All right. Interesting day. Good day. And soccer was tremendous today. Zoe had a 1-0 lead in extra time. And with 3 minutes left in the extra time, Croatia tied it. And then Croatia wins it in penalty kicks. What a comeback by Croatia. What a collapse by Brazil. Neymar had the only goal for Brazil. It was a beautiful goal, by the way. In the other game, it was the Lionel Messi show, as he had a brilliant assist in the first goal. Sub Juan Z's and the second, and when he assisted on the first goal of the game, he scored the second goal of the game for the penalty kick. As Argentina blew that game and then come back to win also in penalty kicks. Those are two wins right there today. Both games surprising. The Netherlands showed me a lot. For a team that has a lot of dissension on it, they got a lot of internals. They're playing the Lakers right now. And forget Juan Z's, the basketball's back. Yeah, they get ready to start right now. Lakers and the Sixers. Like I was saying, never seen a game like that game today in soccer. Both games were outstanding. One team collapsed, the other team collapsed, but held came back to win in penalty kicks. Croatia, Argentina on Tuesday. The winner of tomorrow games is Wednesday, and next Sunday afternoon is the World Cup. I don't know how Fox is going to do that. I don't know how Fox is going to do it. What's up, Jordan? Welcome back again, family. I don't know how Fox is going to manage that on Sunday, next Sunday. Oh no, they can't play, folks. They cannot play at 2 o'clock Eastern. That's NFL block. And I believe, let me check it, see who has the doubleheader that week. It's going to be Fox because, it's going to be CBS because Fox got the doubleheader this week with the Niners game. Who you got next week? I could do it for you right here. All right, week 15. Nah, can't do it. Late game is the Bengals and the Buccaneers. That's CBS. Titan and Chargers is CBS. Patriots and Raiders is Fox. Nah, can't do it. Fox got all the early games. That game's gonna be 10 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. Championship of the World Cup in Qatar. So gotta hold hands and wait. Great games today in the World Cup. Tremendous job by the World Cup. Drama-filled games today. The way you want your games to be. Trying to Baker Mayfield, that miracle last night. You didn't catch that. I didn't watch it. So I'm glad I didn't. Cowboys plan to do a $295 million renovation for the World Cup in 2026. I wonder why they're going to do that. Curious. Let me see this. I think Cowboy Stadium is great. All right, Jerry Jones is doing it ahead of time. They can get the World Cup situated for people coming to Dallas for the World Cup. And for college football events. So, okay. Let's get this NBA started tonight. What the fuck is slam ball? Whenever you got a white boy in a competition with a bunch of thugs, you know there's something wrong with that competition. Got some good ones tonight. Let's get this started. I will begin in gonna hold up and wait a second. Let you know where I will be. See who's in this chat room now. Alina's in here. Jefferson. So get ready for the NBA. I am worn out with that Brazil game today. Just worn out. With both games. What a game for Messi. What a game for Neymar. Both going home. So that's all you need to know about the World Cup, folks. You don't know who stays, who goes. There you go. Minnesota, Detroit. That's one of my plays on Sunday. I like Minnesota. It just goes to show you, folks, you can have one bad outing against the wrong team, and it could cost you. Messi stay, Uncle Mace. I don't know what that means. But he's playing. Yeah, he stays. He's playing. He'll keep playing. All right, let's get this NBA started. I will begin in Cleveland, where the Sacramento Kings are at tonight. I hope you guys got your league pass. And is at Brooklyn. I'm tired of Atlanta. Anybody could come up if they want to. We'll get this started with Sacramento. Sabonis has played well for Sacramento. Sacramento's played well. Give them a lot of credit. Get this NBA started. Welcome to everybody. in the clouds. Thank you for showing up for some NBA tonight. Uh, Phoenix is at trying to think what Phoenix is tonight. That's gonna be a good game. It's gonna come back to me who Phoenix is playing later tonight, and then uh Jefferson, I will see you on Tuesday. Not tonight, bro.
Oh, Uncle Mims, Messi is staying in the World Cup that I meant. You hear me, Uncle Mims?
But what happened again, son?
As I was saying in the chat that Messi is staying, meaning staying in the World Cup.
World Cup. Yeah, I understood that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what that means. So that I just decided I'm gonna come up and tell you that's
And
what
Messi
I
played
meant.
great today. He really did. He was awesome
Yeah,
today.
true. I did it. I saw him scored. And then I decided to, well, but you I don't have enough battery on my phone to do the extra time and the penalty shootout, so I'm just did 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 the second half of it
Yeah, he
before.
scored the second goal of the game, and he scored the first goal
Hey
of
Melina, what's up?
the shootout.
We got Mel Melina in the chat.
See what Melina says.
I had to go to a cemetery for my grandma, but all good came home not long ago. Sorry, Uncle Mace, I will be
No, it's
here
all right. You
for.
take care of your personal business, honey.
I promise.
She'll be here for England tomorrow. I have that one 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I gotta make sure that Sexy Red is coming. If she's not, I'll be up here 1:45 on tomorrow.
I'm coming as well, Uncle Mace, so you will see me tomorrow for that as well.
Yeah, I will not be up here if that girl doesn't email me. Matter of fact, let me check and see if she did that. Hope she did. Because if she did, then we'll be rolling tomorrow morning. All right, Manzano. I haven't seen him use Tony in a long time. What's up, Tony?
Hey, Mish, what are you guys doing right now?
Well, we're just talking. I know you loved what your boy did today. He played great.
Messi?
He was outstanding today. Had the
Yeah,
first assist of the game, scored the second goal of the game, and
and won
what
the
was
World Cup game
what was
on that.
wild about both games today? Both teams blew leads late. Argentina had a 2-0 lead at the 80th minute, and they blew it. They had to play penalty kicks. And what happened to Brazil is still unfathomable. You had a Neymar scored one of the most beautiful goals you will ever see. They were 3 minutes away in
Booking
extra
for the
time
final,
of winning,
semi-final.
and Croatia tied it, and then Croatia hit every penalty kick they wanted to win.
Yeah,
Croatia, for me, is gonna be the Cinderella of this, uh, of this tournament. Like, because nobody expected. Let's be realistic. Even the pundits didn't expect Croatia to play this well, Mish.
Hey, I don't know. You guys know better than me.
Do you agree, Justin?
um,
J-
Jordan.
Jordan, my mistake.
yeah,
Jordan.
yeah.
Yeah, no, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, eh, the pundits that cover soccer didn't expect Croatia to even make it past the group stages before.
Neither I. They did well. They came second behind Morocco, Belgium third, and Canada fourth. I never did think that Croatia would have do this reach this far,
World
making it
Cup
to
has
another
been absolutely outstanding.
semifinal with Perisic, Luka Modric, and Co.
Yeah, the reason why I said I think they said that because they felt Luka Modric was a little bit
Yeah,
past it.
yeah, because he's almost 30 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, and so but Messi still and the team still advanced Argentina, right, Mesh?
Yes, they did.
Yes,
They won in
Martinez
Phoenix.
is the Arsenal former goalkeeper make a save earlier against Netherlands, saving Virgil van Dijk penalty.
All right,
Okay.
Cleveland. I mean, excuse me. Phoenix is in New Orleans tonight in about 45 minutes. Yeah. Uh, Messi was outstanding today.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
looking at
and no,
him,
for me, look, see, Mace, I like Messi, but I prefer Ronaldo. For some reason, I like Ronaldo a lot better. For some
yes,
reason,
Ronaldo's playing tomorrow. I'm not sure if he will start or if he will be on the bench. I'm not sure.
his production. Have you know Jordan? Have you noticed the past? Have you noticed the past 2 years or so that his production has started tamping, like going down with
Oh,
Ronaldo?
yeah, yeah,
And people, like his own team, like let's not act like age hasn't caught up to him. The guy was playing in a physical league when he was younger in England. He was with Manchester United when he first
yes,
came into the
yes,
pros, right?
yeah. And then he went to Real Madrid. And after Real Madrid, he went to Juventus, and then back to Man United.
Yeah, no, that yeah, like, and people forget how physical the Italian league is too. The Italian league is
Yeah,
really physical, a physical league when it comes to defense.
yeah,
So let's not act like Father Time hasn't caught up uh with Ronaldo finally. It's not that he's not a good player still. It's just his production is starting to slow down because he was he was a heavy in terms of scoring at Real Madrid when he was there. He was the main
player.
was he was the main target. Like he was basically there was no one else on that team that was an elite scorer.
No, because he has five. He won five Ballon d'Ors, so there is no. He ain't got goals in him.
Hey, Mace. So you know how the Stanley Cup and stuff like that, and the NBA Finals and stuff, or the the Super Bowl have like MVP awards for whoever wins a world those things. Does the World Cup have that for the for the whoever went the
When's
best
it?
player on the team, like on the field? Do they have like an MVP award for the
Yeah,
best player?
yeah.
Yeah, the most player
Yeah, sometimes in World Cup, it's not the team that wins the title got the best play.
is the player how much goal the player scored.
Who has the most goals so far? Like has a player who
Mbappe has three. Mbappe has three.
but
He
France is
scored.
out, right? Is France out?
No,
No, France
no.
plays England
Where's
tomorrow.
France and England?
I think honestly, I think France wins that game. I don't think I really don't think England has a chance, Mace. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because Mbappe is very quick. So if you want to beat that a France team, you have to beat
I
him.
don't think Declan Rice is fast enough to keep up with him.
Mbappe
Yeah,
with
Mbappe.
Mbappe. No, yeah, need a Kyle Walker. So
We'll see tomorrow by 4:30.
Is Spain?
yeah,
Wait, who's playing tomorrow besides England, Mace?
Portugal and Morocco.
Portugal.
I like Morocco tomorrow.
Oh, so you don't trust Ronaldo, Mace?
No, I don't trust them. Morocco's playing great, and they're going to be basically the home team.
Yes, their goalkeeper that is Bono. He's apparently shot stopper. So
Gonna be good tomorrow.
um doing goal.
I hope I'm not mixing up the wrong goalie. Is De Gea Argentina or Spain?
No, he's a Spaniard, but he's from Spain.
Okay, no. The reason why I asked that is because I thought
Oh,
some of the big world goalies go to Spain and stuff and England. That's why. And the
oh,
perfect example of this, oh, like the South American players, the perfect example of this is my God, what he played with Ronaldo at Barcelona.
no, Man United. Man U.
Huh?
Man United.
No, he played with Messi at Barcelona. Uh, uh, my God, what's his name now? I know he just recently retired. He ended up Diego Costa. Diego Costa.
Oh yes, Diego Costa.
Yeah,
He's at Wolves. He's at Wolves, but he's not in. He didn't play in the World Cup because Spain is a young team. And you have a young team like Ferran
yeah,
Torres.
no, he's a perfect example because he originally was playing for Argentina and Messi. Then he switched over to Spain.
Yes, yes. And when I watched World Cup with him, I saw him playing in a Spain kit. 'Cause I didn't know that he was playing for Messi. Was
Yeah,
playing for Argentina.
yeah. He originally started his international career with Argentina or one of the South American teams. I think it was Argentina or like Uruguay or something like that. Then he switched his international representation to Spain and stuff like
Yeah,
that. Hey Mace,
yeah.
is there any big hockey games tonight?
Nah, tomorrow.
No, no, tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, you watch hockey too, Jordan?
Yeah,
Oh, who's
yeah.
your
We
team?
watch hockey. We don't have any team. We just watch hockey. Just
Oh, okay.
soccer. I have team. We have teams. We have team in soccer. But hockey. I just watch hockey for fun.
Yo, what's up? What's up, CB?
Hey
CB
Mace,
in
I
the
have to
building.
drop down for a little bit.
Yeah, good. Just chilling up here. Friday night. NBA, get ready to do that.
Almost weekend, Uncle Miss. It's
Weekend is
weekend.
full
Weekend football once again.
to the end of the draft.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But the Croatia goalkeeper earlier today, Uncle Miss, was very good. Uncle Miss.
It was. I
The
appreciate that,
goalkeeper
baby.
from Croatia. I know him in play for Dynamo Zagreb in the Champions League.
Yeah, I agree. I saw that.
Yes.
I agree with that.
hmm
APTV in the building. Thanks for coming.
I think he will do
Hey,
well against Argentina. Do you think so, Uncle Miss?
Argentina got lucky today. They deserved
Yes.
to win, but they blew that lead though.
All right, because the goal from Messi. Yeah. Because I was watching the game and I was thinking, say, oh, this is a chance for Messi to win and kicks out Netherlands, but no. And other people says in my community that is the penalty save Argentina.
And they love
But,
that Argentina, don't they?
yeah, cause some are Argentina fans where I am, we have some Argentina fans in my country here as well. So what's up, APTV? Pick up yourself in the chat. Jordan, man, bless up. Yeah. Yes, guys. So big up to Lionel Messi. He, we could have a Mbappe. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if we will have that. Well, let us see what will happen next week in the semifinals. Because people will
Star
say,
power.
yeah, people in my country start talking about Mbappe, Messi finals already, and we don't even reach the semi-finals yet. But let's see if that will really happen. But Argentina have to just try to beat Croatia. But I think France it would be France or England will face either Morocco or Portugal
Yeah, on
on
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah, in the that would be a big epic semi-final, and then it will be left with the two teams, two
And this
nations.
World Cup went fast.
Yeah,
Really did.
from the from the group stage till now, we're enjoying us. I enjoy the World Cup, no doubt.
I did too. I do too. I think it's great.
Yeah, I know when 2014 Germany get kicked out. I still watch the World Cup. 2018 same thing. Today still yeah, guys. We have Tony Cruz. He retired from international football and he is our free kick specialist. But in the Germany camp, we don't have any free kick taker. We were depending on Joshua Kimmich, but he's very good at it. But
Totally agree. Oh,
Neymar, that goal from Neymar, man, I cannot. It was very close for him to that he was almost being the match winner in that minute in Gomez, and then he get conceded and then he cancelled because Brazil fans them know it because when Brazil win, everybody in my country cheering on and making lots of noise with their horns and stuff. So I hope, and my friend Charlie is a Messi fan. He's happy that Messi win.
yeah, he was
He
up
hope
here earlier today.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him. I saw him. I saw him in the chat this morning for the with the Brazil Croatia game. But I
Yeah,
think
he,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I think England will win the quarterfinals on Gomez because my club is in England, so I don't really want to.
yeah, I know
Um,
what you're saying.
I'm gonna cheer on France to win tomorrow, but I think England will. But Mbappe got to be stopped
It's
because I
just fun
don't
to
have
watch.
much. Yeah,
That's why the
I
way I
don't.
look at it.
Yeah. It's very interesting because when people work, they always on their lunchtime them watch the games them.
I agree with that.
But Jordan pick four no Uncle Mills. This game against England and France, it have to go to penalty shootout. Pick four is very good. 2018 is a penalty stops. Is very good. He make 8 saves in the Premier League against my club. 8 big saves. So he will be the keeper to be called upon comes tomorrow. I think
Mhm.
he's better than Hugo Lloris though. He's way better than Hugo Lloris at penalty.
Yeah,
But let's see what these two goalkeepers will bring to the table tomorrow.
yeah, you're right.
Pickford.
Which one of the what two of the four gonna bring their A game tomorrow? I agree.
Yeah.
Do these
Friends,
guys?
England want to win World Cup. England really wants to win World Cup. Come see the confident in England fan. They wants to win the World Cup. And when it comes around to these stuff, World Cup, Euros, they always say it's coming home because they really want it to come home to England. But they have to go through the champions. 2010 champions gone home. Can we see 2018 champions go home?
Yeah.
Will be a good look, Uncle Mills, yeah. We saw the 2010 champions gone home, so we have somebody have to do with 2018 one them too. So there is no Benzema, just Mbappe, Giroud, BT, break Thierry Henry's scoring record.
Yeah.
And Neymar did the same today as well for Pele. So yeah.
All right. Embiid just scored, so it's 13-12 Philly over the Lakers. Westbrook off rebound Embiid, bringing it up. PJ Tucker, Harden, Embiid. There you go. 15-12 Philly. Lakers have played very well. World Cup tomorrow. Depends on what's going to happen early in the morning. If I don't have an interview tomorrow morning, then I'll see you tomorrow at 2. Oh, I'll see you tomorrow at 1:50 for England and France, which is going to be a very interesting game. You already got your Final Four. I mean, you got 2 in the Final Four already. Congratulations to Argentina and to Croatia. All right, timeout. Lakers 17-12 Philly in the first. Memphis is just started. Sacramento up 10 on the Cavaliers in Cleveland. You missed it today if you care. That's talking facts. You missed 2 great World Cups today. 2 awesome games. Brazil on their way home. So that's the advances. Neymar goes home. Well, we'll see if Ronaldo advances.
Oh, he win Uncle Mills. Kind of Ziyech.
Which one?
He knows Ziyech from Chelsea.
Oh, okay. What team he's on?
Morocco.
Okay. Nina saying go Raptors. I am so drained after those 2 soccer games. Guys can tell I'm tired. Shit, I may call it a half of the Milwaukee game tonight. Friday night. Everybody chilling. If you watched the World Cup today, you got your money's worth. Children singing the national anthem in Memphis. All right, Lakers on a timeout. Brooklyn's winning big early. And tomorrow you like cool. You like France and Morocco tomorrow.
I'll be watching the Portugal, Morocco, and come over here for the France, England.
Cannot wait for that one. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
World Cup today. Great game.
It's my phone giving me the feedback. It's not it's my phone
What was
always.
going on?
No, Mel is telling me that I got a feedback on again. It's my phone. It's my phone having. It's not really me.
Yeah, 305 and Raven are watching SmackDown.
No, cause I'm in my room. Cause I'm in the living room now where I pick up feedback, but in my room it's fine. Yeah, I'm watching SmackDown as well. I'm watching the Usos.
And I'm just chilling on a Friday night.
Yes, the
You
World
know,
Cup stuff takes
feedback.
up my time. That's why I never have time. No time for the wrestling.
It was beautiful downtown Memphis. Yeah, man. Should be a good night tonight.
Yeah.
I know you had your good game watching the games.
Yes.
Sir, all right, I'm going to start you all with Memphis and start you guys off with Memphis and Detroit. But we will definitely do a lot of the and the Suns and the Pelicans tonight. Pelicans are on fire in the West. Something I, of course, did predict. And late tonight, we'll have Milwaukee and Dallas. That game is in Dallas. That's your late NBA game tonight at Dallas. Uh, I'll be right back. Hold that for me, okay? Go ahead, talk to the
Alright.
audience.
I did Uncle Miss. Guys, I'm watching wrestling. Right, Uncle Miss. Doing basketball. So I'm watching SmackDown. It's on break, guys.
All right. Back. Memphis, Jaron Jackson Jr. The job. I love these Memphis uniforms. So, Detroit and Memphis is starting. Getting ready for New Orleans and the Suns. Let me give you a score of the Lakers. I got my man up here, Jordan Hyman. Up here with me.
Me watching wrestling on gummies.
Yeah, Lakers in a timeout against the Lakers, Philly. Yeah, Brooklyn in a timeout. These NBA, just sometimes you wonder about. Just all right, Sacramento and Cleveland. I'll take you around the NBA tonight. I want to talk about the two football games today. You can. Melina said you got feedback again. Oh, that was a while ago when she said that. All right, let's go. Cleveland down 14 to the young, up and coming Sacramento Kings. Mike Brown doing a good job at Sacramento. I knew he would. Right, they're up 15 in Cleveland, everybody. Allen, Garland, pass it back out. Way off. Rebound, Sacramento. Sacramento up 15. All right, Philly up 13 on the Lakers. Westbrook hit the first free throw. Jordan's back.
Oh, yes, Uncle. Miss, me just mute my mic if you're just there commentary on the basketball.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Westbrook, second free throw. He was done. Westbrook with the layup, good. Timeout Philly, everybody. That game. Cleveland's cut that lead to 10. That quick. 37-27. Stolen by Cleveland. Three-second violation. And where is Dutch tonight? Where's Dutch? Big NBA fan. Garland.
Yes, Uncle Miss.
There you go. Yeah.
I'm watching wrestling, so I'm letting you do your commentary.
All right, then go ahead. And thanks for coming, family. I really appreciate you today. Thanks a lot, family.
Continue to talk, Uncle Miss. I'm just listening to you. Just, you can continue.
Okay, no problem. Hey, no problem. All right, Cleveland cut that 17-point lead to 7 as Darius Garland hit a big three. Suns and the stampeding Pelicans in 20 minutes. I'll have that one up here exclusive for you. All right, Atlanta's come back on Brooklyn. There goes Kyrie. Good. All right, Kyrie fouled again. A fired up Brooklyn bench. All right, Kyrie. Been the Kyrie show. All right. Brooklyn up 6. I laid down 9 now. Anthony Davis made the free throw. AD makes both free throws. LA down 8. Harden.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here, family. Lakers cut that 13-point lead to 5. So, Ravens in the building. Ina asked, "But you watching SmackDown?" See, yep, Raven stuck in traffic, folks. All those Californians moved into the Dallas Fort Worth area. Effing Friday, Tesla goddamn night. There you go. Raven, pissed off. Can't blame you, brother. Has a hard night's work. Can't even get home to have a nice pizza or some Texas barbecue. Memphis up 11. What else is new? It's Memphis.
Oh, Raven, SmackDown still going on, bro, so I can't catch it. It's just start.
Okay. Later tonight, Rudy Gobert goes home about an hour from now. Utah and Minneapolis, Timberwolves and Jazz. All right, Memphis up 10. Steven Adams, way off.
Yeah?
Yeah, right.
Oh, there.
Bogdanovich with a 3. I'm pretty damn sure that he doesn't miss Salt Lake City. Ja traveled. All right. Detroit bringing it up. Raven be up here a little later tonight after he gets out of traffic. Pistons are making a strong run at Memphis. Timeout, Memphis. Games on 2 channels tonight. Okay. Pelicans and Suns in a few minutes. Probably a good 10 minutes tip for that one. The NBA guys, I don't know where the hell is my boy Dutch. I mean, Dutch should be with me right now, riding shotgun for this shit. Get back to something. Knicks of Charlotte, Washington, Indiana. Toronto's leading the Orlando Magic. Those games should be out of halftime by now. See what's happening here. Toronto down 10. How could you be losing to the Orlando Magic? Banchero. We'll have Minnesota, Portland doubleheader. They'll play twice. coming up Saturday night. I'll have it up here. No, I won't have it Saturday night. I won't cover it either game. I'll just watch it the comforts of my studio right here. Get back to this game here. Slow damn night, I'll tell you that, folks. And the heat game is up in my place. All right, Embiid. Back to Embiid. Call him for a charge. I tell you, Embiid, Joe, you understand something. When you're going up against the marquee team in the sport, you're not going to get away with what you just did. All right, the Lakers, the Komori back and tied the game was incredible. They've taken the lead. LeBron James has scored 38-36. See what's happening. Embiid, there you go. Tie game now. Sixers blew that big lead. There's something missing with Philadelphia. I just don't know what it is. Maybe it's Doc Rivers. But Philadelphia should be a lot better than 12-13. All right, 40-38 Lakers. Harden, way off. Harden looks old out here. Philadelphia, boy, I tell you. Westbrook, dunked by Anthony Davis. Did they call a foul on that? Or they call a foul where the guy was driving Westbrook? Whew. What's up, big money? Come up here, bro. Get up here. Come say hello to your brother, bro. Yeah. I want to hear from my baby, bro. Get ready for this game on Sunday. Sunday night, that is. I'll be on. This is what I will do. I will be on for the pregame show at 11:15. I may start at noon. Do the pregame. Then I'll be back to recap all the games of the day and do the night game, Miami and the Chargers. All right, LA up 4. Great comeback by the Lakers. Harris way off. Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia is just out of sync. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but they are just something missing with them. All right, LA up 6 now. They are taking control of this game. All right, Tobias Harris stepped up there. 44-40 LA. Everybody's watching SmackDown. Except yours truly. Yours truly is bored. So, all right, Lakers up 8 now. Philadelphia just looks lost. What a comeback by the Lakers. What's up, Bogoff? You enjoyed that Argentina ending today?
Yeah, I could care less. I'm happy for Messi, but yeah, Neymar went out the club. Not really happy about that, but it is what it is.
Yeah. There's been some great games. I mean, today was awesome. I don't care who won or lost.
Yeah, it's like I just wanted Neymar to win the cup, man. I mean, he deserves his own respect, I guess. I grew up on the guy for about like 12 years, so I won't say 12 years, more than like about like close to 15 years. So it's always nice. I mean, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks the way it happened. I mean,
Yeah, man.
he put on a good performance, but I do wish. You know, it, I've always said like if you're on this side of the world, like it's kind of cruel, but like the World Cup's everything. People in England don't get it because they have the Prem every year, so there's like always a winner every year. No, I'm serious. Like, I mean, Neymar's a failure now because he didn't win the World Cup. Granted, like he might come back for one more, but like that's just how it works in Brazil and Argentina. It's that accomplishment is they hold that like over everything.
I was saying it earlier today when I had the guys up here for the overtime of that game or extra time of that game, that in a lot of countries, it's the whole world. I mean,
It is the
Brazil
whole
is a
world. Yeah.
perfect example.
Nah, I grew up on Neymar, man. Like, I mean, I just saw like he was like a damn prodigy, like growing up, like 18 years old. So like the amount of stuff that he gets, like the amount of like hate that he gets, like I mean, it is unreal sometimes. Like you imagine being hated in your own country, and you could be like you could you pretty much like imagine like being hated in your own country, like everywhere you go, and it's like like you're really talented. Everybody finds a way to like nitpick you and like hate on you. So I mean, I'll be honest, like I'm pretty happy with I'm happy like in a sense like I'm happy he had a good performance today because I think like he was not fully fit. He came back, and because the World Cup is that important, right? He wasn't 100% fit, but that's like 50% of Neymar. Like if the real Neymar was here, like I mean, he might have been different, but who knows? The guy like put in like a lot of work, and kind of sucks to like see him like go out like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
I mean, I don't know, like Mace. I don't know. Growing up, like sports wise, like, did you have like any athletes that you like loved growing up?
I love Rod Carew. He never got it done. Broke my heart.
Yeah,
Tony Gwynn, another one. Yeah. I
it's
know
crushing, man.
exactly how
Like
you
I
feel.
think like I always explain to those people like the amount of pressure like somebody like a Neymar has or like Messi has.
It's
That is
unreal.
probably the highest pressure you'll ever have in the world.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because like I'll put it this way, like I mean, the World Cup only happens every 4 years, right? And with that said, like like with LeBron James, like he had a lot of pressure. He had a lot of pressure, right? But he can win the title next year. He can go back and like correct everything and like win the title next year. With someone like with everybody in the Premier League, like no disrespect to like England, but like you can win the Premier League every year. So in a way, like some of the legends are kind of skewed in that sense. Like you get to do it every year, but like something like the World Cup, like that means so much to a nation. With like Neymar, like Messi, it's different. Ronaldo doesn't have that experience because with Portugal, like they were never expected to win it. So
Yeah.
him going really deep in the tournament, and him winning the Euros, like he's always going to be there. And I respect Ronaldo a lot because he changed Portugal's like footballing history. But yeah, kind of sucks with Neymar, man. I hope. I mean, I do hope like people realize the skills on there
Yeah, I saw it today.
because he was. You saw him. I mean, skills. No, in the U.S., like skills pay the bills, but
I saw Neymar play. I think this was back in 20. I'm gonna say 2016, and they had the game in Dolphin Stadium. It was on ESPN. I tell you, Neymar put on a show that day.
yeah, he always puts on a show, man. Like I mean, that's his thing. It's um,
What's up, Charlie? I know Charlie's happy his boy Messi had a great day.
Raptors losing to fucking Orlando.
You nervous for the France game tomorrow? I am too, bro.
No, I'm a neutral now. I mean, both my like I wanted Neymar to win the World Cup, and I wanted like the USA to go really far. So the USA, yeah, they're like meh. With Brazil, like they're like mad too because I'm like those were good
Hey,
performances.
Charlie, what's up? What's up, Charlie in the chat? Big up Charlie in the chat.
Yeah, didn't exactly go out on like bad performances.
No, what basically happened was the goalie from Brazil collapsed when he
No,
let
it
that
was
late goal
yeah.
in, and then four
Yeah.
straight penalty kicks.
I mean, they kept fighting. Yes, Croatia kept fighting, but some of it was
Yeah, that's why I
well,
said during the game. I said Croatia kept fighting,
Yeah.
didn't give up, and give the Netherlands credit today.
Yeah, that's another one. Like I said, like the way Dave's going, I think a comeback could happen. But give credit to Messi because I think Argentina deserved to win that game. Like in the second, it was shot after shot after shot. So I mean, they showed some mental fortitude today, Argentina, that I haven't seen.
They sure did.
Like I mean, think about it. Like in the last minute, you could have closed it out and gone home, celebrating, but you let the goal in, but still, like you kept fighting. You kept fighting, and then yeah, it was dramatic. It was good for views, but honestly, like Argentina deserved that win. Brazil like deserved that win today, but like they had the luck go the other way. So it's moments sometimes, It's like 15 minutes can change your entire like career in a sense.
You read about that.
15 minutes can change your entire trajectory. Think about that.
Charlie, you better be up
Like,
here.
Brazil had like
with us
one foot in
now.
the semifinals. Brazil had one foot. One foot.
Oh
in the
yeah,
semifinals.
Brazil had both feet in.
And then
They
15
had to
minutes
get pulled
completely
out.
changed everything.
Yeah,
And it's
I was-
unfortunate because, like I said, like this goes back to Brazil. Like, yeah, Neymar's a failure now because of that, and now everybody, I guess, is gonna be finally happy. I guess, in some ways.
I don't know. I look at Brazil, bro, and I was talking to Relentless 2 weeks ago, and he has gone. This is I don't know how long between World Cups, but now Brazil's got a whole generation without winning a World Cup.
Yeah, I mean it is so unfortunate, but like this is why like like Pele had a great thing today. Pele, I don't know if you saw like Pele's Instagram like message to like Neymar. I don't know if
Yeah.
you saw it, right? And it was something to this extent, like Pele's seen like Neymar his entire life, so he gets like the pressure, he gets like the because Brazilians, I mean, people don't, Brazilians are super chill, but they can also be super. It's the same as England, they can be to one of the, how it is, like when you're, how it is with like life when you're like around people similar to you, you act differently than like people to the outside sometimes.
Yes.
With Neymar, it's like he's done a lot of great things that will never get acknowledged in the media, in a sense. But with him, he says like, yeah, like you inspired a lot of people, so it's not a really happy day. I never thought, like my goal record that stood for I forget how many years. It's a lot of years. Here's all right. Let me quote it so I don't get it. I saw you grow. I cheered for you every day, and I can finally congratulate you for reaching my number of goals with Brazil. We both know that this is more than a figure. Our biggest duty as athletes is to inspire our teammates of today, the next generations, and above all, everyone who loves our sport. Unfortunately, not the happiest day. My record was set almost 50 years ago, and nobody had managed to get near it until now. Got there, kid. That shows how great your achievement is. And this is Pele, and like it's
Unbelievable.
No, he's
I heard Neymar
man
got
inspiration,
77.
man. He's a man inspiration. Like I mean, he inspired my ass like 10 years ago. Like I mean, 15 years ago. But I think about it, like, yeah,
Yeah.
like he deserved he deserved to get to the semifinals. At worst, at worst he could have played in like the third place game because that's how competitive this stuff is.
No, I'm surprised, but Messi and Neymar, if they don't win, they're considered a failure.
No, it's pretty much the facts. Like, I mean, depending on the country, let me contrast this with England. There's a couple their national like treasures would be like Harry Kane and like Raheem Sterling. They can do whatever they want in a sense. They legit can walk around doing whatever they want. Like um, Harry Kane, for example, has never won like a never won a he's never done it on the big stage like international tournaments, but he he can do whatever he wants in a sense. With Neymar, it's like with Neymar and like with Argentina and Brazil, like you gotta win the World Cup.
I totally agree with you.
That's how like it's just the people. It's a people's game. There's a lot of expectations that come with it too. So hey, with the U.S., I mean, like Christian Pulisic, right? Like, I mean, some of them were very disappointed about like going out, and I get why, because like it's almost like a how should I say it? Like it's like they're very good. They never get acknowledged. They always get disrespected. So when you're always getting disrespected, you're like, like I'm gonna have a good performance and show you, right? But they
Yeah.
didn't go as far as they like. I feel like the U.S. team could have gone far too.
Yeah. I can
They will.
understand it now.
They will.
2024, 2026. They should be ready to compete for a title. I mean, let's get some bigger athletes, and they'll win it. And right now, they're on the right track.
Yeah, I mean it's a project. I'm not even gonna like I'm not gonna put a timeline on it. Like I think I'll see like I think I will see like a U.S. I think I'll see like a U.S. World Cup win in my lifetime, but
Yeah, I would agree with that.
my lifetime, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows how much I? Who knows how much I have? Like, it could be like 10, 15, 20. I don't know, but no, I'm not dying. I'm just saying, like, who knows? I hope to see it. I just hope to like realistic expectation wise. I think like there's a lot of like untapped potential here in the U.S. So I think like maybe 15 years. I would love to see a team that absolutely takes it to everybody. Simple dream, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We took it to people, but like I think we couldn't keep it up for like 90 minutes. So I think next couple of tournaments, I think like it's gonna be like a full performance of like 90 minutes of like pure like athleticism. That'll be great. What do you think?
Yeah, I can see that. I just think when it comes to this type of soccer in the United States, they kind of like it.
Yeah, it has to be like a front foot action. It has to be action, but we'll see. It can't be like Croatia today, like where they play defensive. That's like boring. You have to go for it. That's just how that's just how it goes. But anyway, enough of the soccer. Sorry about like sorry about my talking about Neymar. It's kind of like a
No, it's okay.
sad day. Yeah.
I understand. I mean, it's like me during the football season. Like, like this time of the year where you know who the playoff teams are. It's like me standing over all these men who are all 20 times bigger than me. Gotcha.
It's like weird. Like, I mean, growing up, like I got to see some really cool sports, right? I think about it
Yeah.
this sometimes. Like obviously the UF titles come to mind, the University of Florida titles. Those were special. Uh, basketball in like college, and then like when like I remember like growing up, I used to watch cricket with my dad, like so when India won the World Cup, it was like massive, and
Sure
that was
was.
another. It was really massive, just because of everything went into it.
Yeah.
When Ray Lewis won like the Super Bowl, that was massive for me too. Actually, like I mean, I tell you this all the time. Like I mean, football like is different now. When I saw Ray Lewis win the Super Bowl, that was up there. Mostly because like I think like I didn't see him. I'm not talking about the first one. I'm not talking about the first one.
Yeah.
It's the one with like like when the Steelers were beating him. He was still inspiring people. But the Ravens could never break through for a good like 4 or 5 years. There's a lot of frustration, right? Like I mean, they tried their best, they couldn't break through, and then it all clicked for them on the final in Ray Lewis's like final season. Remember that? I don't know if you remember that, but like with like the stadium going out.
Which one was this?
I forgot the exact number when they played the 49ers. Like the Ravens were ahead, and then the stadium lights went out. There was like a delay,
Yeah.
and then it was like a goal line stand at the end. Super Bowl. Which one was it? Yeah, that was pretty nice. That was pretty nice. I enjoyed that one. I'll be honest. Like, it's funny because like the Magic losing kind of hurts still. The Magic losing kind of hurts. Like in the finals in 2009. Mace, you here? Okay. Hey Jordan, you still here?
Hey.
Yeah. What'd you
There you
make of
go.
the game today?
Oh yeah, it was good. It was good. I watched Brazil myself. Neymar getting going home back home to PSG. Alice coming back home to us, and for Messi, he's still in it. This is his chance now to win it before he hang up his boots.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's all we can say. I mean, there's 3 really good games left. I mean, this World Cup has been really fantastic. So the best way to honestly take it in because it's. I've been saying it all year. It's like an end of an era in a sense. Like Messi today was nice. I saw a different Messi today. I remember like Messi like back in the day, like and he had the same energy for the first. I think he's gonna. I hope he can do it, but I don't know. I don't know who to root for anymore. I'm kind of a neutral at this point.
Keep doing what you're doing. Your channel will grow.
My channel? I don't have a channel, man. So what'd you make of the? So who do you want in the finals? Jordan.
In the NBA finals?
No. Jordan, who do you want in the World Cup finals?
Well, I want to see Mbappe and Neymar and Messi. I mean,
I can't have Mbappe in the final, man.
that could
Hopefully,
happen. I'm not sure because they have to go through the semifinals first before they play against each other.
it's hard though, right? Like, there's so many good players, so somebody has to like
Yeah.
lose. It's always hard. Yeah, Mace. I mean, hope you're well. I just want to come on here, like, just talk, but yeah, that's like the soccer breakdown. Sorry about my rants. I mean, let's see what's on today. While Mace takes a little bit of a break. Hey, Jordan, what'd you make of Van Gogh disrespecting Messi?
Um,
Did you see
well,
that?
I know, the goal from Lionel Messi,
Yeah.
good man, and
No,
good
no.
assist.
I guess Van Gogh, like, Van Gogh wasn't Van Gogh tried to like play some tricks or something.
Yeah.
Backfired on him, but I mean, he shouldn't have done it. But
Mm.
all right, next. Hey Mace, you know about the NBA player? You know about this like CBA decision? Nah, he's on here. So it says like NBA players union agreed to extend opt-out deadline for CBA. So that's gonna be massive because with the NBA making more money, like it's gonna be interesting, like how that plays out. I hope they get that like settled. Yeah, Neymar. It says like Neymar. I don't know if I'll play for Brazil again. What do you think about that? You think he'll play for Brazil?
If they need him, they will absolutely call him, but I'm not sure if he will be still continue playing for them. How
Yeah, I
it
think it's
is.
like Messi. He's probably gonna. I'm hoping in it, like with the cycle. I'm hoping like in a couple like a year or two, like he'll change his mind. He might need a break from the national team. It always happens. Uh, let's see. What other sports you know? What other sports do you like, Jordan?
I like wrestling and track and field and stuff.
Big WWE guy.
Yeah, and track and field as well. So,
Who's your favorite wrestler of all time?
Randy.
Randy Orton.
Yeah.
I respect that guy. He took like the Punjabi prison thing on. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm. Oh, he's out injured. I'm not sure if he returned. I don't get any update if he will return.
Yeah, I don't know. Like WWE's like different nowadays. What's your favorite match like ever?
WrestleMania 31.
Who's that between?
Yeah, with the Usos. With the Usos, then
Usos?
yeah, Jimmy and Jerry.
Yeah, might have missed that much. WrestleMania 31. I might have been there for
Mm.
that one. Where was it?
I'm not sure which location it was, but
Oh, I remember that one. You're talking about when trying to remember like what it was actually. The Elimination Chamber?
Elimination Chamber was in February. WrestleMania was in April.
Yeah, I grew up on a different era of wrestling, man. Back in the day, like how should I say it? Like wrestling wise, people got thrown off cages.
Yeah, yeah,
Tables got broken.
yeah.
Yeah, I grew up on like the Attitude Era. I don't know what I don't know when you first started watching it, but
Yeah, I remember when the Shield was around.
Yeah, that was that's a little bit a little bit after my time.
Yeah.
What that got stuck in Hell in a Cell, and then they got beat the hell out of each other. They got
Yes. I remember when Seth hit the chair in Roman and Dean back,
yeah,
and yeah, they do the backlash.
yeah, man. So like growing up, there was something new every day. So it's like it's hard to like compare eras, you know.
Yeah.
I remember like watching like buried alive matches.
Yes,
Like,
I really don't have to pay for pay-per-views though, you know. Just I watch them for free.
yeah, I'm trying to remember if I ever paid. Nah, I never paid for a pay per view.
You know.
I just watched them the next day, but it was
Mm.
you know, it's always it's always one of those things. You ever seen so my so who's your favorite like wrestler all time?
Um, Before Randy,
Yeah, before Randy.
I will say Shawn Michaels, HBK,
Yeah.
Heartbreak Kid.
No, it's I don't know if you so do you get to watch this live by the way?
Yes,
Do
I'm
you,
watching it right now. I'm watching.
let me see. Let me watch with you. It's been a while since I watched wrestling.
But it's 10 o'clock. It's in, but it's now 9 o'clock.
It's 9 p.m. here.
Yes, the new day is now in the ring. Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods.
Wait. Are you talking about like NXT right now? Or that's tomorrow, isn't it? NXT?
It comes on Tuesdays.
Yeah, what are you watching wrestling right now? Is there like a
Um,
live show
it's
right now?
it's SmackDown. I'm watching now. Friday night SmackDown.
Oh, SmackDown. Okay. Wait, never mind. I can't. I mean, I see all the latest episodes, like the one from so SmackDown's right now, eh?
Yeah, it's
Let me
on
see.
right now. With the Intercontinental Champion and the New Day. You just do New Day. I see. Big E is out. Cause I'm watching it on cable.
So where do you live, by the way? I'm curious.
I am in Jamaica.
Yeah, so I got Peacock here. I can't find it. Kind of want to watch like some wrestling today. Oh wait, it's on what? Do you know what? Hold on, let me see.
I'm watching it on 100 on cable.
Watching SmackDown right now. Can't find it.
Yep.
Yeah, I probably don't have it then. Um, WWE Network is showing something interesting though. Best of WWE. They got like the holiday matches. They're doing the holiday matches special.
Yes, that
On
TLC is coming up this month, and that
yeah,
the date of this month it will be on, but
yeah. I mean, uh, hope Mace is back. Mace, you back yet?
he's not back. I heard him.
He's probably taking his medicine. What the hell is SmackDown? I can't find SmackDown.
I'm watching 6 month tag now.
Yeah, I can't find it.
Oh, I don't think if you have cable now, I would have told you which stage that you do it on.
Yeah, it's supposed to be on Peacock. There's all the WWE matches on Peacock. So
Yeah, that W always say if you want to watch it, you have to watch it on Peacock and stuff. I don't have Peacock, so
yeah, it's usually on Peacock. It's surprising it's not on. I
yeah.
don't know. Hello.
Yeah, me
Yeah, Mace has like a big show. Probably has a big show coming up today, but yeah. What do you think about the game tomorrow?
the Portugal Morocco game.
Yeah,
That goalkeeper named Bono, I believe so he's gonna come with some big saves tomorrow. I think.
yeah. We'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be interesting.
I could mean to get this goalkeeper, and he's too good.
Yeah. Anyway, I actually got to get going, but like, I mean, I was hoping to talk to Mace before I leave, but hope he.
In that case, soon
Yeah,
come. Just get
yeah.
chilling.
I'm chilling right now too. So, but yeah, I gotta go because it's 9 o'clock
Yeah.
still here, so I want to get some food and stuff. But I was hoping to talk to Mace, but just tell him just let him know my regards, and I'll be here tomorrow.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be here as well for the game.
Are you ready, man? Yes. Ooh, boy. I don't know what time is it. I told you how out of it I am.
Oh, he's gone, Uncle Mace. He was telling us he's leaving. Your Uncle Mace
Yes, sir.
back off. He's gone. He didn't hear us say leave.
Walk off left.
Yeah.
I appreciate him coming up. Just after
Yo,
9
John,
moments
bro.
only.
Messi, can have a chance now. 20 years since, yeah, we could see this big epic clash.
Interesting. Slow night. What else is new? Friday.
It's Lakers are watching Uncle Mears.
Watching the what?
Lakers. Is
Are
Lakers
the
playing?
Lakers? Everything. Playing Philly right now.
Lakers playing Philly?
They're over here. Ooh, man. Raptors, big comeback. I want to get over to that. Look at the Lakers. Should be in the third quarter now. I am going to sleep long tonight. I'll tell you that right now. All right, Philly got the back 79-77. This one seems very entertaining. Let me see something while we're talking up here. Oh boy. Uh-uh. Ooh. Take a look at quick.
It's just us up here, Uncle Mias.
Yeah, I was up here. Something called a
Melvin,
quick
Melvin,
news.
if you're doing show tomorrow, tomorrow morning, Uncle
Yeah, I'll be
Mias.
here tomorrow for England and what you
Interview,
call it.
interview
Yeah,
show.
yeah, I'll be up here for that. Yeah, yeah, I'll be up here for that. During high school.
Melvin can send me the link tomorrow evening, Uncle Mias.
Oh, tomorrow, what the link?
Yeah, the link for the England France, because I'm gonna watch the game between Portugal and Morocco.
Oh, okay.
So Mel can send me the link for the England game.
Yeah, I'll
The
give you the.
stream,
I'll send you the link for that one.
yeah, the stream link.
Mm. Be a good one tomorrow.
What I'm doing tomorrow?
I'm doing the show tomorrow morning. Let me answer.
Yes, the interview,
I
interview
don't know.
show.
I don't know if I'm gonna do that tomorrow. It's up to her. She gotta send me. She has to let me know if she's ready to do it. You know, right now she's having a monster show on her channel right now. So I don't know, but I hope so. Let me see something. Check some. You'll see. If you see, let me put it this way: if you see around 9 o'clock, if you see the thumbnail up, that means it's on. Right now, she's having a big show over there. Rematch of the finals tomorrow. I didn't even know that. Golden State and Boston tomorrow. So we got a good day tomorrow in sports tomorrow. We got the World Cup tomorrow. What else we have tomorrow? Got the Warriors and Celtics. That should be a good game tomorrow night. That rematch. Boston's played off the. Cannot wait for France, England. Should have hit me back up with that. Ooh. I'm sweating. I'll tell you one thing I'm going to plan to do now that the college football season's over. Seriously considering having a nice Saturday night of MMA and boxing talk. We'll see. I gotta start checking up on my call that start checking up on my something I don't really do. Watch MMA. I gotta get some guys up here who can talk it. That and some boxing. Let you guys talk all night if you want. All Saturday nights. Now with the NFL, there's no stupid college football. All right. All right, Philly up 11. All right, Phoenix and Brandon Ingram 42-40. New Orleans over the Suns. This is everything I thought this game would be. I don't know what they did for Rudy Gobert. Damn, I missed that. Venus here.
I am
Good
doing
evening, sweetie.
okay well.
Yeah, thank
You
you.
had a long day today. I'm really sorry I wasn't able to join the Brazil game. I got a new job. I think I told you yesterday. I went to go visit my grandma's tombstone.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I felt like going there and paying my respects. Usually whenever I achieve something, she's the first person I go and tell. I'm closer to her than I was to my parents because my parents were always working, so my grandma was the one who raised me most of my childhood. So thought I'd go pay my respects. But my word, today was probably the best day of the World Cup so far. Both games were
amazing.
damn well bang on for your money.
Yes, they were.
Incredible play today, but I think the best game of all time today, we need to talk about this, is no other than the Toronto Raptors trying to make a comeback right now with shitty old Orlando Magic, which no disrespect to Bargav, but we shouldn't have been losing to them, getting our ass by them in the first place. If you can't beat shitty old Orlando Magic, you don't deserve to be in this competition, and you don't deserve to go to playoffs level. But shout out to Siakam for doing the most for us today, as well as Gary Trent Jr. Jordan, again, there's feedback off your mic. I'm having a hard time having a conversation.
Oh, Melly can turn off your mic. I turn off mine.
Yeah, Toronto's down 2 at 18.5.
If you want to speak, just unmute. But I think there's just feedback coming from either your something is like in the background. So if you have the YouTube open, turn that off.
Yes.
Like if you have the YouTube chat open, that's how you get feedback.
Yeah, always cut your YouTube off. Like put it on mute when you're up on the platform.
Well, yeah, it looks like Brother Raven's on the way home, stuck in traffic with all those Teslas. 2-point lead right now. Orlando Magic in the lead.
Toronto got the ball.
So tomorrow we'll be up here in the afternoon, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the best game of this tournament by far. Hopefully with a Toronto win and an England win tomorrow. Toronto win tonight and an England win tomorrow. Is that too much to ask for, Uncle Mace?
No, not at all.
And I know the Trailblazers let you down yesterday by a point.
Yes, they
But
did.
that was such a close game. And shout out to Sean's team that won it yesterday. We got Doncic versus the most handsome man in the NBA tonight as well. Sorry, my husband, I mean. Well, one of my many husbands. But
Let's see Giannis in 40 minutes against Dallas.
I know. Eye candy for a good hour.
There you go. All
Shout
right.
out to the lovely Sexy Red TV doing her thing on her
Hey,
own channel.
Hey, Charlie, why don't you come up, bro? Here's the link.
Charlie's from England. Hey, shout out brother 305 in the building.
There you go.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We're good,
How you
fam.
doing, bro?
Just sitting back, chilling, watching professional wrestling.
Yeah, Jordan's watching SmackDown too.
Yes, Mr. Miami, I'm watching SmackDown. I'm watching Nude.
Yeah, I'm watching SmackDown. And I'm about to watch AWE.
Oh, okay.
The New Day.
Triple header.
How's SmackDown been tonight, bro?
Is SmackDown is good.
Yeah. Got some good fights tonight.
Yeah.
The New Day.
It's Friday night. We're sitting back chilling, and in 2 weeks we got a party up here, double headline for you and for Brother Raven up here. That's gonna be nice. Uncle Mace, did you have a great birthday yesterday?
What happened to my birthday yesterday?
Oh, I said, did you have a great birthday yesterday?
Yeah, everybody was up here. It was great.
Yeah, we got the whole family up here. Nice to see everyone come through and show their respects to you. That's how loved you are in the community.
I don't know about that, but I appreciate the people. I appreciate the people who were here yesterday, like everybody up here right now. I appreciate all of you.
Oh, souls.
Crazy.
Uncle Mace, you're well respected in the community, but I know, was it yesterday's show or the night before? Pierre and EM were going at it with the Dolphins.
That was 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago, yeah. That
2
was,
nights ago.
About Dion and Rivas.
Yeah, that was wild. But great discussion, though. But
it was. Sad thing was, both guys were right. But I think Pierre went a little off. I think the one thing that I try to do up here is, at least I do it. I can't speak for others. I respect what people say. Unless it's really stupid.
Yeah. You give them their.
That's what I always say. If that's the way you feel, bro, you ain't gonna get me to argue with you.
Yeah.
That's when that dude trying to get on us about our Dolphins.
Yeah, but some people just want to trigger you, or just some people on this YouTube thing, right? I'm not saying people on this platform or in this channel, but I'm saying in general, some people in this YouTube thing, and I've seen that a lot in soccer, right? Some people in this YouTube thing, they just say things for the sake of saying it, so they get views and people coming in their room. They make like controversial things or certain differences of opinions that are way out of order or shocking, just to get views. I see that a lot in soccer. Well, some English channels, like British channels for soccer, Arsenal fans. But man, it's great to have debate and discussion, but bring the facts to the table like Uncle Mace does when he does his shows. Uncle Mace comes out with the facts all the time, even when he's ripping people apart.
Yeah, I told my man about I told Tampa Supreme this morning about episode 779. I'm pretty sure he went to it.
Oh yeah, that was it. At 785 already. Wow.
Dang.
Hey, we're gonna reach 800 before Christmas.
Yes. Yeah, 789 is on Sunday. Show is Sunday.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to see the channel growing too,
I'm gonna do some different things. Oh, by the way, your girl's on, Mr. Miami. Go say hello.
Oh,
Already said
CW.
hello. Already said hello.
Oh, you went over there?
I was waiting for a second.
You sure it was just a second?
I said hello for a second.
Okay. You sure you ain't say anything else?
You gotta be on the panel.
I'm about to go check the chat room now.
Kitty cat.
Kitty cat.
Yes, he's calling herself Kitty Cat now.
Oh, she doesn't show her face. I didn't know that. But I've seen what she looks like before. She's really pretty.
Oh, this is her new platform now. She got a new show
Shut
on.
up like O.J. Simpson.
She changed her channel.
Yeah,
She
got
changed her
4
channel.
channels. Yeah, she's on another one now. Let me say hello to her real quick.
But does she use the other one? She's really pretty. Oh yeah, she does have Lion's Den. Wow, she has a channel with 14,000 subscribers. That's crazy. That's really good.
Yeah, she's great. I'm pretty sure that if there's certain women, as Mr. Miami beat me to the punch. Oh, Miami. Yeah.
Are you? They're just.
I'm back.
Of course you are. Anyway.
Trying to cut that out. Trying to get me set up like O.J. Simpson. We're gonna leave that alone. See, I tell you backstage, I'm leaving that shit alone.
I'm the same way. I ain't going there with that. I'm with you.
I'm staying out of it.
I like to be the single guy by myself. I love it. Stay out
I'm
of trouble.
staying out of it. I'm staying out of trouble. So
Staying out of trouble. Trouble's your middle name.
I don't know about Mr. Miami. That I don't think Trouble is his middle name.
Cause
No, not at
see,
all.
I'm the man of peace.
Yeah, I agree with
Definitely.
that. Raven's the trouble. Actually,
Yeah.
I'd say Manzano. Manzano causes chaos in these
Manzano
chat
asked too
rooms.
many Manzano asked too many goddamn questions
I'm staying out of that too.
About the Dolphins.
about everything.
Like 1 year ago, we was 1-7,
But that's past now, bro.
And
This
he's
and
still
time
complaining.
at this time a year ago there was 7-7.
And he's
yep, and
still
we won, and we won the game 8-7. Then
Yeah,
after that we got beat by Tennessee. We was 8-8.
I was watching that game in my hospital bed against New Orleans.
I ain't trying to jinx it.
one game at a time, bro.
One game at a time. That's why we gotta be thankful that we just gotta win them next. We just gotta win 2 games.
How's Miami doing
3.
tonight?
Heat's
Come
off
on,
tonight.
NBA.
They're playing tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Heat won last night.
I saw
Like 12-14.
it was
That's our
Butler.
record.
Yeah. You play Spurs San Antonio tomorrow. You gonna watch it, bro?
Yeah, I'll be watching the game tomorrow.
We'll be up here for England tomorrow. World Cup.
We watching the NBA game tomorrow. Possibility I might run to the wholesale club, go get me 3 cases of water.
Yeah,
Well, you go to one of those things like Costco's, bro?
Yeah,
it's good. It goes on sale there, right? It's cheaper.
yeah.
Bro, I like me some ice water. That's my favorite.
I'm about to go get me some right now. Take on my medicine. Hey, Miami, I had the Wingstop chicken sandwich tonight for dinner, bro.
Oh,
Hey,
wow. That sounds good. How was it?
The best chicken sandwich I had yet.
I love a Wingstop. We don't have that in Canada.
I
What?
do like
So
Wingstop.
what is it? All Boston pizza up there?
Yeah, and
That must
wild wings.
Wild Wings.
Yeah. But it's nothing like Wingstop. Wingstop is quality. I had that when I last went to Texas.
And Wingstop is good.
Wingstop is good.
Yeah, it's banging.
Like lemon peppers. I like the lemon pepper chicken.
Oh, would you like family?
Yeah,
There you go.
I'm the bird man. Ah!
I'm crazy, man.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, so man, the Usos had the belts. They've been having the belts almost a year and a half.
So
Randy
yes,
Orton,
yeah, they just won their match.
because Randy Orton, he had the belts before they got injured,
Yes, it's
and
the Usos woman injured him.
what's his name? He hurt now. To my Wrigley.
Yes, he's in hospital. Solo injured him.
Yep. He turned into Mongar, the dude with the thumb. he taped his thumb up and he turned it
Oh,
to
wow.
him. I said, dang.
That's cold.
You know, all of them related.
Oh, wow.
Amaga and Yokozuna
And McMahon loves those Samoans.
and don't forget about the Samoan squat team and WCW. All of them related. And Sika and what was the other dude name? Used to be with Mr. Pooch.
Alpha and Sika, King
Yeah.
Haku.
Yeah.
Haku and Tama, the Islanders.
Yeah. Oh man.
Ain't had it.
Miami, you
Oh man. Haku.
King Haku, bro.
I ain't heard that name in a long time. And Tama.
There were many Monday nights before I used to go to work. I used to always go to the Garden to go watch wrestling in the very early 90s, and they were fighting every goddamn time I went. Those are good old days. Those days, tickets were $10 just to walk in, bro.
Wow, what a comeback by the Raptors tonight. We tried, but in the end, we lost by 4 points.
Man, them tickets used to be the wrestling tickets used to be about $40-something. Now the mother $100-something now.
How do you lose to Orlando Magic? Embarrassing Raptors.
I don't know. Orlando's coming on though. I was just checking them out a little bit. They've been winning.
But we tried to do a fake comeback as usual.
I'm still laughing though. Yeah, Miami. Those are good old days, man.
That was the good old days.
Hop on that one train. Go down. Take that 2 train, the MSG. Go upstairs. Right into the garden. Bought me a nice mezzanine ticket for $10.
Dang.
And just watch wrestling until it was over. It was always over around 10:30. Hop on that 2 train and go to work.
Dang, you didn't go to sleep?
Yeah, when I got home the next morning.
Oh, you was tired that morning.
No, I had fun, man. Those were the good old days, man. You know, you're watching wrestling, you're bored at home, you're not watching no crappy TV.
But that's entertaining wrestling. That was pure entertainment.
It sure was.
Yeah.
I think, how can I say this? The older you are, you don't look at wrestling the same way anymore. But for Mr. Miami, he does, because for Mr. Miami, it's something that he enjoyed since he was a kid. That's why he still loves it. Am I right, Mr. Miami?
It's like peace of mind, right, bro? 305.
Yeah.
It's when like me with football. When I was going through what I was going through, when, I had to go to dialysis and I lost my kidney, I cut all the sports out except football. Because I knew it was on Sundays. I could look forward to it. It was basically my entertainment in my life, really.
I knew the Usos gonna win.
I get basketball. I just didn't care about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hockey, I kept in touch. Boy, Melina, I swear to God to you, honey, I can tell you between 2003 to 2011, I can tell you every prospect where they were in the NHL.
Oh wow.
I knew all the junior teams. I used to follow that
Wow.
deeply.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, can I ask you guys? And I know I'm Bro 305. I'll read you guys the final 8 teams. Uncle Mace, I'm sure you know it already. Who you guys got to make the final? If you had to make a call, if you were a betting man, who would you put 2 teams to make the final of the World Cup? So the teams left are England, France, Morocco, Portugal. Let me see. I'm missing.
And
I'm
6.
missing.
Number 2 of them went in today.
Oh yeah, that's it.
6. Now it's 4. Because 2 went in today.
2 left.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
only 2 left. In other words, who you think is winning tomorrow?
Oh no. We have 6 because Argentina, Croatia are already in the semifinals. So out of Morocco, Portugal, England, France, Argentina, Croatia, which of those 2 teams out of the 6 do you think will make it to the finals?
I am going to go France. That breaks my heart to say that. I'm going to go France, and I'm going to go Argentina.
Argentina, France final. Oh,
Yeah.
England to go home.
I hope I'm wrong.
Bro 305, what about you?
Soccer, see, I ain't never watched a soccer game.
Okay.
If you watch
Well-
today's games, you would have got hooked.
Yeah, bro. Today's games were really good.
See,
Yeah, today's game was off the chain.
my heart is always gonna be with professional wrestling and football.
Yeah,
See, I like bone crunch
What about
Miami, I know.
baseball? Bro,
and
baseball?
baseball. Yeah.
Man,
4 crack.
Crazy, man. I hope England does win tomorrow.
Jordan, who do you got in the final? 2 teams. Oh, I think he's watching
Watching
SmackDown.
SmackDown.
Croak the Raven, nevermore. Yep, I saw him in person before, Coach.
And the Raven, the flock.
Yep. Croak the Raven, nevermore. He used to call himself Johnny Polo.
I remember that.
When he was in WWF.
She is so pretty.
Who is?
China.
China White. She is
Yeah.
absolutely gorgeous.
My sister.
I haven't seen what she looked like before. She is, wow, stunning.
I remember the first time I saw her 3 years ago in Game Changers Room, I was like, my eyes open. I said, wait a minute. And I just
they
said, what's up
say,
to her? He said, what's up back to me? I said, okay. Put a smile on my face.
They say black don't crack. She's beautiful.
Sure is.
She's gorgeous.
There's a lot of beautiful women in the manosphere. Unfortunately, a lot of them in the sisterhood.
Hey, Coach, guess who's coming back to SmackDown?
Who's coming back?
I
will skip it. I'll skip it. tell you a true story, man. When I took my
I
nephew,
tell
and
you,
when I took my
John
nephew,
Cena. John Cena the movie.
Yeah, we coming back.
when I took
You
my
know
nephew,
him.
when I took my nephew,
That music is annoying.
when I took my nephew to the Great American, when I took my nephew to the Great American Bash, right? There was a father and son. The little boy was like 6 years old, and
Yeah.
this was so heartbreaking. So the little boy liked John Cena, and his
Oh,
father, a typical moron. I'm being nice. Instead of embracing Cena for his son, this idiot is screaming and cursing at John Cena,
oh
and
wow.
you could look at the son's face, and this kid was
That's
heartbroken.
embarrassing.
This kid was heartbroken, and me and my nephew was just looking at him, and I told him, "Hey, don't worry about it. I mean, just enjoy the match." I gave him a fist pump, and I just shook my head. Grown man has his son next to him, knowing that his son likes Cena, and he acts like a complete ass clown,
See what I got in my hand?
and you wonder
Water.
why. Lena, you wonder why, right? Seriously, real talk. You wonder why there's a big uh what would you like to call it? There's a big gap between men.
Oh yeah.
Some guys get it, most guys don't. I bet you right now that was 2008. This kid gotta be 20 years old now. I bet you that kid don't even like wrestling anymore because he's always gonna remember how stupid his father acted.
No, but that's really embarrassing for the kid too.
Yes, yeah, I felt horrible. When he looked like he wanted to cry.
That's a young kid, you know.
You
Yeah,
gotta be a teenager now.
Yeah.
his father. I mean, Jesus. I remember when I first told my nephew. I took him to
That's
his
horrible.
first match. I told him, I hope you realize that when everything clears, that wrestler who you think is really hurt, he's gonna get up and walk out of the ring like nothing happened.
Yeah.
My nephew was cool with it.
I
Bray
guess
And,
that's
Wyatt.
that's one of my favorites. But my favorite of all time is Randy Orton as well. I
My
just love.
my wrestler gonna be Randy Orton, Stone Cold Steve Austin,
Oh, Stone Cold.
Double J Jeff Jarrett,
And I like John Cena too.
and Shawn Michaels, Triple H.
Oh, Triple H, yeah.
I ain't heard that music in last couple of weeks.
D.VsEmbid.
Hey, shout out.
Damn.
I used
Shout
to
out
play it
EM.
for you. Oh, Yim's up here. Yo, come up, bro. Drop the link.
I ain't heard that
Oh, the
music in
link is
last.
there. Just come on up, bro. It's right on top of your name. Just come on up, bro.
What's up, brother? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I ain't heard that in the last couple of weeks. Cause you forgot you play that song, you might get copyright straight. So
I remember,
no
I
more
remember,
music played.
I remember when he first came, and when he had those women, we used to bring those gorgeous women at ringside.
Yeah.
I used to be like, okay, but when I heard he was gonna fight Warrior, bro, my brother said, "You like him?"
I do like
I told my brother, God bless his soul, any guy who fights Warrior in a pay per view, he's my man.
I do like Batista.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was nice to my nephew.
Yeah.
Batista, he was good to my nephew. But I tell you, when I had that little talk with Sting, bro, and I just wanted to see where his mind was. And I just brought up the Ultimate Warrior. My man gave me that look.
Ultimate Warrior.
Yo, he hated him, man. And I said, you know what? I said, you know what's the thing? I said, this is real shit, I'm telling you, man. I cannot stand that bastard either.
Like-
Sting
like
said
that-
he's the scum of the earth.
Like that night I think it was after WrestleMania. Ultimate Warrior, he was in the ring. He said a speech.
Go ahead, what was his speech?
No, he said a speech. He said a speech, and the next night, the next day he passed away. The next day,
Did he really? I know he passed away, but after he said a speech?
yeah, that's for real.
Yeah.
That was the next day. I said, "Dang!"
You gotta say
You saw-
something with me. I'm laughing because when I spoke to Sting about him, bro, that shit was hysterical.
Them two used to be tag team partners.
Can't stand them, bro.
Haku. And Tama.
Waiting for EM to get up here. Oh, you can't make this shit up, bro. You can't make it up. Telling you, people freak up crazy. If you go to the arena, and Melina, you're gonna find out when you go to your first event. When you go to the arena, there is nothing better than the dark matches no one talks about.
Unexclusive.
Yeah.
Oh, Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, telling you right now, Miami should have been there that night. Power and Glory against the Invaders. One of the best matches.
Yeah.
Oh, the Kurt Angle there SmackDown.
What
And
happened, buddy?
and
Kurt
God, that was a hell of a match.
Angle.
Yeah, man.
it's time.
One thing about wrestling,
Time.
yeah. One thing about wrestling, I will say, the athletes are so much better now. You could tell
Yes.
the difference.
Especially female them.
Yeah.
Becky Lynch.
I know one wrestler you should crack me up is Skinner.
Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah. Good to see Miss Melina up here.
Thanks, Uncle Mace.
Always good to have you up here.
I'm getting my hair done next week. I'm looking forward
nice.
to it.
There you go. You know what's funny? When I was doing that late game today, it was dead. The second I started doing the play-by-play, and then Cap for Life came up here, then Grinder,
Cap.
and then
Cap
the
was up
book,
here?
yeah, then Book for Moses, and then Shake Money. Blew it up.
I don't know who Book for Moses is. Is he new?
Oh, I know him from the Manosphere.
Oh, okay.
Don't know.
He didn't play my bets last time. He said, "Damn it, Mace! I could have won with your picks. I put them in too late."
Hey, Uncle Mace, speaking of picks, can I ask, maybe you don't have to answer if it's not good, but how's your thing going, your draft?
Which
You know,
draft, honey?
your league.
Oh, the fantasy,
The
the
one-
football. I'm not
Yeah,
going
the
with
fantasy one.
the basketball. I'm tearing it up.
The football, you're done for, right?
Yeah, the basketball. I'm doing
You had
awesome.
enough of.
I'm doing awesome in basketball.
Yeah.
I never won basketball. I won every other league. I won hockey.
I never won.
Hockey is I'm winning in hockey now. Believe it or not,
I ain't gonna win.
feels good playing hockey, fantasy hockey. And I only got one true star. Matter of fact, I got 2 true stars in the entire team.
It's like that with lottery. You ain't gonna win.
Yeah. You ain't gonna win. You know what you win though, brother 305. You win enough money to buy a new ticket. That's all they give you, bro.
I tell you right
That's
now,
true.
though, my man plays with the MGM Grand, which is pretty cool. I think I'm gonna start playing with MGM Grand.
Have you
I'm
guys
gonna start
done? Is it called Power? The
Powerball?
Powerball? Yeah, Powerball.
Powerball. Yep.
No, I don't do the lottery, honey. I think that's money
Yeah.
wasted.
I used to do that. I used to be addicted to that shit.
You can sit. Yeah, you like the lottery? All right, Sacramento is
Yeah.
going to win in Cleveland, and this is
See,
a
I
huge win for the young Sacramento Kings. They keep rolling. Sacramento,
used
New
to
Orleans, both of these young teams playing great basketball. I have both of these teams to make the playoffs. Sacramento's playing great. Look at them; they're all hugging each other.
I used to play the Powerball. I'm trying to win.
Good
Like
to
they
see
like
EM in the building. Hope he comes up a little bit.
give me $1 million, give me $1 million, give me $1 billion mansion.
Hey, shout out EM in the chat.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
give you. I'm gonna give everybody a warning here. Okay, there's a big difference between earning your millions
Yeah.
and
yeah,
getting lucky hitting 6 numbers.
yeah. You
Because
lose it faster than you made it.
because one thing about here in the United States, you don't know this, Melina. A lot of lottery winners are murdered, and they don't talk about it.
Oh shit.
People
Oh,
hunt you
'cause
down and they kill you.
when people post it, I mean, you know when you win, the company
People,
post your
people
picture
put it
and
on.
shit.
People put it on Instagram and Twitter.
Yeah,
Oh, and
and
not
then
only
people.
that, they show you who the winner is. You have to do that. If
So
you win
yeah,
one of those big lottos, like you getting $1 billion, you have to show your face. Why you think now when people win that, they don't claim their ticket for almost the last day because you get a year to claim it
Yeah.
because they're scared for their life. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Look it up, Google it. How many people have been murdered winning the lotto?
I know because they said the people who win a lotto people be coming up dead because
Yeah,
natural causes and
getting murdered,
that
bro.
that
nah,
too.
murdered people. People will murk you, bro.
Yeah, they're coming
People
after
are.
you. Especially you live
Yeah,
in a small town. Shit.
you're done for. You're easy to be found. Yeah,
Yep,
You're a target.
exactly.
yeah.
You're
That's
you're
mad.
easy target if you
I wouldn't
if
want. I
you
wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that heat on me. No
No,
way. Fuck that shit.
it's true. It's very risky playing that lottery.
or get out the country.
Yeah.
Go to
Oh yeah,
Beirut.
but Lebanon,
That's the last place I'm going, bro.
Go
bro.
to
That
Beirut.
place. Would,
Beirut. You go there, they gonna mess with you in Beirut.
I think the Beirut people would kill you.
Hey, can't go over there.
Bro.
Can't go to Europe.
No, they
Can't
don't
go
like
over
us.
there.
They don't really like us in Europe, do they? I don't
No,
know.
no.
They don't really like people of color in
In Europe,
Europe.
especially.
Yeah.
I heard the only place
Yeah.
they do, and I don't buy it, but
England don't respect us.
the only place I heard they do is Germany, and I don't believe it.
I ain't going over there.
I ain't going
I've
over
been
there
there.
either.
I've been there. I've been there before.
Now, how is it?
It's shit.
There you go.
I don't know how to put that in a nicer way, but it's not all that. People just hype it up. I have family there.
Mm. All right, New Orleans is
Dang.
up 9.
Dang, you can't go nowhere. Dang.
Oh, you can
Yeah.
go. I'll tell you a place where you can go, Mr. Miami. You'll be just fine.
I ain't going to Colombia. Forget that plan.
No, I'm not going to Colombia.
I was about to say Mexico.
You can go right to Rio de Janeiro, bro. You'll be just fine.
Brazil.
right
They
in.
like us there.
Yes.
Just don't go in the hood in Brazil.
Yeah, the
No,
favela.
you go to hood in Brazil.
In
It's
Brazil?
okay. Yeah. Brazil's good for us. I'll tell you another
Favela.
place that's good
Yeah.
for us too. Is Aruba.
Where's
But
Yeah.
Aruba?
that's
Is that
in the
Mexico?
Caribbean, deep in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
Or go to let me see, what's that one, what was that one country? NASA?
Yeah, the Bahamas.
NASA's good.
Yeah. Not too far from you.
Miami.
No. For that, now for certain people, now see, the last time I've been to, I was out in Oregon. It ain't like it is now.
I go to Idaho.
Good luck with that, buddy. Good luck.
Idaho. No,
Tell
they
the
definitely don't like us there.
tell the killer
Oh my
up in
god.
tell the killer up in Moscow. And I used to go through Moscow, Idaho. You know what?
Moscow.
Moscow, Idaho. You know what it's famous for?
What's that?
That is the first city in the United States where you go from Mountain Time to Pacific Time.
Oh,
It's Moscow, Idaho. Mm-hmm. Living in those type of places, you really, seriously, you really have to have an open mind. Real talk. Because it's going to blow your mind once you get the surroundings of it. People going to be rough with you at first because, you're different color and they're not used to seeing people of color up there. But once they see that you go about your business, you say hello to everybody, you treat the waitresses well at the diner, they like you. Mm-hmm. I can walk into the diner at 8:15 in the morning. Hey, Mace, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, because they know I mind my business up there. I wouldn't recommend that place for everybody. I mean, out there it's crazy. Let me put it to you that way. Miami, you wouldn't like it, bro.
I ain't going up there.
That is not you, bro. Eva Melina, Eva.
I don't think we'd belong. We'd be respected there. I think.
Now, Portland for me, when I used to be out in Oregon, Portland for me was cool because I minded my business there. I was good with everybody. I was chill with the waitresses when I used to go to the diner.
Oh wow, guys! American soccer journalist Grant Wahill died at 48 on Friday while covering the World Cup.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Dang.
48.
All right, this hip hop entertainment NBA game.
That's tough. That's really young.
Man.
Girl at see how Alexis Lawless got her off the American feed? Doing that right now. There she is. Oh God, does Kate Abdo look glamorous tonight? Her and
Get
Chad
out of
Ocho,
there.
her and Chad Ochocinco together.
Get out of there.
Uncle Mace, is that your woman crush Friday?
Say that again.
Is that your woman crush Friday?
Oh yeah. Boy, look at her. Boy, she looks absolutely stunning.
My man crushes Neymar, Giannis, and
I only see this woman every 4 years.
My girl crush. Let me see that. Let me see. Got to be Let me see. Sorry, Mace. Lisa Soldiers. Number 2.
Listen to this man. All the times I would praise Sulcus, he would just keep his mouth shut.
and Blanca Belair. That's number 2.
Wow, look at this.
Number three going to be Jade, and number 4 going to be Mandy Rose. And number 5, Sonya Deville. No, I don't want Lisa Soldiers. We got Jade, Cardell, and then and back Belair Blanca Belair.
Well, like I said, for me with Bianca Belair, it's like the girl you liked in junior high school. That ponytail.
Oh, yeah, she's pretty.
Yes,
Females Ace mess with it. Jerry curl and braids.
So not long now till we see the hottest man in the NBA.
And gold teeth and blonde
he's
hair.
starting right now. Let me go over there.
Yeah,
I am still
stunned
stunned that Argentina let Netherlands tie this game.
Yeah.
What a comeback by Netherlands. I was very impressed with Netherlands. I know they played 6 times, Melina, since 1974 World Cup.
Yeah, but Brazil have the most.
No, like
today.
these 2 teams, Netherlands.
Oh, played each other twice? Yeah, they have.
They played each other 6 times in the World Cup.
I do like Tony Storm from AWE.
I wonder why. Look at the nightclubs in the Netherlands. Oh my God.
Kurt Angle.
They're getting lit.
When they played that game, that nightclub, they were at big. I heard the Netherlands do have great nightlife over there.
I don't know about these nightclubs.
Buffalo used to be the same way, believe it or not, Mr. Miami.
I said I've never been. Is there good-looking guys there?
Yes. Buffalo, when the Sabres were good back in the early 2000s, it was so cool. Like, they would show the nightclub where everybody be dancing and chilling. And when the Sabres scored, they'd be going nuts at the nightclub. They love those Sabres up in Buffalo.
I do like Tony Storm. You know where Tony Storm is from? She's from Canada.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Tony Storm.
Mm-hmm.
She's from AEW.
You know what's funny, Melina? If England wins tomorrow, wow.
I go to Canada.
What a game. What a game. People crying in the stands. Melina did the first game with me. Melina, have you ever seen? Yeah, come up here, brother. Alexa Bliss, that's who Jordan likes. Have you ever seen the emotion, Melina, and what we saw with the Brazil fans? Remember?
She dropped off. I just get an underground base. Underground base in the water.
Crazy.
They can't come. They can't come in the water because they come in the water. They lunch.
You're nuts, bro. And Melina, I was just saying to you, sweetie, have you ever seen more emotion in fan bases than in that Brazil game?
No, they were really, really emotional today.
Oh my God! When Neymar scored, you act.
But Neymar scored, and you know what, Uncle May? Sorry to interrupt you. He equalized Pele one of the greatest players of all time for Brazil. He tied his record today, only to be sent home on a penalty shootout. You can't make that shit up. You guys can hear me, right?
Crystal clear.
I can hear you.
I thought my audio cut out again. I don't know what happened earlier.
I tell you, Kate, baby, you look absolutely stunning tonight.
Kate Abdul. She's beautiful.
Yeah. It was
Let me go back.
crazy, folks.
Let me go back to China White China. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. You had to be there, folks, to see the emotion of the Brazilian fans when they took the lead in extra time. The look on the faces of the Croatian fans. And then when Croatia tied it, oh my God. It was like Brazil got hit with a sledgehammer.
She gone off, Coach.
Oh, China went
China?
off? Let me
Yeah.
find out. I'll check it for you right. She was preaching. I know Melina saw it. You was in there. You said hello to her. I saw you do.
Yep. I went over there and I was trying to go back over there. The video's been deleted.
Really?
The video's gone.
I wonder why she did that.
I don't know. Don't start me, Lon.
Yeah, China deleted that. I wonder why. No, I think she put it on Patreon. That's what you do. You put stuff on Patreon, or you do stuff and put it on Patreon. People gotta pay to see it.
Or put it on DVD.
DVD.
Yeah, put it on DVD.
Uncle Mace, I don't know if we spoke about this before, but did you heard about that Balenciaga stuff, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, people are burning their shit now.
But they're not watching it no more.
Stuff is really like $1,000 a piece, but people are burning it now.
Crazy.
But the stuff,
Dang.
this stuff is more and more common nowadays. It's sad and disgusting.
No, dang.
What happened, buddy?
No, I'm checking out the new day. They up. I can't turn the sound up. I can read lips. They about to Ricochet about to win the Continental title.
I'm nervous for tomorrow's World Cup. It feels like the Euros final again. But come on, England. Hopefully they can put up a good game, you know. Just go toe to toe with France.
One thing about me, and guys, honestly, there's a reason why I don't go on women's platforms. I just saw it tonight.
Huh?
Oh man. I said there's a reason why I don't go on women's platform. Let's get to Dallas finally. See
No,
this
I don't,
rematch.
I don't do platforms.
I believe Luca won the first one in Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's Luca versus a very handsome man in the NBA.
Well, we're gonna miss this game a little bit because it's in overtime. Philadelphia, Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Can't make this shit up.
Rey Mysterio, he needs to retire.
All right, the game is on ESPN News. The beginning of Milwaukee, Dallas. Dallas is up 8-5.
Shoot, Rey Mysterio, he needs to call. He needs to retire because he's been wrestling almost since the 90s.
All right, empty seat in Dallas. Giannis for 3. Good. Big 3 for Giannis. 8-8.
You know, Dustin Rhodes been wrestling since '88.
You know? Giannis, I think, is the most hated man in the NBA.
Yeah, but he's one of the greatest at the
A lot-
moment.
A lot of these players are so jealous of him.
They all want to be him, but they can't.
One thing about Giannis I like, he's very humble. Maybe boring, but he's very humble. All right, Giannis with the rebound. 10-8, Dallas. What Giannis does best. Vibes to the hoop. Middleton for 3, way off. Remember, Middleton got to get in game shape. Been gone for nearly 2. All right, Doncic. Rebound Dallas for 3. Off. Now an empty seat. People are standing here in Big D. Giannis misses a layup. All the way, June. Ooh. In and out. And 1. Okay, and that. So what do you expect tomorrow, honey? Both games. What do you expect?
Well, Uncle Mace, I've been crap at predictions, but I made a prediction tomorrow. Today I got it right. Today I got
Kurt Angle's back on WWE. Today
today
his birthday.
Today I said so this team will go home on penalties, and I got it right. Brazil, I got it right. They'll lose on penalties, but I said Argentina will win on penalties, and today I got 2 for 2. But the only thing I got wrong in that Brazil game was I said it would be 3-0. So I got that wrong. I didn't think it would be a penalty shootout, but once it went to penalties, I said Brazil would win, and unfortunately, that's not what happened. I got it wrong. The other game, I said Argentina will win on penalties. I got that right. But today's scores, I think no one saw the late comeback coming. And tomorrow, I'm going for England to win on penalties and Morocco to knock Portugal out, to send Portugal home in extra time. I hope it comes true.
Now, I'm going to sound like an idiot here, Well, I'm gonna ask this question. I know in the West, the world starts. I know it officially starts in Australia. Where do the world start in the East?
What do you mean? The time zone?
Yeah, like in the West is Australia, New
Also,
Zealand.
it's the same. You mean like
Like
the time zone from, right?
yeah, like no. What I'm saying is, I know that Australia is 16 hours ahead. Like right now in Australia, it is it is 2:20 in the afternoon tomorrow.
Kurt Angle, that's the same truck Kurt Angle had. He sprayed on the dudes with milk.
Miami's crazy.
Uncle Mace, I don't really understand the question.
The question is, where does this world start in the East? Africa or does the world start in the East in Africa or in
Europe?
no, not Europe. Definitely doesn't start in Europe.
No, Europe is ahead of us. Africa, I don't think so too, because they're also ahead of us.
So yeah, my question is, what is after Africa on the map? Going
I have
east.
no clue. I'm not good at geography, to be honest.
Okay. I'm curious. Anybody in the chat room knows, let me know. What
Is
goes
is it Brazil?
oh, Brazil's south. Brazil,
Africa and
Africa is east, yeah, it's east from here. All the way east.
is it Ghana?
Ghana is in Africa, no. Uh,
India.
that's where it is, India?
Uh-uh.
No?
I actually have no clue about that question. I'd like to think Australia, but I don't
No,
think
Australia's in the west.
the West follows Australia.
Yeah, Australia's in the west. Australia is all the way out there. It could be, remember, it could be, yeah, because the world is round. It's not flat. Maybe it's Australia. Because the world is round. And it's right next to Southeast Asia. Interesting. Miami be up here Sunday night. Yeah, have a good group of guys up on Sunday night.
I'll be watching the game Sunday night.
Yeah, I'll be watching the game up here. After that game, I'm going to bed. I got to be at the clinic at 8 o'clock in the morning. Watching Edmonton and Minnesota Wild.
I bet that game gonna go on about if the game come on at 8:20, game gonna be going off about 11.
11:15. They package Sunday night football very well.
When's Miami playing next?
Sunday night.
Sunday night against the Chargers.
Okay.
You see what Tyreek Hill did?
Yeah.
To 15 of his family members.
You know we're playing Texans, right?
Oh yeah, you got another scrimmage. I told you guys that. You got Jacksonville next week.
Yeah.
Of course you all love it. The Cowboy fans.
We in the refrigerator next week.
I'm confident. You confident?
So I'm confident.
Confident for Buffalo next Saturday night?
I'm confident.
Oh,
We gotta take them out.
it really upset me that day that as soon as the Dolphins lost. Most people just ran away.
That's how they are.
I'm still gonna ride my boys. The day they put me in the ground for life.
All right, Minnesota just tried the Oilers.
And Green Bay still on the list.
Well, you get your Packer, which 2 weeks from Sunday, Christmas Day.
Tick tock. Tick tock. Tick tock. Oh shit.
I got a bad feeling Rodgers is going to lose to the Rams next Monday night. See how energized the Rams were when they beat the Raiders last night?
Shit, that was an upset.
Tell me about it.
I think Jets gonna put an upset Sunday.
I do too.
I hope you guys win Sunday.
I was talking.
We
I was-
need a win.
I was talking about that.
W, bro.
Huh?
Take the W means to go get the W. Go get the win.
Go get the dog.
Yeah,
get
I
that
think a lot of
dub.
these. I think a lot of these Dolphin guys are really underestimating the Jets.
You forgot they gotta come to the hood in a couple more weeks.
They beat Buffalo. They got a good stretch coming up for them. Interesting. Back to Giannis. I don't know the excitement that people have with Little Big League. You like that movie, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
Little Big League.
Who?
Little Big League. It was a movie about this kid who was managing the Minnesota Twins back in the early 1990s. It's like 30 years old now, this movie.
See, I was into comedy. I like comedy movies.
This movie was like
I love
movie was
comedies
like
too. My
this
favorite.
movie was like a comedy.
21 Jump Street, great movie.
21
you like the
Jump
movie.
Street.
Yes, he doesn't know the TV show with Johnny Depp back in the 80s.
80s.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Well, it wasn't a movie; it was a TV show.
Yeah, it was a TV show called 21 Jump Street. 21 Jump Street.
You guys watch Christmas movies?
No,
No. Oh, I know.
Whoa.
I know what Sean would say if he was up here. We're not white. I know Sean would say that. Shout out, Sean. Hope you're well, bro.
Oh shit!
What's that that movie they always show every Christmas?
Home Alone. I love
Mer-
that shit.
Dang.
Home
What's
Alone,
that
right?
movie?
Or The Grinch.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
The Home Alone, that movie was good.
Sean about to roast me if he hears this.
And let me see on the Miracle 34th Street. That's a movie they always show every
I never seen that one.
I'll skip that one and all the others.
That movie put you to sleep.
Uncle May said, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
That movie put you to sleep.
I did like a movie called Scrooge. It was
I know
about
that
30.
one.
It was about 30 years ago. The Scrooge was a woman. It used to come on Lifetime. That was Susan Lucy. I love that movie.
I remember
Friday,
Polar Express.
That chick had some of the best looking dudes in the movie, and they all
Excuse me.
left her because she was a mean person.
I remember
Next
Polar Express, that movie.
I never saw it, but I liked the way it looked.
I
Next
saw that in
Friday
theater
after
when
that?
I was a kid.
remember next Friday after that?
Oh no, that
Well,
one too.
What's the one with
I
Ice
never watched
Cube
it.
and Ice Cube?
I'm about to put my tree up tomorrow.
Oh, you are putting a trip tomorrow? You know, I want to say a special birthday, and their birthdays were on my birthday, and one of them is gonna blow Miss Melina's mind. But first, I gotta say, and
Oh, I know who it is.
I know me and this lady had the same birthday 3 years ago. You know who told me this, Mr. Miami?
Who's that?
Big O. He told me this. Belated happy birthday to Nicki Minaj. He shared the
Oh
same
wow,
birthday.
Nick Minaj.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj. You don't know who Nicki
Nicki
Minaj?
Minaj, the rapper.
is?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and her share the same birthday. And when I found
Oh
this out
wow.
yesterday, I almost fell on the floor. Belated happy birthday to Raheem Sterling.
Oh wow.
Dang.
I told you,
Dang.
Uncle Mace.
I knew you liked that one.
Uncle Mace, he's the man. But Uncle Mace, you forgot someone. My
Oh,
husband's birthday was on December 6th. Shout out to Giannis.
yes, it was. Yes, Giannis had a birthday a couple of days ago.
Shout out to Giannis. He's still
Happy
single in
birthday,
my
young
eyes.
coach.
Oh, thank you,
He's
family. We're
still
gonna do
single
it
in
up for
my
you.
eyes.
We're gonna do it up for you, Mr. Miami. You
Hey,
and Raven.
brother 305. I sang happy birthday to Uncle Mace yesterday, and I'm gonna sing it for you too.
Yep.
All right.
And brother Raven, of course.
I'll be like Keith Sweater. I'm gonna do. Now I can't sing. See, I could have sing
I can't
yesterday.
sing
So
either, but I just do it for fun.
I can sing happy birthday very well, but I'm not
happy birthday,
I'm not singing this for
Mace.
Mr. Miami.
Like that
Not because I
song.
don't, not because I don't want to, but when I look at Mr. Miami, I look at him as like he's my little brother. So you're my little
Yeah,
brother.
yeah.
I gotta get you something. That's what men do. That's what brothers do.
Chicken box. I'll take a chicken box.
Damn, is even Bogarts just got there and he's signing? Cause he looks good, but I tell you, the Padres, it's amazing when you let your son spend the money. Isn't that? That's what happened to Dolan, the Knicks owner, Jimmy Dolan.
Oh, yeah.
His father is the one with the money, but his son makes the money. Like his father does it with the cable in our local area. He does it. Jimmy Dolan does it because he's a art. What do you call those people?
Artist?
He's the one. He's an artist, but he also buys the most expensive art and then he sells it.
Oh, a reseller.
Yeah,
One of those.
yeah. Got all Jimi Hendrix's guitars.
Wow, 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 wow.
And he swears he
wow.
can sing. That's the funny thing about Jimmy Dolan.
I do like Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix do got some good music.
Pays to be rich.
I played it. I played it last time. Just a few seconds.
Hey, one thing, Xavier Bogarts. Oh yeah, the son is the tech whiz, the billionaire. So he lets his son spend the money. He said, "Son, look, do whatever you want. Just bring me a World Series."
Next week, next week, next Monday's my Christmas party next week.
Yeah.
At the job?
we just gonna do it.
What date are you, bro? 18.
I'm on the 22nd.
No, your Christmas
22nd.
party. What day is it? The
Oh,
5th?
Christmas.
Yeah, the Christmas party is on the 12th or the 19th.
It's on the 19th.
Okay.
No, I was asking when his birthday was.
That's Raven's birthday.
When,
Monday Night
20,
Raw.
Mr. Miami, your birthday's on the 22nd.
22nd,
When's Raven's birthday?
19th.
19th.
Oh, okay.
We're
I'm
gonna do
putting it on
Monday
my
Night
phone
Raw.
so I don't forget.
We're gonna do Monday Night Raw for him.
I'm putting it on
Professional
my
wrestler.
phone so I don't forget. But I'll be here.
I'll
You
be
guys
here.
always know I'm here whenever I can. This is my family up here.
That was very nice what you said last night.
Yeah, and Cobain, I meant every word of that. We're fighting to be the best niece and nephews you got.
You ain't lying.
And your nephews are really lucky to have you. You're that cool uncle we could talk anything about.
Yeah, I ended up being the cool uncle.
Hey, Coach, you
Yes,
still
sir.
come to family reunion? You still come to family reunion?
Anyway,
year?
like I was saying, no way. I am going to the Mississippi Delta
It's
for a
Alabama.
family reunion. God damn. Boy, didn't we tell you, boy, not to be in this zone when the sun goes down, boy?
Oh yeah.
It's in Alabama.
Shit, even worse.
Oh.
Get the tree ready, right? And I'm not talking about the Christmas tree, nigga. Talking about loose, the hooded cowards with the clan is.
Oh, you're gonna be in tears. Oh,
let me go take my medicine. I'm late doing that.
oh.
Hey, no worries. I'm coming.
It's Friday night, everybody. Have fun. That's what Friday
Yeah.
nights are about.
John Mosley and what's his name? Damn, I got that dude's name. He used to be a member of the Bullet Club.
Crazy Bullet Club.
Wrestling group.
Nothing was worse to me than that goddamn Spirit Squad. I said, look at those guys, and I was like, what the hell am I watching?
Skippy, Zippy.
Leave me alone.
I said, boy, they was annoying. That was Dolph Ziggler. That was Dolph Ziggler's group.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Dolph Ziggler, he wrestled almost what's it? Since 2005. That's going on. That's like 15, 16 years ago, 17.
Let me go get this bottle of water. And
Well, it's nice to have some ice water. I love me some ice
Gotta
water.
drink some water. Ice cold water.
I'll have some right now.
Yeah, that's what I be on, brother 305 ever since I got sick, bro.
Gotta drink that water, cause they said water can lower your blood pressure too. It can lower your blood pressure down, and gotta drink water with like every meal.
You like Home Alone? He likes Kevin from Home Alone. Be back in a minute.
All right.
No worries, Uncle Mace. So, bro, any plans for your birthday?
I'm on my birthday. I don't think I'm gonna do it on that day. I'm just gonna just come on home.
Get a nice
And,
meal to eat, bro. Get a nice takeaway, maybe some wings.
Come home and eat a nice meal. And
yeah, treat yourself.
Yeah, treat myself to a meal.
Yeah, most definitely, bro.
Some Pizza Hut chicken wings.
Oh, that sounds good.
And I'm gonna have a beer on ice.
Yeah, have a bit of a drink, a chill out night, and will you be up here for a great time, bro.
Yep,
I'm looking forward to it.
See, I'm gonna be up here. I'm gonna be up here when I get off. After I get
Yeah,
done
yeah,
eating,
yeah. Yeah, no worries, bro. We looking forward to a double birthday week for you and Brother Raven, of course.
then after I get off, and I'm gonna put a movie on. Put on some might put that one movie on I used to watch all the time. What's that one movie with Fast and Furious?
Oh,
Fast and
bro, they're
Furious
making a
8.
new one, by the way. They're making a new one. They're
A
gonna
new one?
record a new one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They announced it yesterday.
But 10?
Yeah, they're making Fast and Furious 10. They already made an advertisement, a teaser just a couple of weeks ago.
Dang. I
Yeah,
didn't know
bro,
they made
they're making Fast and Furious 10.
I gotta get Fast and Furious 10. Can't wait till it come on DVD.
I like Fast and Furious a lot. Rest in peace to
Paul
Charlie
Walker.
Puth. Oh yeah, Paul Walker, that's his name. The guy who passed away.
His anniversary coming up Monday.
Anniversary on
No,
Monday already. Wow.
yeah. I was in Alabama when this thing happened.
Yeah, but it was so sudden because he died in a car accident, remember?
Yeah.
That's crazy,
'Cause
man.
I was in I think I was in Alabama and
Oh, you was on the road.
yeah.
Yeah. Bro, Alabama's far from you though. Damn.
See, I was I was there. I stayed down there.
Oh, all right. I hear you.
I stayed down there for about a month and a half. Woke up that morning, it was cold. Said, dang, it's cold. It get cold down there too. I'm talking about super cold. Woke up that morning, it was super cold. Alabama do be having some weird weather down there. It was warm. It was warm that day.
Yeah, yeah, it's hot there.
Next,
I've been Georgia. I've been Georgia. I've been Atlanta. I never been Alabama. I've been Oklahoma, Texas, Detroit, Rochester, Pennsylvania, New York. But I never done Alabama.
I've been to Texas.
I love that's my favorite place. Bro, the food is so good there, man.
I've been
Next
to Texas.
time I go, I hope to meet
I've been to Texas, Mississippi, Alabama. Let me see, Arkansas, New Orleans, Louisiana, and then Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Kansas. I've been to Illinois, Kentucky, and Tennessee, and I've been to North Carolina. That's it.
Oh wow, but you've been in a lot of states, bro.
Yep, and I've also been to Arizona. Arizona, born.
There's nothing there. Oklahoma, well, Oklahoma City is great, but Lawton, Oklahoma, it's a smaller city. It's really small. There's nothing to do there, bro. But the main part of Oklahoma is nice. I enjoyed it there, but the smaller city I didn't like.
And I've also been to Atlanta too. I flew to Atlanta. I say I'll never go back to Atlanta no more.
You don't like Atlanta, bro. I had a great time there. But you know what? It all depends. It all depends on the people you around. You know, I didn't go with family. I went on my own, met some friends. You know, we had a great time.
No, I was passing through.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I'm like passing through.
On your way to another place.
Yep,
Yeah. Like connection.
yep, and I was there for just about a day.
I used to go to Detroit all the time. I played football there. I played soccer there for a year and a half. I really enjoyed it.
And also I've been to California.
I never been there. I have friends there. Is it nice there?
It's cool,
Do
but
they like us down there or no?
eh.
Oh God.
it's
It's a lot of white.
cool. But they
It's a lot of white people down there.
no, we went to Los Angeles.
Oh, you
we
went
went to,
right.
in
Right to
like
the city.
Crenshaw Boulevard.
Okay, yeah.
We
You
drove
went
to there in
holiday?
California. Yeah,
Oh, that's nice.
10 years ago I went to California. California, that's not me.
I never been. But the way you talking about it, it sounds like I ain't missing much, bro.
I'm a country boy.
Yeah. But Toronto's a big city, though.
Yeah.
Toronto's a big city. I think you'll like it here, though. There's a lot of exotic women here, and the food's great. The vibes are great. The drinks are great. I think you'd have a great time here, except in the cold. You definitely won't like the cold here.
Whoa! I forgot about y'all weather.
Yeah, if you come in Toronto, you gotta come summertime, bro. Not wintertime. You won't survive wintertime here.
Come here in May.
Yeah.
What's the weather like in May?
In May, it's hot. It gets hot. It gets like, let me check. Let me convert it. 20 Celsius. So it starts to get like 68, 70.
Like down here, it get I think down here in the summertime, it get
It's
like
really hot.
real hot.
Yeah, that's what Bargav says. But we get heat wave too summertime, bro.
It's like I'm in the car. In your car, you better have a good air conditioner. So that air conditioner go out, boy, you gonna feel that heat. Dang, it's hot in here.
Yeah, you have heat wave.
It's like you go to it's like you go to the it's like you go to like Las Vegas and
I never been there. I heard that's
and
a nice place. That's a party city. Vegas. That's a nice place for a bachelor party, bro.
I ain't never been to Vegas.
I never been. I don't got Vegas kind of money, bro. I'd lose. If I go gambling, I'm done for, bro. You know, gambling's addicting too. Once you start winning, you think you're gonna win more, and then you lose it all. Then you're screwed.
You're really screwed.
Yeah, once you spend your money.
Yeah, I like to visit Las Vegas.
Is it far from you? Not really, right?
What's that?
Like by flight, Vegas? It's not that far. Yeah, it's
It's
far
like
from me. I think.
that's the West Coast.
Yeah.
See, so only two states I'm connected to is Georgia and then Alabama.
Yeah. Georgia and Alabama. I like them places.
So you're gonna be tired soon as you drive to here to Alabama. That's you're gonna be tired.
But is there anything in Alabama or not really? Like
Alabama.
anything to do? Like
Uh,
is it a nightlife city or nah?
nah,
Nah.
ain't my cup of
Yeah.
tea.
Yeah.
It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, man, I understand.
It is country. It is straight country. You go to Alabama.
What was the favorite state you've been to?
Texas.
Yeah, that's my favorite
Texas.
too.
And Memphis, Tennessee. Can't go to Memphis, Tennessee no more because a rap artist named Yo Dog. He got murdered
Oh
trying to
shit!
go trying to go get some cookies.
Who? The rapper?
Yo Dog. That's the name of the rapper.
Oh wow! I remember when they murdered PNB, the rapper, when he went with this girl and his kid to a wings place.
Is it
PNB, the
is it
rapper.
yeah, it's a
Oh, I think it was
rapper
a waffle chicken and waffles place he went to.
in California. I said, forget
Yeah,
that
in
plan.
California.
I ain't going back out there. I'm staying in the South. Or go somewhere. Go to Canada.
My favorite state is Texas too, bro. San Antonio and Austin was nice, but Dallas, I went all three.
I've been to Dallas. I've been to San Antonio. And I've been to Houston.
Oh, I never been to Houston. I've been Austin, San Antonio, and Dallas. Dallas was my favorite.
The home of syrup and lean.
Yeah.
And DJ Screw. Hip hop. See, I like that old school hip hop. I don't like all this new hip hop. Some of that old hip hop. I like that old school. The 69 Boys and Two Live Crew from the 80s. Even the Ghetto Boys.
Nah, bro. The way you talked about Alabama, I don't think I'd go there. No, thank you. Nah, bro.
Hey, it's not my. I go out Alabama, go down and see my relatives, but get out and go to like Tuscaloosa. That's let me see, Tuscaloosa. They got football at Tuscaloosa, Alabama. It's not my cup of tea. Just go there.
Nah, and you know what, brother 305, it's not worth going all the way there for a good time, and then you know what, it's not your vibe. You know them ones. It's not It's not something you're feeling the vibes. It's not worth it, bro.
Nope. Just go there see. I just go there see my relatives, and I go back home.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Shit, I ain't trying to get arrested.
Oh, they really don't like us there.
Nope. Been like that for years.
But yeah, Michigan, Detroit's not like that. Detroit's really welcoming.
Nah, I ain't never been to Detroit.
I've lived there for a year and a half. I didn't live there, but I played football, soccer there for a year and a half. I didn't have no problem. They welcome me with open arms, bro.
I ain't never been to Michigan.
No, Michigan's nice, but that's deep. That's a deep trip for you. It's far. It's down my side. It's about 3 hours from me, bro. From Toronto. Yeah, just about 3 hours. About 3 hours from me.
Nah, 'cause I don't want to win a lottery now. If I had if I win a lottery, I had to give me an underground base.
If you won the lottery, yeah, people would. Well, what Uncle May said is true. You know, when they put your picture up, right? You have to agree to that for you to get your money, because so they can promote their lottery stuff. But in the end, you're the one at risk, and after you get stabbed or shit, no one gives a fuck about you. You know what I mean?
Damn, Molina, is that hard? Shake Money, I apologize for that. I was talking to my mother on the phone.
Hi, Shake.
What's up, brother Shake?
What's up, Shake? Smoking that chocolate cigar tonight.
Hey, Shake, you on mute.
There you go. You don't unmute before, Shake.
Thank you, man. How y'all doing this evening?
We're all good. I apologize for
how
that,
you
family.
doing,
How you doing?
How you doing, bro?
Even better now.
Thank Ready you. For the Dolphins?
You got the cigar lit.
Ready for the Dolphins on Sunday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't now wait for Sunday night. When the last time was on Sunday night? The Steeler game, right?
Week 7? Last Sunday night.
No, we was on last Sunday afternoon. That was the afternoon game in San Francisco.
Because I would have had to go do something right quick. I come back after the show.
Good to have you up here, Shake. Hey, Melina, you should have seen Caps for Life reaction when
the World Cup.
Yeah, when he said, "Yo, Mace, I just stepped out for a few minutes." And what? I said, "Bro." I said, Messi put on a show for the ages, bro, and the Netherlands came back. He was like, what?
Yeah, he got man of the match today, Messi.
What a great day of soccer.
You know, the keeper for Argentina, Jordan said this earlier, the goalkeeper for Argentina, he used to play for Arsenal, but he got really salty when we got rid of him, and he never got my club's name out of his mouth. He was like our little BITCH.
Oh, okay.
Who's your club?
I support a team called Arsenal. Shake.
Here you go, Shake. You wanna know how blessed this beautiful woman is? I'm gonna show you something. This is awesome.
I love soccer.
This
soccer
is
a lot.
awesome. I'm about to show you.
I like
Shake.
a lot of sports, to be honest.
That's what's up.
You're gonna like this, Shake. Check this out.
I'm a sports fanatic.
This beautiful lady about a month and a half ago was in her favorite team's locker room. That is the Arsenal's locker room.
Thanks a lot, Uncle Man.
I like that background.
And number 34 is her favorite player. That's her crush.
Number 34. That's my husband, number 5.
She was in the locker room.
What's up?
Isn't that shit hot?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You can have as many husbands as you want until you're married. So.
That's what I'm talking about.
Some of y'all don't take my advice if you're serious.
Yeah, you don't have to worry. I don't have any husbands, so.
That's right.
Yeah,
I like women.
I'd be very concerned, Shake.
I'll leave that alone. No, that's not me.
I survive. We're gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, this girl's still on the air.
Oh, man.
Hey, so what are you guys saying? What are you guys saying for the game on Sunday? None of y'all confident Come on.
Yeah, I'm confident. But yeah,
I'm confident.
You gotta back Miami Sunday night. Come on, it's the Chargers.
hey, look at the shirt I'm wearing.
So I'm going for
Hey,
the
nice to
Dolphins
see the
Sunday
Dolphins
night.
support. And you know what? I want to say this live on the air. Please, people, stop hiding when your team loses. Nice to see Cap come here earlier yesterday and give us a breakdown too of the Dolphins. Always nice to hear his perspective as well. But back your team, win, lose or draw, of course.
Still gonna ride my boys. Win or lose,
Yeah.
a draw, tie.
I've
And
seen my
now
team get battered so many times.
win, lose, or draw or tie, I'm still gonna ride my boys.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Look at this.
NWO for life.
Look at this. Oh man. Wow.
Huh?
Wow.
What's going on?
I'm looking at Sexy Red's channel and I'm reading the chat room. And Raven told all the guys I used to roll with when I first came in these spaces that it was my birthday yesterday. Everybody's checking my birthday, wishing me happy birthday.
No, happy birthday, Mace. I didn't know it was your birthday.
Yeah, yesterday.
Happy birthday, brother Mace.
And
How old are you, what, 20, 24, 25?
I wish. I'm not going to lie, though. Ever since I got my kidney, I do feel that way. Real talk.
That's what's up.
Yeah, this is pretty cool. Let me say thank you to everybody.
Yeah.
My birthday in 2 weeks.
I was listening to you talk about him, Mr. 305, talking about old school hip hop. And if you listen to, I listened to a bunch of old school hip hop, and you realize how sexist they were back in the day. So that's why you don't like them, right?
Nah, I listen to old school. I don't listen to none of this new shit. Shake.
This new stuff.
I don't fuck with this new stuff.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't listen to anything post 2008.
I don't blame you, bro.
The last new school rapper I liked was T.I. and Ludacris.
Now my favorite old school rappers are my favorite old school rappers other than Pac and Biggie are Nipsey Hussle and this rapper called Prozac and Tech Nine. I really like them.
My favorite rapper of all my group was, of course, Poison Clan. Mr. Miami know what that is.
And my favorite
Poison
of all
Clan
time is Immortal Technique, Dance with the Devil. That's such a good song.
But you know what, Mr. 305, I listened to a lot of JT Money stuff, and to be honest with you, one thing I liked about him was he was an artist. He actually he did a lot of storytelling in his raps. He didn't just talking about the usual things. He did paint a lot of pictures in his songs. He did a lot of storytelling in his songs. That's what I liked about JT Money.
I do listen to
T.I. don't make new music anymore, though. By the way, today they released a new album of R. Kelly, and then they deleted it from Spotify and Apple Music. So that happened earlier today. I don't even know who released the album, but
I do listen to 69 Boys and Trick Daddy and Jackie O. Where Liberty City at? Where 61st at?
Mm-hmm.
And let me see, the Yang Gang Twins. I listen to Yang Gang Twins and Little John. Yeah. I saw Little John at Miami Beach.
Hey, I have a trivia question for you, Mr. 305. See if you can answer it. What's the first song that Trick Daddy appeared on?
Scar.
Damn, yeah, you got it, bro.
Wow.
Uncle Luke, Scar.
Yep, him and Verb.
Yeah, and that's when Trick Daddy made it. He made another album.
All right, everybody, I got an announcement on my channel because I'm over at Sexy Red and he's going crazy if I'm in her channel. Brownie Ellie too. God damn. all these women. Let me get back to my room. I'll be back.
May
What's
trying
her
to set us
channel
up.
called? Uncle Mace, what's her channel called?
May trying to set us up like
Oh, I
O.J.
found it.
Simpson.
That channel that I was just on to say hello to everybody,
I
Sexy
found
Red.
it. Raven's there.
11 o'clock tomorrow morning. She confirmed it on her channel. Everybody from her channel is going to be over here. So be up here tomorrow, 11 o'clock, everybody.
Damn right. Won't
And
miss
then
it.
afterwards, England and France, me and
I
Miss
just
Melina up
subscribed to
here,
her.
and Jordan's up here, Manzano will be up here.
I just subscribed to her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Hey, Mr. 305, remember when Luke tried to do the new 2 Live Crew with Fresh Kid Ice and Verb replacing? It wasn't that good.
Somebody the album came out in 90. Was it 93?
Yeah, but it was trying to be like a hardcore rap whatever.
That's when Uncle Luke. That's when he left, and I think he took after Uncle Luke left 2 Live Crew, he took JT Money with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess Melina didn't like the 2 Live Crew talk.
That's when 2 Live Crew
Yeah.
that's when I think they made one more album.
Yeah,
I think that was like
the new 2 Live Crew. That was with Fresh Kid Ice and then after that, they made Hoochie Mama.
Let me put them on mute.
And then
Let's
they
get back to my platform. Let
then
you
they
guys keep talking.
Okay.
Then they made another album in 1999. That's when they just called it quits.
Yeah.
Hey, Shake, one of the things I'm going to do, and I used to do this when I first started this platform, now that the football season is winding down, I'm going to have shows where we'll talk about who is the greatest rap mogul, who has the best label. We're going to do stuff like that in here. I used to do it before. So.
Yeah, man.
Melina, we love you, baby.
I could tell you right now, I'm gonna say Def Jam. Def Jam, because of the longevity they had. They even did Def Jam South, which was Rick Ross' first label.
Yeah. Say the Slip and Slide records.
Slip and Slide and Def Jam South. So Def Jam is hip hop. I don't give a damn, you know what I'm saying? So they got LL Cool J. They got a bunch of big artists. So
yeah, man.
That's what I would have to say. Def Jam.
Damn, bro. You guys gotta give me a minute. You guys could keep talking. Wow.
Another one I could say too is Jive. Jive has a lot of good artists on it too.
Yep, and Rap a Lot. Not Rap a Lot. Let me see. Tommy Boy Records was pretty good.
Yeah, we'll do a lot of that. We'll do that topic one day coming up.
Stetsasonic. They had Stetsasonic made a song called "Talking All That Jazz." That was hip hop back in by 87, 88. That's that real hip hop. Listen to hip hop today. I still listen to my old school hip hop in my car every day. I even listen to DJ Lies. Some of the old school DJ Lies. Magic Mike.
Let me say this. Real quick. Let you guys keep talking about hip hop. I want to thank everybody over there in Sexy Red's room because goddamn, I never got more love in one chat room, one panel in my damn life. All these times I've been doing YouTube for 2 years, bro. This is incredible, bro. So you guys keep talking about the rap labels. My night's done. I'm just chilling up here. I mean, no, seriously. We could talk about the NFL. We could talk about the Charger game Sunday. This is the team we all love, bro. I mean, I don't mind doing that. You guys could talk a hip hop label. I mean, what the hell am I gonna talk about? I mean, that damn. I ain't gonna lie about it. That damn soccer doubleheader today wore me out, man.
Dang. You
It's
ain't going to
great
sleep?
games. No, I'm not going to bed. I'm just saying, wore me out.
Dang.
Yeah. I mean, how you think I'm gonna feel Sunday? I'm gonna be on my
Oh.
couch watching the Jets and Bills, the Giants and Eagles, and then after that, I'm gonna watch the Niners and the Buccaneers. And once that clock hits 7, I'm coming up here for do the post game show of the games early, and then do the Dolphin game live.
That's what's up.
You know, I'm gonna
Somebody-
be excited doing it though. I think they'll give us a better show this week than last.
I think so too.
I
See,
mean,
one thing I've been bringing up to people is last year when Tua played his worst game in Tennessee, the previous week against a Bill Belichick defense, he played a lot more poised. He played with a little more confidence. He played with a little more heart. So I think he bounced back from his bad games. I think this week ain't gonna be no different.
no, I just think he was very leery of Nick Bosa last week. I think that was the problem. I think this week,
We got
I
our
think he'll
starters back.
I think he'll be fine this week, especially if they're playing indoors. And I think it's good Miami stayed away for 2 weeks.
Yeah, they didn't come back home. They stayed on the road.
Yeah. They were thinking about this going straight to Buffalo. But
I think that's what they should have did.
yeah, they're gonna go back home to South Florida.
Because
And
you
then
know
go
why
up to
I wanted to go to Buffalo? So they could get acclimated to that cold weather.
It's
Pat.
going, I'll let you guys know on Wednesday night when I'm doing this what the exact weather is gonna be Saturday night in Buffalo. Remember, I live here, so I'll get it. I'll get the entire weather report for Saturday night in Buffalo. I know one thing, it is going to be cold.
Remember when Bill Belichick came a week early to get acclimated to the heat? I think
Yep.
that's what
Yeah.
they'll do. Cold.
And we
Yeah.
should whip their ass.
Tell you,
Shit,
Buffalo
with
and Jets, fellas, it's going to be a fight next Saturday night in Buffalo.
Yeah, I think that defense is going to wear out Josh Allen.
I do too. I think the Jets are going to beat them. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game, like the first time they played. I just think that the Jets are the more physical team, and I think the worst thing that happened to Buffalo was they was putting all their eggs on Odell Beckham, and then the bottom fell out on Odell Beckham. You didn't hear what happened to him.
Uh-uh.
Well, let's just say he strung teams along. He is nowhere near ready to play. And now he's let it out that he hates the Cowboys because the Cowboys let it out that he failed his knee is more fucked up than he let on. And now he's telling every team who will sign him, he'll go anywhere. If they let him, any playoff team, if he can only play in the playoffs. What did that tell you in English? He's not in shape yet.
Nope.
He's not 100%.
Yeah. He wanted to cash in, get a contract, and then just work out his kinks. Like the team, I really think right now, if they called him and said, "Take your time." If the Chiefs called him right now, he's in Kansas City on Monday.
But you know what's going to be scary? If Tampa wins the division and they say Odell Beckham come to the Buccaneers, oh my God, that shit will be dangerous with Brady and the wide receiving core they have already. That's all you need. That's all that Tom Brady needs is a nice little speedy slot receiver, and it's a wrap, bro.
Yeah, Buffalo, I think, as good as they've been, I think what you're beginning to see of Buffalo now, something I said about them 3 years ago. Remember, Miss Miami, I first started this platform. Remember what I said about Buffalo? And all you guys scoffed at me, remember? I said Buffalo is a juggernaut. I told everybody that. I said they are a juggernaut.
Not
But
no
I
more.
said their window is not as big. And they better get it done. If they get to the Super Bowl, they better win that Super Bowl.
Buffalo, they and now they're like this week 2 or week 3. Buffalo's not a juggernaut, and plus they don't scare nobody no more. Cause if Jets go up there, if the Jets go up there and beat on Buffalo,
They sweep Buffalo, and it's going to be interesting with the Jets because it's going to come down to that game in Miami. Now, if I'm
yeah,
Miami, what I would do, win and make that
yeah,
Jet game meaningless because you're going to go on the road anyway. So make the game meaningless. Rest guys if you have to. Don't give the Jets a psychological edge over you.
and plus Buffalo 0-4 in the Super Bowl. Like I tell Buffalo Bills fans that they still 0-4 in the Super Bowl. Holler, will you hear me? To my freaks. Like John, what's that dude? He used to crack me up. He should every time he used to do that. Holler, will you hear me? To all my freaks and my peeps.
Oh, you talking about Scott Steiner,
Yeah.
Big Papa Pump?
Big Papa Pump. Yeah. I saw him in person before at WCW because they came to Miami Arena. You know, Scott Steiner used to be a member of the NWO.
Yeah.
NWO for life.
I remember that.
Turned on his brother.
The dog-faced gremlin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And all he did when he turned on his brother, he teamed up with Buff Bagwell.
Yeah.
Facts.
And then he turned on Bagwell too.
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, for a while, you know, when Hogan and when Hogan rejoined Kevin Nash, Scott Steiner became the leader of the NWO Black and White because they broke off again.
Used to be a bunch of them.
It was Scott Norton, Booker T's brother, Stevie Ray, Papa Pump. Yeah, they were all like they became the NWO Black and White, and Scott Steiner was the leader of it.
Lex Luger, Sting.
Yeah.
You guys are nuts, man.
There we are.
But I'm in such a good mood tonight after what I just experienced. I want to thank everybody in Sexy Red's room. They didn't have to do what they did, but thanks to Raven, told him my birthday was yesterday. Everybody was like, "Where's Mace at?" That's serious, Mr. Miami. Take my advice, bro. When you start your own room, bro.
Yeah.
2 rooms you better be in all the time. Your own and mine.
I'm always gonna be over here.
And you know why I said that? Because here you know I'm gonna protect your ass. I ain't gonna let nobody fuck with you. Okay? And a lot of people make that mistake. They like to go to other people's rooms. Gonna be dealing with ass clowns. So I'll be on tomorrow morning. Go ahead, keep talking about Scott Steiner, fella.
That's when Scott Steiner that's when because you know Scott Steiner also starting to look like he's about ready to cave in.
Yeah. Hey, but by the way, I want Mr. Miami too. One advice I would give you too is you gotta take control of the room because if not, everybody's gonna be speaking out of turn. That's what I like about Rachel is he don't let it get to where people can't get their point across. He lets people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's very rude and that's very wrong. And also, people, when you do stupid shit like that, you lose subscribers, bro.
Yeah.
I struggle to get over a K. Okay, because I love doing this. I don't look at this as a money grab. I love doing this. Like, who was up here the other night, and she told me that it was nicer last night because we was playing her music last night up here. Her dream is to be a songwriter and a and a beat maker. My dream is to be a sports talk radio host.
Mm-hmm. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. And I learned the lesson, bro. And the woman, the beautiful young lady I have up here tomorrow morning, she did the same thing I did. She, instead of her bum rushing it, she took her time and observed. And she said, I'll do everything when I want to do it. The amazing thing, when I'm going to have her up here tomorrow, this woman has 850 subscribers in less than 3 months, bro.
Dang.
Yeah, you gotta find your niche.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
See my channel. I'm gonna be like MVP. It's gonna be a guest list. It's like when you go to a club in Miami. If you ain't on that list, you can't get in.
Mm-hmm. I hope I'm on the list.
Oh, you're crazy.
You coming over here. You my brother. Make
Okay,
sure
I'm
my brother.
on the list, right, Mr. Miami?
You my brothers.
Okay.
We the NWO Wolfpack.
Oh yeah.
I'm Lex Luger.
Yeah, I'm
Lex-
K-Dog. I'm Bowdy, and Rowdy.
I'll be Kevin Ash. Kevin Ash. He was in NWO Wolfpack.
All right, then I'll be Scott Hall. Hey yo.
NWO for life.
Uh-huh.
Mace, that's let me see that's Scott Norton.
Oh, Scott Norton, believe it or not, I think what happened with Scott Norton was I think he was a good wrestler, but he had no personality, so that's why he never got over. He was a hell of a wrestler, though, man.
No personality, right?
Yeah, no personality.
I've got his tag team partner now. He used to be wrestling as I've got a tag team they call themselves is it trains? I forgot the dude.
Like, I'll give you a good example of why personality. Shelton Benjamin. This
I
motherfucker.
remember him.
He was the best athlete WWF I've seen in a WWF in WWF ring, bro. Besides Kobe Kingston, but this guy was an athlete, bro. I mean, this guy could do shit. You be like, holy crap! But he never got the push. I think you know what I mean. I think I love Shelton Benjamin, man. He did some shit in the ring that had you going, holy crap. But he didn't have the in-ring personality.
I was telling the guys up here tonight before you popped up that when I was in my early 20s, I used to go to work at night. I used to always go to Madison Square Garden and watch the matches.
Oh shit! Madison Square Garden is considered the mecca of wrestling.
Yeah, I used to go there every 2 weeks, every 2 Monday nights. Come on every 2.
And it's also they also the mecca of basketball too, right? Madison Square Garden.
Well, I consider the mecca of basketball Milwaukee. And the reason why I do that, because when I was a kid, they named it the Mecca, their arena. Because that's always the Mecca. I got this interview set up.
I mean, I can't wait. I'll be listening.
Yeah, I'm excited to talk to her because we have a very nice friendship. So I'll treat her right. Deserves it. Done a hell of a job. So I'm looking forward to this interview tomorrow morning. Because I like interviewing people to get to know people.
Yeah, I like interviewing too.
All right, it's up. All of her fans and her supporters, I'm pretty sure will be here tomorrow. Support this beautiful. Let me send her my email so she could pop up tomorrow. What's up, Jordan? Come up, bro. Yeah, here's the link.
I see
Come up,
Ian
bro.
in
It's
there.
Friday night.
I don't know
What's
if
up?
Ian's still up there, but I see him.
Ian didn't come up. I told him come up, bro. He would have been great up here tonight. Maybe he'll come up in a little while.
Mm-hmm.
What time is it? 24 after 11? All right, for me, it's early because I was drained from last night, so.
See, that's the one thing I like about him. If if you actually listen to what he says and he doesn't read the chat room, I think he's very insightful and very diligent on whatever subject he's talking about.
I'm back.
So, oh man, when's the last time you heard from iTest Sport? You seen him up on here?
A couple of weeks ago. He was up here about a month ago on a Friday night.
It was about a month ago.
Yeah, she was up here. Yeah, on a Friday night, he was up. He was here last Sunday. He was trolling me and Mr. Miami.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He a Dolphins fan.
Because he's a Niners fan too. He was loving that quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Niners fan too. He was loving that quarterback.
That's what's up.
Yeah, he was in the chat room. He was trolling us, and I just laughed it off. So
then that one dude came up here trying to get on me, but I told him ain't no Tula fan. See, and wait till them Seahawks beat the 49ers. I'm gonna still ride my squad.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. Suck it.
Hey, you remember that time where they went to
it was WC.
They took over WCW.
Well, I'm happy for this. I'm happy
that was
for this
funny.
young lady.
That was too funny that day. It was the WCW they took over WCW. They came with an army truck.
I remember that. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was China, X-Pac.
Yep, and Badass Billy Gunn and Road Dogg Jesse James.
Mm-hmm.
Free Kevin Nash and free Kevin Nash and Scott Hall.
Hey, you remember? I don't forget. Badass Billy Gunn, Road Dogg was talking, right, and then Jericho came out and interrupted him. And he goes, nobody likes you and this, that. And then Road Dogg goes, shut up, bitch. My mama loved me. and the best part is when he goes, I got 2 words for you, but I'm afraid to tell you because you might take me up on it.
You guys are nuts. Get over here.
To Jericho, he's been wrestling almost like 3 decades now.
Yeah, I was a big Jericho fan when he was in WCW fighting for the TV title.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a big fan of Chris Jericho also.
wrestling since 80, about 80, 89 or 90.
Yeah.
Dang.
Now, like mid 90s, 97, early than that. It was about 98. I saw him.
I saw him in 98.
I saw him
Yeah.
98.
Yeah. I remember when he used to lose the television title, right? He would go through the rule books and like, no, see what happened was, and they had to give the title back because there was a loophole.
That's when WCW started. It was starting to go down because say about 2000.
Yeah,
2000. That's when WCW started. It was starting to go down because they had a tag team called the Millionaire Club. Then they had another stable called the dang, it's the Blood.
What was it called?
The Millionaire. That was Lex Luger and them group on the Millionaire Club. Then they had another tag team called the New Bloods.
Mm-hmm. It went downhill when Russo took over.
That's true.
Everything went downhill when Russo took over.
That was true when Russo took over WCW.
Hell, that happened to TNA when Russo took over. I'm like, God damn, why the hell people keep letting him take over?
Then Eric Bischoff took over TNA, and Hulk Hogan took over TNA.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. It was good back then. Then that's when then Russo that's when TNA just kind of went down too. I just stopped watching it.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they had a tag team called the Aces and Eights.
Mm-hmm.
AJ Styles killed Aces and Eights.
Remember the main mafia, the main event mafia?
Yeah.
You got it.
AJ Styles, every tag team if AJ Styles he killed main event Mafia, he killed them too. Then he killed Ace and Eights.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Main Event Mafia.
But I'm talking about the original main event Mafia with Sting and Samoa Joe and Scott Hall. Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash.
Don't forget Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle was on there too.
Oh yeah.
I never told Shake the story about my nephew. So I used to take him to wrestling. So after a TNA event, you can go meet Kurt Angle in the ring. So when my nephew went to go up and meet Kurt Angle, there was somebody in that ring with him that I haven't seen, I never met. So Kurt Angle called me up, said, "Come up here. You're the uncle, right?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Sure you want to make your nephew to a wrestler?" And I said, "It's up to him, Kurt." I said, "Kurt, can you give me a few?" Because he knew who I noticed. And I get to talk to him for like 10, 15 minutes. It was Diamond Dallas Page.
Yeah.
And it broke my heart that he was all broken, man. You could tell. You could tell that all of his bone, he broke at least most of his bones in his body through all this wrestling through the years. And me and him just talked, bro. And I just asked him, man, how you feeling? How you holding up, man? All the great shit you did for us as fans, man. Told me it's rough. So when people think that these guys, all they do is play fight, that may be true, but these men get hurt. And the women too. They risk their lives to do this shit. It's not easy. And we work for fucking Vince. Who told us this, Mr. Miami? That when you work for, it was Raven. Raven told us that when you work in the WWE, you working 320 days a year. I don't know, man. I mean, nothing against working, but
Mhm.
bro, I can't be in my house at least 40 times in a year. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Actually, they work like 200, but they're on the road that many times. They don't work 300 days, but they're on the road 320 days.
Yeah,
They on
Raven
the
told me.
road.
Raven told us.
Hmm.
I mean, onto the Punko has hit 7 in a row, and the Bucks have taken the lead on. This is early third quarter. This is a late game in Middle America,
Hmm.
especially down in Dallas. So, and there's not an empty seat in the house. All right, Dallas, the guy tipping. I was gonna say to you guys, yeah, keep talking, yeah, but when I met Diamond Dollar Page, that broke my heart to see him how banged up he was, man. He was
Yeah,
in bad shape.
as a
He
matter of fact,
wasn't.
he couldn't wrestle anymore because nobody would insure him.
I know, crazy, right?
Hmm.
He was in.
What these
He was
guys
in.
go
He
for.
was. He was in He was in WWE back in about 2002 and 3.
Hmm.
This Jacqueline was great though. I was telling Miami that story. Jacqueline
Yeah.
got to take pictures with all of those wrestlers. It was pretty cool. My nephew got to meet all of them.
I met Conan. The only wrestler I've ever met and face to face was Conan K Dog.
I do remember K Dog, and
I remember him too.
yeah,
He's from he say he's from Carroll City. He grew up
from
in Carroll City.
Miami.
Yeah, Carroll City.
In TNA, he's called himself LAX.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find out Derwin James is out for this game. Yeah, Derwin James is out for this game.
Mm-hmm.
You know that girl from you know that one girl from LAX about when she was in TNA and she was in I think she from Miami.
Who's that?
That's when that's when TNA K Dog brought in a new group, the LAX. I might Google her up. Not Selena's.
Know who that is, Shake?
No, I never heard of him.
I'm trying to
Right.
Google her up. I'm trying to Google her up. But
All right, Philly beat the Lakers tonight by 11 in overtime. Brooklyn keeps rolling. They beat Atlanta. Atlanta's a mess right now. The Cavaliers lose at home to streaking Sacramento. That's right, you heard me right. Streaking Sacramento, but Spider didn't play tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Memphis keeps
DeMonte.
rolling. There you go.
That's her name. DeMonte.
Memphis and New Orleans keep rolling for West.
She's from Miami.
And somebody was telling me today that Utah got about 8 or 10 draft picks from 2 players.
That is very true.
Holy shit! How
That's
many?
true.
How many they get?
5 from Minnesota and 5 from the Cavaliers.
Damn.
She's from the Miami Gardens.
Yep. That is accurate. San Antonio, Miami tomorrow. 5 o'clock tip from the Miami Arena.
I'll be watching.
Yeah, Dwayne Wade is part of their front office.
He left the Jazz. He's where? In Miami or in Utah?
No, he's in Utah.
Yeah. He's part ownership too.
Yeah.
That dumb owner, that kid, gave him 15%. He said he's my favorite player when I was a little kid. Tell you, these tech geeks.
As a matter of fact, whatchamacallit,
What's up, Lou?
Pat Riley is vice president. Pat Riley. Alonzo Mourning is vice president of the Heat.
Mm.
Heat's a very interesting organization moving forward. Question will be with next summer with all that cap space that they have.
Should have got them free agents.
Mm-hmm.
Be interesting for the Heat. Well, I'll say this for the Heat fans, and I gave them a big applause for this. They hold they hold Pat Riley accountable, and Mickey Harrison. I give them a lot of credit for that. That made Manzano sick when I had that thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find that thumbnail and let you see it. Cheers, Miami and money. Yeah, Commandante Lou.
What's up, brother? Dante Lou.
Giving you guys a cheers. Find that thumbnail.
Man.
Pat Riley. Oh man.
Pat Riley's is a world champion. Still a world champion.
He's a world champion, but I agree with their fan base. What is wrong with holding your team accountable?
I agree.
You're paying all that good money, Mr. Miami, and you know what's happened to the Miami Heat fan base? You know what it is? They're spoiled. They have been the big ticket in town for a generation now. They're spoiled. They're entitled. And you know what? I agree with them. I totally agree with their fan base. Totally agree with them.
As like, for instance, with the Dolphins, we all hoping they make the playoffs. And for the Heat, that's expected.
Oh man,
you know what I mean?
Wanted to kill me when I did that. I did that thumbnail, man.
But they see they gotta be they gotta be the dang, how you say it you should I forgot how you said it.
What do you mean?
Let me see how I want to put it. Have them people I seen 3 NBA finals, NBA championships come out of South Florida, and I seen all 3 for parades. See them people let me see how I want to put it.
Let me see it's in the chat room. What's up, Sean? Come up, bro. Link is in the chat. Come up, baby, bro.
I seen 3 NBA finals, NBA championships come out of South Florida, and 3 parades. With the other people the ones sitting back complaining, half of them ain't never seen a parade and 3 NBA.
Exactly. That is real talk, by the way. What you're saying?
Like the men, like the men, she just said, "When my hand go up, your mouth go shh."
You're funny, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I still carry I got a receipt. I still got all 3 receipts for the parade and in the NBA championships.
Yep, I found it. Here you go, Shake. I know when I did this thumbnail, Tony Manzano flipped. This is what the Miami Heat fans think of their team. Right there.
Yeah.
That is the Miami Heat fan base in a nutshell. And I don't blame them. And Tony's trying to tell me, oh, they're spoiled. I said this last night. Me and Mr. Miami was doing the Nugget game up here last night. And Lillard was unconscious late in that game. And I thought Portland was going to win that game. Okay. Sean's boy Jamal Murray showed up finally last night. But the point I was making to him is, you want to know the difference between culture, Mr. Miami? Mr. Miami said, what? I said, when you have a superstar, megastar like Dame Lillard, you can preach culture. When Jimmy Butler is your best player, you do not have culture. You have it. Don't get me wrong. The Heat has it. But this is the big but. Where's Dwayne Wade when it clicked? Where is LeBron when he was there? You get where I'm going with this now?
Alonzo Mourning.
And Gary Payton.
Fuck you, Sean. I give it to him, bro. I give it to him.
Hey, Sean, that's what Max did to me. That's what Max did to me when he came out of Miami. Hey, Sean, Max got me when Miami went to Portland beat Portland, and that's what Mace got on me about them Heat when Portland came out of Miami. I was like, oh, I don't want to talk about that no more.
Well, your man shouldn't have been rubbing it in, bro. What's his name again? Number 31. Klaus, whatever his name is. He was running his mouth and running up the score and laughing. And when we hit the game winning 3 at the buzzer in front of the Heat bench, bro, we loved every minute of it in Portland, bro.
We're gonna get y'all back. We're gonna get y'all back. See.
Thank you, Lou. Yo, Sean, you want to come up? Come up, bro. I dropped the link. Yeah, bastard, you did beat me last night. We'll be in Denver. We'll be in Denver Christmas Eve, bro, on TNT. We'll see if you're gonna beat us then, bro.
And when we go back, I hope we play out this. I hope we play out this year again. This year. We're gonna get y'all back, cause
you'll get us back next year, cause I can promise you one thing. Oh, Doncic, the face. Oh, I can't use that phrase. The poster, the one-handed windmill for Doncic. All right, Dallas is blowing Milwaukee out right now, and you could tell this game is in Dallas. Everybody's standing. That's how the Maverick fans do. Everybody's standing, waiting for the next big shot. Wide open. Bang. Look at them in Dallas. Everybody, the fist in the air. The Mavericks, if they can hold on, they'll sweep the Bucks, which is not easy to do. They're loving it in Big D. What's up, family?
I best have some people complaining about the Heat. I bet half of them ain't no Heat fans. See, they had them people top half of them ain't no Heat fan. They live in the basement.
Well, cut that out. Yo, get up here, man. I dropped the link. Get up here. EMB will front for the second. I'm gonna be up here for a while, bro. I'm in a good mood, man. Come on up whenever you're ready. The link is in there, bro. I know Sean's gonna follow you. Okay, Sean, your man's coming up in a few. EM's coming up.
And I've been around the Heat since 1993.
You know what? I cannot, because you know me, I'm not a person that think he knows everything. I can't get a gauge on it, but what I said, and I'm going to ask Pete this question 2 years ago, and Pete agreed. If you are under the age of 34 years old, the Miami Heat is your team down there. Yeah. Period. Because you saw those youngins saw them win 3 titles.
Well, shit. If that's the case, Marlins should be our team too, because we seen him win 2 championships.
No, not the problem with the Marlins, though. They lied to their fans. And whenever they had a championship team, they got rid of all the players. You cannot support a franchise like that.
Mm-hmm.
They lied to the community many times. They can't be trusted. The Miami Heat's been solid solid as a rock for the last 28 years since Pat Riley arrived.
Since 2095?
It's 95. Yeah, it's gonna be 28 years, bro. Yeah,
1990. Right.
you can trust Mickey Harrison. You can trust Pat
Pat-
Riley, Spolster. You can trust these people. They're going to play hard for you. That's the one thing about the Miami Heat. They do play hard. Next year, this time, I will guarantee you the Heat will have at least one superstar, maybe two. They're gonna have enough money. It is funny. I gotta put this up one more time. I'm gonna be up a while, EM. So just pop up, bro. Whatever you want to. I gotta do this one more time.
Oh, shoot.
I've been looking for this thumbnail too.
All right, keep rubbing it in. Keep on rubbing it in. And when the heavyweight title, when that title comes to Miami, you gonna hear you see I'm gonna have the last word.
Oh shit! I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun. Oh my! Miami, you had to be here because you come a little later. When Manzano was up here, when I had this thumbnail for the night, oh, he wanted to kill me.
You might hear glorious. After the night, and glorious.
It
You
might
might
be
hear
crazy.
you might hear Bobby Roode's theme song up here.
Yeah. Oh, Sean, I told this to Mr. Miami before. You know how many times I wanted to jump on that Heat ship, but every time I'm about to do it, they get a superstar, and I knew that meant bandwagon. Come on, man. Remember, I picked them to go to the finals 2 summers ago. No one saw Boston coming last year.
Everybody gonna get beat.
No, don't worry, EM's gonna slide through. So go take your time, bro. Get something to eat when you get home from work, bro. Relax. And come up when you're ready. This is gonna be one of these long ones.
You got coffee, Coach?
Say that again, family?
You got coffee?
No coffee. I'm just in a good mood, bro. I'm alive, man.
Yeah.
I got nothing to complain about. All right, Luca did the poster on Jrue Holiday. And Dallas is rolling, folks. Good night to the beautiful, sexy Red. Her show is over. I'll have her up here tomorrow morning. She thinks I'm gonna roast her. That's nowhere near the case.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what she thinks, bro. Her crew will be coming over tomorrow, so there'll be some women in that chat tomorrow. Scary thing is, I know all of them. We're gonna have fun with sexy. We're gonna have fun with Sexy Red tomorrow. It's gonna be good. She's gonna get the flowers she deserves. She'll get it from me.
Back to the sideline.
Nah, it's gonna be cool, bro. Ain't gonna be nothing stupid. I'm gonna treat this girl with the proper love she deserves. You know, a dude put a hit on her, bro. I'm not kidding.
Who?
A guy paid another dude. I'm gonna ask her about this tomorrow morning. A guy paid another dude $100 to roast her, bro. Put a hit on her, bro.
Damn.
Women like her, let me put it this way. She's great. She's a young lady. She's great. She's terrific. She served our country well in the military. And she got a nice setup too. So you'll see her setup in the background tomorrow morning. And she's cool and she support the brothers, bro. That's all that matters to me. She's terrific. I cannot wait to have her up here tomorrow.
What's up, brother Sean?
I was telling Shake earlier tonight, this afternoon, that I like to do interviews with people just to get to know them as human beings, bro.
Yeah.
Goddamn. What the hell is balls and strikes gonna do for you? It's just a game. Remember I used to do after hours, Mr. Miami? You used to always be in my room after hours, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
After
after
dark.
hours is good.
After hours. After hours with Coach Mace.
Yeah, I like the was good, Shake. Sean saying what's up to you, Shake.
I'll tell him what's up, man. What's up, Sean?
Sean said what's up to you, Miami.
What's up, brother Sean?
There you go. That's how we do shit in here.
I spoke to him. I said, what's up, brother Sean?
Sean is what's he called? He's trolling me because of last night. Let me tell you right now. I swear to God, I went to sleep so fast last night. The next thing you know, I woke up. It was 7:30 in the morning. I missed my morning walk. I was mad as hell, bro.
Don't tell me you threw your bottle of water across the street.
No, I went in the shower. I went in the shower, bro. Started banging my hand and my fist to the wall, bro. I love my walks, man. Keeps my mind stable. Hey folks, if people are listening, I got news for you. If you really believe I'm the type of guy that lives and dies for this shit, you crazy. I have a life after YouTube. Once this shit, I don't even think about this platform until 15 minutes before I come on the air. And this man right here, who hasn't been sending me stuff that I need lately, because I assume he's been busy. When Murray hit that buzzer beater, bro, I thought about you. I know you did, bastard.
Hey, Coach, you do
And I
not want to
thought
break
about Sean. Honestly, I thought about you too. There you go. Seriously, I did.
Hey, Coach, I know you don't want to break a bone in your hand, because you break a bone in your hand, you're gonna be in so much pain, and you're
That's
gonna
right.
say, God damn, shoot,
Damn.
damn.
Yeah, no, I had it before to me, bro. Yeah, Sean, remind me of that playoff game 2 years ago, bro. That classic, bro.
You do not want to break that hand, break
Hell
your
no.
bone in your body.
You're
I
right
break a
about
bone
that.
in your hand.
You're
Yeah,
right, man.
that mug will swell up in about 5 minutes.
When I saw Dame Lillard do the Dame time, I said, why did you do that? He was doing that in front of a bunch of Denver fans at courtside. I tell you one thing about the West Coast, you do have rivalries people don't realize. Because when you think of the West, all you think about is the Lakers and the Warriors.
What about Phoenix?
I hate to say this, Shake. They never won. At least Portland's won a title.
They won the title?
Yeah.
What year they won the title?
77. I remember that playoff run. And I was a fan of Kareem, so I was a Laker fan back then. I couldn't believe, and a lot of us talked about this. Francesa brings this up all the time. The man averaged 40 points a game in that series against Portland, and they got swept. In game two of that series, I know a beautiful woman that went to this game when she was a young girl. She was, we're the same age, so she had to be 1977. He had to be 11 years old going to this. She saw one of the great first halves. You can watch it on YouTube. Kareem had 26 points in the first quarter alone against a healthy Bill Walton, bro. I remember that game like it happened 5 minutes ago. And the funny thing is, deep freeze, step back. Shut up. Damn time. Leave me alone.
Like he did me when I talk about we're gonna leave that alone. See, we're gonna shut up. Leave my quarterback alone.
Oh man.
Rodgers, he's still going on the list of the
I
legend
tell you right
killer.
now, you know what, Mr. Miami? I'm talking real talk here. You're gonna love what I'm about to say. Maybe it's better that Green Bay needs that game against Miami in 2 weeks. You know why? Because if we win that game, they're eliminated. You know how sick he's gonna feel walking off the field and fans throwing shit at him?
Beer bottles.
Remember the last time Rodgers was in Miami, what he did to Miami with 12 seconds to go in the game?
Mm-hmm.
In a refs. And the referee cheated.
Lou Mace remembers it because he was there in 77. Shut up, Lou. Shut up.
Damn, that's cold blooded.
Damn.
Oh man.
What's that one dude from what's that movie Jackass Bam?
I am not watching. I do not watch Jackass. That's what
Somebody
Dame did to
that dude
Murray
named
back to
Bam.
back time. I'm like,
nah.
yo, guard this nigga. Look at Sean, guard this nigga.
Nah, Green Bay, we got to take them out because we can't let this shit happen the second time.
I'll tell you what, if that is ever the NBA Finals, Denver, Miami and Portland, bro, I would seriously go to South Beach for a game or two. I would go down there. I would.
Get the tickets.
Yeah, I'll get tickets.
And go to Plumbers, go get some chicken wings, throw the place out the window.
See.
Hey,
Like
did you
that movie
Hey, Shake, excuse us, man, because
Mhm.
me and Mr. Miami, we be talking some dumb shit. but
That's
we understand each other. That's why it's funny, bro.
Yeah, man, I do that better than anybody. I was gonna say, do you guys, what you got? Have you ever been to a Portland game when they play New York Knicks?
I have, yeah. It's not the same, bro. It's not. I think now that maybe some of those Wall Street dudes gave their tickets to their kids, the Garden's a lot better place to be now. But when it was the Wall Street crowd, oh my God. So stuffy. They treated the goddamn games like a fucking Broadway play. If you cheer for your team, they glare at you. That's what Dame did to Murray back-to-back times. Yeah.
Like the Raiders game. It's
Oh,
like you go to Oakland where if you go to Oakland where ride with another you cheer for your team.
bro.
They're trying to fight you they trying to fight you.
Bro, that Raider Dome where they play at now, bro, you see the women at those games for the Raiders, bro? I'm talking about on the field. Yo, I could see why. Shout out to Ism. I could see why Ism go to Vegas a lot to see the Raiders, bro. And shout out to Dusty, too, bro. I miss Dusty, man. Shout out to Dusty, bro. Hope everything's all right with him. Yeah, I'm going to start doing that. Make real talk. I'm going to start doing Saturday night MMA nights and boxing nights. Let you guys talk all that boxing shit you want. A lot of guys like that. They get into that MMA. I'm not into it.
No.
No.
Ain't into boxing.
I'm into the NBA. This is my sports in order. NFL, hockey, MLB, then the NBA.
And so you know about hockey then, huh?
Oh yeah, I love hockey, man.
What do you think of the Panthers?
I think again, similar to the Heat, they did get Matthew Tkachuk. He used to be on my team, and Tkachuk's a good player. But the problem with him is when they interviewed him at his press conference, he said all the wrong things. I mean, you don't let the world know that damn you're happy in South Beach, or really where they play in Sunrise, and You're gonna play golf and party on night days you're not playing or after games, bro. You don't let the world know that, bro. You keep that shit in house, man.
Keep that quiet.
But as the talent goes, they're good enough to get to a Stanley Cup. I mean, last year they blew a golden opportunity with the best record.
Mm-hmm.
They blew themselves a golden opportunity.
Well, they always struggled against Tampa though.
Yeah, Tampa's great, man. I remember the past season, I was telling everybody in here that if they would have won this past year, they would have joined a very exclusive group of franchises winning 3 straight. The difference between the Panthers is this and the Lightning. The Lightning, they do it right, and they made that hockey team the number 1 team in that market. How they pulled that shit off is beyond me.
Mm.
All right, Mavericks up 7. This is a hell of a game, folks. Giannis versus Luka. I know if Raven was up here, he'd be watching this game. Oh, yeah. Miami and the Chargers on Sunday. Sean's waiting for his boy. We all waiting for EM to get up here. Talk about this game Sunday. Later on this morning, in exactly 11 hours from now, I will be back up here with an exclusive interview with the beautiful, sexy Red TV. And she is pumped up for this interview tomorrow. So, glad to hear that. And I want to thank everybody in that room. When they found out it was my birthday yesterday, they all wished me happy birthday. And you know what happens when the women are in the chat when it comes to me, folks? I can't explain it. I don't know why, but all the love comes in. So I appreciate all the ladies in Sexy Red's chat. And I love you, Topaz. She couldn't believe I was in that room. Oh, man. We'll have a big birthday bash next Monday, the 19th of Raven Night. It's going to be a WWE night and AEW. And we'll be watching the Raw matches live. And then 2 weeks from yesterday, which is now 12 days away, this man up here will celebrate his birthday. EM says he'll be up here in a minute. Let me drop the link.
I'll be 52.
Get this dolphin talk started. I'll be sitting here in this chair the rest of the night, just chilling. Let you guys talk what you want to talk about.
I will be I'll be 21 again.
There you go. That's right, the best sport in the world, bro. I'll tell you one thing, Lou. That soccer today was dramatic. You know how they say soccer, they don't score? I'm beginning to think that's a myth. Because what the 2 teams today that took the 2 powerhouse teams to overtime, one scored in overtime. The other team tied it in regulation with like 30 seconds left. It was incredible. So give a shout out to the World Cup. EM be up here in a minute, fellas.
Okay,
So-
that's just
So, what I was gonna say, man, what a week. Now tomorrow after Sexy Red, I'm gone. I'll be back for the England game, so I'll be back at 2:00, and then I'll see you guys Sunday morning for the pregame, and then the late game, and it's like I said in the thumbnail for this game. This is the game Dolphin Tour fans been waiting for. I'll tell you one thing. Let me throw this out there. I think you 2 guys will agree. I'm going to say this right now. I'm tired of his ass. You get ran out of your own building by Tour, that Charger coach is gone. And this is no knock on Tour. This is about a man who's supposed to be a defensive whiz has done nothing with that franchise when it comes to defense.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Who's-
who said this with me? It was Coach. He's in love with the quarterback. That's what he cares about. I've never seen a coach in my life than this clown. I don't even know his name. But when it comes to fourth down,
Haley.
yeah, this guy looks at Justin Herbert. Herbert said, let's go for it. Okay, kid, you go do what you got to do in fourth down. And when he doesn't get it, his mouth is poked out.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, this guy, I'm telling you, that Charger coach is a moron now.
Well, one of the reasons they picked him is because not only was he a defensive mind, but he was also a former quarterback. So they wanted him to help out with, Justin Herbert's development, getting a former quarterback as your head coach.
Let me ask you this, honestly.
Mhm.
They don't make the playoffs again, and there's whispers since last year that they want to get rid of his ass. If Sean Payton, he lives in that community, by the way, if
Mhm.
he tells Spanos he can bring him a champion with this kid at quarterback, you don't think Spanos is firing whoever his name is?
Mhm.
This
But the
guy.
only thing is he's got to give up. He's got to give up draft picks for Payton. He's got to give up some draft picks for him.
I would.
Because the Saints own his rights still.
I mean, we have a dumbass owner that cost us our pick.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad
But it's,
gonna... Hey, go ahead, man.
with Stephen Ross days might be numbered.
Tired of that, man. And I'm glad he's staying away. Just go away, bro. Away. You've done enough buffoonery, and you better be glad the quarterback turned out for you. You better be glad. They said Tom Brady's auditioning for the Niners tomorrow. You don't think he wants that game tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to go with Tampa to beat San Francisco tomorrow.
But it's amazing though, man. It's like Tom Brady. They act like Tom Brady's in his mid-30s.
That man 107.
Well, let me ask you a question then, Shake. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
If, let's say Ross said, let's say Tua doesn't win a playoff game,
Mm-hmm.
and he played like he did against the 49ers, against whoever they play in the playoffs,
Mm-hmm.
and Brady is available for free, this money, you don't think Ross will think about it?
Ross was well. Of course, Ross is going to think about it because number one, he'll probably sell tickets, and number two, he's a Michigan man.
There you go. I'm glad. That's why EM loves you so much, Shake. You got a very smart mind, bro. That's why I like having you up here.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
You are on point with what you just said. On point. Yep. You don't think so, Mr. Miami? Shit. And Brady already announced he's coming back next year. He's divorced now. He don't care. He can play all the football he wants.
Cause he want to crack at on the Patriots.
Oh man, boy. And I'll tell you something about Brady. It's interesting. As far as him being like a woman's man, that has crashed. A lot of women hate him, bro, after what he did the bum shit. Hey, look, honestly, he did lie to his wife. And I used to say this up here. Remember?
Yeah.
I said that marriage will not last. And guys used to go, yeah, right, Mace. And I said the second he lied to his wife and said he was coming back, and then he took that 10-year, $375 million deal with Fox, that was it. Because what people don't realize is when you're doing the play-by-play and the color commentator, you have to be in the city you're going to on Thursday. So basically, he's not home with the kids. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
They've been married almost 90 years.
But still, but even what's crazy though, it's still better than being a football player because at least when you're an analyst, okay, let's say you have to be there Thursday, right?
Yeah.
She still gets gets her Monday, Tuesday, at least 3 days. When you're in football, you only get 1 day.
Let me
And
tell
that
you right now, honestly, bro, she knows what goes on. Here you go, Jake. Monday, what's Brady doing? Resting up. Tuesday,
Film study
what is he
too.
doing? Exactly. He's gonna make up the excuse, honey. I don't have time for the kids right now. I gotta do my homework. Remember, 375 mil,
Mm-hmm.
and she knew that ahead of time. That's why she said, "F it, I'm done with this. I'm done with this MF."
Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Remember before I went out of town? Remember I did like this? What you gonna do when the Miami defense walls on you?
The Miami defense better roll on Sunday night and the rest of the goddamn season.
and Miami laid smack down on Houston.
Let me ask you a question, Shake.
Yes, sir.
Milwaukee scored 15 in a row. They have taken the lead with 6 minutes left. If they fired the defense coordinator,
Mm-hmm.
and let's say they hired Rex Ryan, would you be happy with that?
Hell no.
Why not?
I think he's just been out of football. Not to mention, he's at a, I think Rex Ryan is at a point where he's gonna be he wants to be that alpha male, and he's probably gonna try to treat McDaniels like he's the little brother, and there's gonna be conflict issues.
Maury EM, I got you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, one of our favorite people is here. He's up here right now. The great EM Dolphin fan is here, everybody.
Nate
What's up, brother?
Taggart.
What's up, brother? Yeah.
Salute,
buddy.
salute. Shake,
But
shake. What's good?
But one
Always
thing I
good
want
to
to say is if
Chill, my brother.
Rex Ryan with McDaniels, he's going to try to push him around. Now, if Rex Ryan was to go to Belichick, he knows what time it is. He ain't going to pull that bullshit on Belichick. But
I'm gonna tell you,
I think he would do that with McDaniel.
Shake, I'll tell you right now. You ain't gonna push McDaniel around, bro. Like Ian
Nope.
told me back in June, told me this. He said Mace looks so deceiving about this guy. Did you tell me that, Ian?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I ain't saying he was going to. I said he was going to try to. There's a difference.
You're right. You make a good point. You're right, sir. I don't think he would, though, because he would know that Ross and Greer is on his side,
Mm-hmm.
not on Rex. Rex is there to do the defense. That's it. And I look at McDaniels as that type of coach where he covers everything as an overseer, but his baby is that damn offense.
Mhm.
And this
What-
clown we got now.
Who was that?
EM,
Who was
question.
that?
The defensive coordinator. EM, question.
Boyer.
Yeah. Here's my question to you, sir. Has this defense underachieved?
I don't. You know what? I really don't think so, Mace. I really don't. I think I might be in a minority, but I'm willing to give Boyer. I'm willing to give Boyer a pass. I mean, you got to consider how decimated this, the defense has been all year with injuries, and I mean, players that have been out that have had extended time on IR. I mean, these are foundational pieces. You know what I mean? These are they're huge parts of how you call football games, and they've been compromised from a defensive standpoint. You got two key members, Nick Needham as well as Byron Jones. I mean, they've been mainstays how good have they been for this defense the last 3 years? And again, Emmanuel Agba, another foundational piece, been compromised all year on IR, done for the year with back issues. Well, he tore his pec, but he had back issues prior to that. So I look at I consider all of that, and considering, sure, has the defense played up to our standard that we've seen, to the standard that we've seen the previous 2 years? No. But you got to consider all of that. You got to contextualize the situation. Foundational pieces, players that's been mainstays, players that have been significant contributors to this defense the last 3 years have been out. And unfortunately, I mean, that's part of the game. But again, if you don't have players to step in immediately and replicate that production of the players that you lost, you're going to see a decline. The defense is not going to be the same. It's going to affect how you call football games. If Boyer had all of his, if all of his chess pieces, all of his players, Brandon Jones as well. Now we're seeing, as Brandon Jones has been out all year, we're seeing his, we're missing his impact on the field. So look at all of these players that he lost. And yet the Dolphins overall is still like, what, 21st in the league?
Yeah.
So, it's a drop off to what we're accustomed to seeing. But you got to consider all of those things in the evaluation of Josh Boyer. And I'm not ready unless a more established coordinator like Vic Fangio, if he's available in the offseason, well, Boyer got to go. You know what I mean? Or, somebody of that stature. But I think Boyer's done fine this year, considering.
Yeah. And to piggyback off your point, EM, the way I look at it, like you said, their secondary this year is kind of like the equivalent to the receiving core the Dolphins had last year. Last year, all they had was Xavier, last year all they had was Waddle and a bunch of mid-tier wide receivers.
Absolutely, good point.
The passing game wasn't up to par. If they had the same receiving core, McDaniel wouldn't have nowhere near the success he has in offense that he does right now.
Very good point, Shake. Very good point. I agree with that. So I know Boyer's under a lot of heat right now, but you look at that game last week, and I listened to Louis Riddick, who I hold in the highest regard in terms of player evaluation, just a game of football in general. And I heard him on the Dan Patrick Show, and he talked about how Josh Boyer, the calls that he was making in that game, they were spot on. They were the exact calls in that exact situation. You just got to give credit to that quarterback. He just made plays. Brock Purdy he was just a fraction of a second ahead of the play call and ahead of the defense. He made plays, and you got to give him credit to all of that. But Boyer, in terms of the game that he called, man, no, I think Boyer was fine last week. I really do. I think Boyer's been fine for the most part the whole year. I'm not ready to kill and shit on Josh Boyer. I'm not. You look at how well they played at home, right? They're only giving up 15 points a game at home, which is like tops in the league, bro. We look at their run defense. Their run defense might be the most consistent aspect of this team. They have been consistently in the top 10. And they ain't even been in the top 10 in terms of run defense in the 2 previous years under Brian Flores. So in the midst of all of the perceived regression, there's still some positive things to take away from what we've seen from Josh Boyer this year, in my opinion.
I'm just gonna let this play out.
Yeah, you know what? And that's all we got to do. Just let it play out. We'll let the season. We'll get the complete sample size, and we'll evaluate it at that point. But as of right now, no, I think Boyer has been fine, in my opinion. If he had, again, to piggyback off Shake, the point Shake made, I agree with that 100%. Give him his complete, chess pieces, right? And we'll see. But we know what Boyer can be with all of his, with all his players. We know how good of a coordinator he can be. So I think Boyer has earned that. He's earned the right to have this year. We'll see what the year, how the defense plays for the rest of the year, and we'll evaluate him at that point. But as of right now, or I even think Boyer, considering, the fact that we missed a lot of players on defense, I think Boyer, I would even give him this year. You know what I mean? I'd give him this year, let him come back next year, and we'll see. We'll reevaluate him then. But unless a Vic Fangio is available or somebody of that stature is available, but I'm willing to give Boyer maybe a little more grace than what a lot of our fan base is.
What's up, Sean?
Facts.
The one thing
Sean,
I do.
salute, homie.
Hey guys, Mike. He's on mute. Go salute him when he gets off that.
Manzano, salute.
Hey.
What's up,
Ian,
brother Anthony?
What's going on, Anthony?
Hey, kid, can you understand do you think it's a fair criticism that I've noticed with Boyer sometimes he struggles, his adjustments coming out of halftime sometimes are horrendous. Do you agree?
No, not necessarily. I wouldn't say horrendous. I mean, you have to give me some examples. What do you mean?
I'm gonna use but even though we won the Buffalo game, I'm gonna use that game as a perfect example. Our defense was playing well. After during the first half, we were shutting down the defense, but he didn't adjust well after when Josh Allen started playing good in the second half. He didn't adjust well to those adjustments that McDermott made.
Well, I mean, Anthony, they held him to 17 points. I mean, man, one of the most high-powered offenses in the league he might even be the best quarterback in the league. He held them to 17 points. I mean, what else more do you want? Do you need? Yeah. Sure, they gave up yards. Sure, you know what I mean. And when you play them high-powered, gifted, great quarterbacks like Josh Allen, you're going to give up yards. And when you got a deep receiving core, you got Stephon Diggs. I don't care what kind of secondary you have. You're going to give up yards. They're just playmakers. But at the end of the day, the objective is to keep the opposition out of the end zone, and they did that. They held that high-powered Buffalo offense. I think it was 17, if I'm not mistaken, and held them to 17 points, bro. So
Okay.
I think Boyer was fine in that game.
And you got to realize too that the Dolphins only had 6 possessions on offense. Only 6. That's freaking. You know what I mean? That's not a lot.
Okay, I'll bring up the Minnesota game. That's another game that I saw him not adjust well coming out of halftime against Kirk Cousins and stuff like that.
Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, I might be in a minority again. But I have a high respect for Kirk Cousins, the player. As we know now in hindsight, Minnesota is one of the more high-powered offenses in the league. But keep in mind, up until that big run that Dalvin Cook had, he had 9 yards rushing. How many times did we make them punt in that game?
A lot.
So no, Warrior. So no, the defense, again, Tua didn't play that game. We couldn't, Waddle was dropping everything that was thrown to him, fumbling everything. He had 3 big turnovers in that game. We couldn't generate any consistency that we've accustomed to seeing this offense have this year in that game. I mean, we were in a position to win, but we weren't in a position where we played, truly complimentary in that game. The defense was just on the field too long. And again, they had the big run from Dalvin Cook, that touchdown run. And then, in the fourth quarter, Minnesota started to string together drives and they put some points on the board. But bro, Boyer was lights out in that game for 95% of that game. I don't know what the hell you was watching, Anthony. No disrespect, homie.
No. The reason why I say that is because he didn't play a full defensive game, is what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. It's more him not playing a full defensive game instead of, like you said, he played 90% of the game pretty well, but to be truly complimentary like you want him to be, don't you want the defense to play a full? But
look, but when the defense is on the field for so long, like Sunday, they had the ball for 40 plus minutes in that game. 40. That is unheard of, bro, at this level. Right. And I don't care if it's the 2000 Baltimore Ravens, if they on the field for that long, bro, there's going to be compromises. There are going to be breakdowns because guys, again, a unit that's on the field for that amount of time, You got to constantly be subbing guys in and out. You know what I mean? So a lot of offenses, they've been in a position with our defense being out on the field for so long, and they'll catch us in a situation where we have to substitute, right? A lot of times guys have to come off the field because they're tired. So you got to consider all of that into the equation. And again, to truly be complimentary, well, I think more it was the offensive issue in that Minnesota game as opposed to the defense. Boyer was not, in my opinion, not the issue in that game, bro.
Hey, you took the words out of my mouth because complimentary is a two-way street. In order for the defense to complement the offense has to be complementary to the defense. That, you know what I'm saying? It's just not one-way complementary.
Okay.
They both have to work in sync. So if your offense is trash, it's hard for your defense to play well as like you want them to.
Yeah, and me and Mace talk about this all the time. I kind of, in essence, I kind of the lack of high level production from the defense. I kind of blame not Boyer specifically, but a guy like Byron Jones. He's refusing to play because and now we're relying on a rookie Caterco who's playing well, but now it's affecting the performance of our safety in Javon Holland that's having to cover for a rookie corner.
I would agree. And again, I've talked about how the presence of Byron Jones helps Xavier Howard, but to your point, both our safeties, Holland as well as Brandon Jones, benefited greatly with them two locked shutdown corners on the boundaries. You know what I mean? They can focus more on the middle of the field, and they can focus more being, at the line, being aggressive at the line of scrimmage. And you're starting to see a little bit of that now. Like I saw the last two games, Javon Holland being deployed more at the line of scrimmage, like we've seen him like last year. And but again, another reason why I think Boyer needs somewhat of a pass, because again, we all know the type of game that he wants to call. We know that. We know what his philosophy is. When you don't have the players, it compromises everything. And Byron Jones, again, Nick Needham, again, Brandon Jones, they are Emmanuel Agba. They are major. They're foundational pieces to this defense. So I think the Boyer hate needs to be scaled back just a little bit, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see what you're saying. Like, I'm being critical of Boyer, but now I'm seeing what you're saying. Some of the injuries are hampering how he's supposed to be playing and stuff like that. Because he's basically copying the same that defense is a carbon copy, almost a carbon copy of what New England runs, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So I love this defense. I love the philosophy. I just think, you got to have, it's a reason why only a few teams in the league, run this style of defense, being so man heavy. You got to have the players, and it's hard to find cover corners in this league. We all know that. That's why the cover corners get paid the salaries that they command. And boy, it's just in a situation again. The defense is ranked 21st. It ain't like they're 32nd, the bottom of the league. No, there's still some positivity to take away from the perceived regression that we've seen this year.
Yeah, the pass defense is it's weird. It's usually our pass defense that's elite, but our run defense is close to elite now. Like what?
It's flip flop.
Why is there a dichotomy in that? Like what? Why has all of a sudden our run defense become semi elite, but our pass defense has what is it called? Regressed.
And just imagine if we had all of our, our full complementary of players, Byron Jones, Nick Needham. What if we had them and you combine that with the run defense? What type of defense will we be seeing on Sundays now? Are we talking top 5? I mean, really? I think so.
I think we were. I would think we would be the
number one defense in the league.
Maybe one. And now that you got Bradley Chubb too, bro. So.
And what's crazy, Liam? I was just thinking about let's say for argument's sake, we had our secondary, right? And we didn't have Raekwon Davis and Christian Wilkins. Our pass defense would be great, but our run defense would suck now.
Yeah, it'd be terrible. It'd be terrible. And Christian Wilkins, my God. I mean, man, he is everybody, and deservingly so, but a lot of the focus has been placed upon Tua this year, seeing his growth this year, and deservingly so. But man, Christian Wilkins needs some of that spotlight. That man right there, bro. Oh, wow. I mean, man, and he's been playing well all year. So
yeah, and I'm gonna say this, EM, and this sounds crazy. I think Christian Wilkins might be the best this season, the best defensive tackle in the league.
I don't know if I'm willing to go there, but I would say he's top. He's in the top 5. I think he has elevated his name in the top 5 because you still got Chris Jones.
He's better than Chris Jones.
Hell no, sir. No, come on now. No, take them Homer hats off now. No, I love Christian Wilkins, but he ain't no goddamn Chris Jones, bro. You got Jeffrey Simmons in Tennessee. Right,
and don't forget Aaron Donald's still in LA.
Aaron Donald too. Excuse me, Aaron Donald is the guy. Then you got Chris Jones. Then you got Jeffrey Simmons. I would put Christian Wilkins somewhere around 4 or 5, but no, he ain't in that category yet.
No, and for me, I don't really see. I understand he plays the defensive tackle position. But to me, Aaron Donald is not necessarily a pure defensive tackle. Like the position is defined. He plays on the edge most of the time.
No, they both play. They both play the 3 technique. They both play the same position. Aaron Donald and Christian Wilkins. They do. When they opt to go to a 4-man line, they kick Aaron Donald inside as a defensive tackle. A traditional defensive tackle, just like they do Chris, just like they do Christian Wilkins. So they play basically, the Rams, they run a 3-4 format as well. So they played basically the same position.
Oh no, because when I look at sometimes when I look at the Rams defense, comparing it to ours, unless I'm watching portions of core portions of the game, that it seems like they're like 50% of the snaps or like 30% of the snaps they're playing them on the edge most of the time with Aaron.
Well, they move him around more than they do than the Dolphins move Christian Wilkins around. I would agree with that, but the majority of the snaps come from the same position. They both line up at the same position for the most part.
So would you consider? So is Aaron Donald a pure 1 technique, or is he more 3 technique?
Aaron Donald, bro, he can play any position. He can play the 0. He can play the 3. He can play the 9. I mean, he is one of them rare players. It don't matter where you line him up. He's going to impact the quarterback. He's going to stop the run, and he's going to impact. He's going to sack the quarterback at an extremely high level.
A player that Mace probably saw play. He's kind of like Deacon Jones almost, Mace, right? Aaron Donald? He's like Deacon?
Like Bruce Smith.
No, not Bruce Smith. Like at the defensive tackle position. He's like a Deacon Jones, right, Mace? You there?
I thought Deacon Jones was an edge player.
No, he was a defensive tackle.
Man, I thought he was a defensive end. My bad.
I think he played both. He's like Aaron Donald, but I think most of his snaps were on the inside.
Actually, if you want to compare him to somebody, it'll be like Reggie White.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Like Reggie White.
Yep. Reggie White lined up all over the formation as well.
Well, actually, I have a better. How about John Randall?
Oh, I think no, and I love John Randall as a player. He's a Hall of Fame player, but I don't think he gives you the run support that Aaron Donald does, in my opinion. He was an undersized defensive tackle. Very good at pass rushing, right? He was was a traditional 1-gap penetrating type a defensive tackle, and no shade to him. But Aaron Donald is just an anomaly. He's a complete player. He does everything. He's a two-dimensional player. And you can put him in any technique, any format, and he's going to be equally as impactful because you've seen him do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can play, he can two gap, he can one gap. You can line him at the 0, you can line him at the 3, the 9, the 5, anywhere on the D line. And he's going to be equally as impactful. Those are rare players, bro. And he's one of them.
This is an honest question. Can you imagine the defensive tackle position, a defensive tackle with the size of a Chris Jones, like 6'7", 6'6", 6'7", or 6'5", but that skill set that Aaron, that would be unstoppable. How would you stop a defensive tackle that size with Aaron Donald's skill set?
Yeah, I mean, I know Aaron Donald got, the reason why he slid in the draft when he came out was because his lack of size, height, and just size overall, weight.
Yeah, or
for that position.
Lack of perception that he was athletic, too. There was a perception that he wasn't athletic coming out of the draft.
But my opinion with Aaron Donald, me personally, I like my linemen on the interior. I want them shorter. I want them closer to the ground because, that low center of gravity, they have an edge coming off the line of scrimmage with linemen because we all know low man wins at the line of scrimmage. They teach you that in Pop Warner. So the shorter guys tend to have a leverage advantage coming off the line of scrimmage. And me personally, that's why I think Raekwon is somewhat playing out of position. I said that when we drafted him, when Flores put him at the 0. I get it. He's a mountain of a man, dude. The dude is 6'7", 350, right? But relative to that position,
he's really
generally you want a player that's lower to the ground. That again, lower center of gravity. They have an advantage coming off the line of scrimmage with linemen. And I think Raekwon is somewhat out of position. I think he can truly be maximized at the 3 technique, in my opinion. But he's, again, credit to him. He can play either position, but I think his natural position is probably that 3 technique.
I have a little bit. I said John Randall or Reggie. You guys said Reggie White. How about I can see a little bit of Warren Sapp in him too, and not Aaron Donald. Do you see a little bit of Warren in him? EM.
Yeah, look, a little bit, but again, no disrespect to Warren Sapp, but he was terrible in run, against the run for the most part, and he's just not the run defender Aaron Donald is, in my opinion.
No, actually, when he lost the weight, he was a run defender coming out of Miami. He lost the weight and became a pass rusher. He was a run defender coming out of Miami, but
why would you compare an all-time great to another all-time great?
Huh?
Why would you compare one all-time great to another all-time great?
Aaron Donald?
Yes, he is an all-time great. I hate to disappoint you.
Okay. No, I'm talking about the way he plays, Mace. I'm talking about I'm talking about the way he plays. I'm not talking about like the talent. Talent-wise, I think Aaron Donald's a little bit better, and I agree with
A little bit. No, talent. No, Aaron Donald, bro, consider you forgot about his combine testing. He absolutely obliterated the combine the year he came out. He weighed in at what? He's a 290-pound, 285-ish type of D lineman. The man ran a 4.79 and a 40-yard dash, bro.
And the Rams got him with the 13th pick.
He put up, 35 as a rookie, 35 reps on the bench. His 3-cone was off the chart. 10-yard split was off the chart. He blew the combine up that year. Athleticism never has been an issue with Aaron Donald. His athleticism relative to his position is off the chart.
Until you saw his combine stats, is what I'm saying. Coming out of, was it Missouri? Where did he go to college?
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, coming out of Pittsburgh, before the combine, people questioned Aaron Donald's athleticism, is what I'm saying. Before the combine, is what I'm. It's after the combine that you realize how freak of an athlete the guy was. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That,
Sean,
that's
you there, bro?
Hey, Sean, what up?
Still on me.
Sean probably asleep.
Yeah.
I ain't sleep, dog. Yo, what's good, y'all boys? Y'all
Yo.
What's up,
Sean,
brother
what's good?
Sean?
What's good, homie?
What's good, dog? What's good, man?
Chilling, my brother.
Chilling.
You're not gonna say hello to me?
Oh, you know I gotta say the best for last. What's good, big bro?
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
you
what's
see how
up.
he hit that game winner on you last night, dog?
Yeah. That's what's
You know
up.
what? Real talk. Man, I'm gonna let you guys talk all the football you want tonight. I just want to say this to Sean, bro. If I was a delusional fan and that happened last night, I swear to God, I would have tore up this studio. But
What
real
happened
talk.
last night? What happened last night?
Well, he's a big Nugget fan. I'm a big Trailblazer fan, and Lillard got into a duel with Jamal Murray, which was classic last night. And Lillard did his Lillard time, gave Portland a 2-point lead, and then Murray stuck the dagger to him and hit a 3 with 0.9 seconds left. And Denver won 113-112.
That was a crazy game last night. I saw that.
Yeah, and I was gonna say to Sean real quick. If I was a delusional fan about my team, bro, I would have been crying. But bro, it's like I told you guys up here. They shouldn't be where they are. They're not that good. You saw that last night, Sean. We had you guys whipped. Had you down by what, 11? And you guys came back like it was nothing. Say it again. They had an enforcer on that team right now. We'd be a lot better than what we are.
Yeah, man, we got the MVP back to back, baby.
There you go.
I think he might be able to win the MVP this year again. I think Jokic can win the MVP again this year, right?
All I'm focusing, all of my focus
You're doing a
on
great
the tank
job.
is on the tank, baby.
Yeah, you're doing a great job. By the
All
way,
I'm worried
with the
about is that tank job. Get that tank job done. Get it done. That's all I'm worried
Antonio
about.
has done this brilliantly, bro.
Hey, are Spurs tanking for Tua?
They're tanking for Wambayama.
Yeah.
They're tanking
No.
for Wamby.
That's all I want. That's all I want for Christmas. That's all I want. Get that tank done, Pop. Get it done.
May 17th is the biggest day in Spurs history, says Tim Duncan.
Get it done, Pop. Get it done, baby.
my Christmas
Yeah,
present.
man. That tank is in. You hear me?
Hey, Orlando's
That
on
tank
fire.
is
They won
in.
again They won again tonight, bro. Orlando's
Yeah,
on fire now.
they'll win here and there. You know,
Yeah,
you got to make it.
between
You got to
and
sell it a little bit.
Yeah,
You know.
between you and the Rockets, bro.
I think
So-
Orlando's gonna be real. I'm predicting this. I think within the next 2 or 3 years, Orlando gets relocated to Seattle.
No, they're bringing new teams into the league, and LeBron's gonna own LeBron's got a big piece in the Las Vegas team.
You really think that those? Let's be honest, Space. You really think those white owners are gonna even allow LeBron after the chicanery he pulled the past few years to own a team?
Adam Silver has LeBron's back. Anything LeBron want to do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the NBA ownership is a lot different than the NFL.
Bunch of fucking crypto bums owning these teams now.
Robert Shapiro, Part 2.
Hey, Mace, is there any updates on Mr. Clown in DC? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I think they're bringing him to court sometime this week. He's talking about Daniel Snyder. Looking more and more at the league is to make him sell that team.
Yeah.
I know
First
one
he's
thing.
cooking.
I know
First
one
he's
thing.
cooking the books.
He going out guns a blazing though.
Sure is. He even looks different now. Dan Snyder doesn't look like he used to.
He busting at everybody. That motherfucker, he ain't playing. All right, y'all coming for me? I bet. He going full Scarface mode.
Yeah, he got war stories on all these owners. He got
Scorched
the
earth.
proof.
He's scorched earthing the NFL, dude.
He hired allegedly hired a private investigator to tell the owner. The commissioner. He said, "I got to get something on this dude." Yeah, allegedly.
You really think
Ross.
Goodell's gonna be that stupid to do something?
Steve Ross Part 2.
You really think? Let's be honest. Do you actually believe? Do you think he's trying to get the pressure off him by accusing the NFL that they covered up that whole situation?
Mm.
That whole sexual harassment crap.
I don't know. He apparently been trying to dig up dirt on. Where you think them pictures all of a sudden surfaced of Jerry Jones in the in the crowd with that when whatever that what year that was when they wouldn't let them black kids come to that North Little Rock High School.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And that's dear to me. I'm from Arkansas, so I knew about that. I didn't know Jerry Jones was photographed in a picture, but
Dang.
that's part of Arkansas history. You got the when they in that North Little Rock school as well as Central High when they wouldn't let them black kids come to Central High School. I mean, they literally had to call the National Guard, bro. The governor had to call the National Guard to escort them into the Central High School.
Yeah.
So
Isn't what's his name from Arkansas too? Jimmy?
Yes. No, Jimmy's
no,
from
no,
Fort
no.
He's from Fort Arthur,
Jimmy
Texas.
Jimmy Johnson's from
No.
he's from like Fort Arthur, Texas.
No, yeah. Jerry Jones, Bill Clinton, they from Arkansas.
Oh, I thought Jimmy was from Arkansas too.
No.
Because he
went. They played at Arkansas together, but Jimmy is from Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
But
they
won a national title together.
Yeah.
Were Jimmy and Jerry even good football players?
No, I mean no.
What
Shoot,
you
I
guys
wasn't even
think
born
about-
when I wasn't born when them two was playing.
I know you guys will be. I know Miami, you're gonna be up here Christmas morning. I'm doing the pregame show.
I'll be cooking.
Shit, I'll have those turkey legs. I'll have those drumsticks in my mount oven by 5 a.m. Be ready by 11.
Are you still doing your air fryer thing like you used to, Mace, or you stopped doing that?
Don't even think about the air fryer. I like real food in my stomach.
Oh, you don't do your air frying anymore like you used to?
No, that's nope. What I'm gonna do Christmas morning, I'm gonna wake up at about 5:30, take a shower, then I'm gonna start preparing the dinner. So I have plenty of turkey legs, the drumsticks to eat while I'm watching the game Sunday. That's Sunday. I'll be up there.
How do you season your turkey legs, Mace?
I put poultry seasoning on them.
Mm.
I rub everything on it. I put
that good seasoned salt.
there you go. A little bit of salt, man. Can't kill
A
myself.
little salt.
Yes, pepper.
Lemon pepper.
What you call that shit? Adobo.
Adobo? Okay.
Yeah.
And sazon.
Mace,
That
I'm
too.
kind of surprised you don't have to waste your time out with all that cooking. You don't go to the Dominican place and get you some roast pork and some rice.
Bro, when it comes to turkey legs, turkey drumsticks, bro, I have to cook them myself.
No, I'm talking about the roast pork. I'm surprised you don't. So you don't.
I
Have
like
to
the
do
roast pork, Tony, but I don't OD on that. That stuff is no good after a while.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more of a meat. I mean, what I mean by meat, I'm more of a. You ready, Mr. Man?
Chicken hawk.
There you go. I'm more a chicken hawk, man, and turkey. I love turkey. Bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
See, I eat chicken when I go there. When I go to Alabama, when I stop by a store, give me go get a couple pack of chicken. I'm gonna eat some chicken.
I was
We
gonna.
ain't no pork around here.
I was gonna let my mom, cause I didn't eat for Thanksgiving, fellas. I was sick. I was too sick with that damn flu. All I had was pork rinds, bro, and that was a little bit of that.
Hey, EM, do you guys have a lot of Bojangles in Texas?
Why would you even ask that question?
I don't even know what that is. Bojangles.
Chicken,
What is that?
chicken spot.
Damn,
No,
It's like a chicken
in,
place.
in Texas, I think it's churches, right? Fast food fried chicken down there.
They got
Well,
that in
they got. I
Alabama.
mean, they have. I mean, you got Golden Chick. You got. To me, I'm gonna tell you straight up, like
Mhm.
the chick. If you want chicken in Texas, at least in Dallas Fort Worth, in my opinion, it's Babes. It's a place called Babes.
Mhm.
It the one in Burleson, it's about 35 minutes from my crib. But Babes, that's the best fried chicken. You know, if it ain't my mama's chicken,
There
that's
you
the best
go.
fried chicken. That's the best
There
fried
you
chicken
go,
I've
Liam.
ever
That's
tasted in
right,
my
baby.
life,
You
bro.
tell them, bro.
Hey,
That's
hey,
right.
Mace, he like Zion, his mama fried chicken.
Yeah, real talk. Real talk.
Come on,
If it
baby.
ain't my
Come and eat
mama's
his mama's
chicken,
fried chicken.
that's the best fried chicken in the business. In the business. I didn't say
Oh,
business. I
shit.
said business. Yeah, yes, sir. I'm
Love his
telling you,
mama
you go there,
fried
bro,
chicken, man.
and they feed the shit out of you too, bro. You pay. I mean, it's like I think a plate because they just cook. All they have is fried fish, fried chicken, and then they got baked chicken and then grilled chicken too. So all they do is you can get a fried fish plate, but all they do is have chicken. So no steak or anything else like that, or seafood or anything. But in the place, I'm telling you, when you go there, no matter what day of the week, that motherfucker is packed, bro. But you pay it. You know, when you eat at the restaurant, you pay it. You pay. Well, you pay at the end. They seat you and everything, and but you get unlimited sides, bro. You pick out what you want, like unlimited corn, unlimited salad, rolls. I mean, they keep bringing you food, bro. So they don't just give you one plate and then that's it. They feed the shit out of you.
Goddamn, I probably
So
gained
Dang.
100 pounds.
again, you come to Dallas Fort Worth if you want fried chicken, the place is Babes, bro. We would go there a lot more. It's just so far away. A lot of time, man, we don't feel like making that trip. You know what I mean? And then it's 35 minutes without traffic. With traffic, it's about 50. So
They actually say, it's crazy. They actually say that like a place like Babes, you have to go early in the morning because they sell out by like 2:30, 3:30 o'clock in the afternoon. Is that true?
what's that? I'm sorry, I was reading that comment. What's that?
A friend of mine lives in around the Dallas area, and he says that to go to Babes, you have to go there like at like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning because by if you go there later, like after
You're gonna be waiting 30 minutes. You're gonna be waiting 30 minutes.
I type of place. You know, you're getting fresh food.
Yeah, you're gonna be I don't know what what's the place? Oh, it's called Babes, bro. Babes. You know, like baby, it's called Babes, Babes. And it's they got one in me personally, I mean, they just opened one up in North Richland Hills, and that's closer to the crib, but I don't know. We've been there. I mean, it's still good, but it just ain't the same. The one in Burlington, I mean, it's on another level.
Do they have a Babes in downtown, like in the middle of downtown Dallas? Like downtown
what's
proper?
that? What's that?
Do they have a Babes restaurant in downtown Dallas? Is this like a chain restaurant or like one of those family-owned places?
Well, obviously it started out as family-owned. Prior to them opening the one up in North Richland Hills, I thought it was just one spot. I thought it was a mom and pops, to be honest with you. Mm-hmm. But apparently it's not. They opened that one. The only two that I'm aware of is the one in Burleson and the one in North Richland Hills.
Comandante Lou asked you. He wanted you to say it again about the one in Burleson. He said his family out there.
Yes, it's Babes.
Babes, BABE''S.
Hey,
right?
hey, Mace
phenomenal,
or EM, if you guys come down to Miami or like the Tampa area, I could take you guys to have good like Mexican or Dominican food, dude. You have it up in New York, but I don't think EM has Dominican a lot of Cuban or.
No, I never had no Dominican or Cuban food. Well, I take that back. My wife had a friend. She was Cuban, and one time she cooked. She had, I forget. It's been some years back, but she had cooked. I forget it was for some holiday, for some Cuban holiday. They cooked up a lot of food or whatnot, and
Was it like Christmas?
it was
Because they cook a lot of food.
I don't know, whatever it was terrible. I threw that shit in the trash. I said, man, I took 2 bites out of that. I said, man, it was absolutely no seasoning at all in it, and I was like,
Dang.
it was terrible, dog. It was rice and chicken and vegetables. So I was like, damn, when my wife brought it home, I was like, damn, okay, that's what's up. So. Man, that shit was terrible, bro.
You need to come to Miami to actually have good authentic Cuban food, because sometimes it's
Cuban pork.
Like if you don't live anywhere besides Miami or in Florida, the food is gonna taste very bland because they try to Americanize the food and stuff like that.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at a general manager. It's in Dolphin Nation right now. The Tuanons are on alert. A general manager said this is the best tour it's ever going to be.
Oh yeah, that's his.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, damn.
I bet you it was Bill Polian. I bet you it was Bill Polian, probably.
No, Bill Polian had nothing against Tua. His beef was with Lamar Jackson.
Yeah,
he said the best he could be is a running back. Yeah, that's what Bill Polian said.
I bet you it's my mistake, not Bill Polian. Maybe Mark Dominic, the old Buccaneers GM.
Well, what did my man say?
No,
shout out to Mark Dominic. What did Dominic say?
Was it Mark that said it? Is what I'm asking.
I don't think so. I mean, Dominic is mad cool, bro. NFL radio, baby.
Let me ask y'all the panel this, Mace.
Yeah.
So if that is true, and this is the best we're gonna see a Tua, right? I mean, and again, the season ain't over with yet. Say for instance, he wins a couple playoff games, Pro Bowl. I mean, are you happy with that? I mean,
I think, and I know I said this 2 years ago. I told you this when you came up here 2 years ago. I'm gonna say it again. You can win a Super Bowl with this guy at quarterback. I said that to you 2 years ago. I mean that. I stick by that. I think what you're seeing now is, and Tony's going to get his wish next week in Orchard Park next Saturday night. What you're seeing now is what this kid can do when he's healthy. Because like I said to you guys from the beginning of this season, I said it up here, he got the game managing stuff down packed. If there's anything he can do at best, is he can game manage. But what you're seeing out of him now is the evolution of him looking off DVs, going to the second, third, fourth reads. He's only going to get better.
Or as some of the people in our fan base say, a quarterback savant. Like,
you know what? Seriously, real talk. He's close to that, bro, because he got the number one thing down packed: accuracy. You could never.
I mean, if we don't see, if Tua is more closer to this version for the duration of his career, I'll take that all day, every day, bro.
Exactly. You got a damn good quarterback that is going to throw you at least anywhere between 24 and 34 touchdowns a year and very few kicks. That's what you want.
I'm going to take that all day.
If you want a guy that
Me too.
is putting Patrick Mahomes numbers or Aaron Rodgers numbers, Manzano, you're not going to get that for Tua.
How many yards do Aaron Rodgers got?
I'll let you know right now. Let me get the stats.
Come on, this year.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it right now.
I think me and you talked about the quarterback position once before the draft happened, and you said you told me it's rare to have a quarterback that has the combination of arm strength and accuracy coming out of college.
Absolutely.
Why do you think no one's talking about this draft no more? At first, everybody was gaga, not anymore. To a lot of the scouts, these quarterbacks were coming out this year falling off.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait for Arch Manning for that.
All right, here you go. You asked me for Aaron Rodgers, Mr. Miami.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, 2,864 yards. 423 attempts, 272 completions, 64.3 yards, 22 touchdowns, 9 picks, 92.4. This is the worst year of his career, by the way.
And
Which is
that's Pro Bowl worthy. That's Pro Bowl numbers right there.
Yeah, but it's his worst year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just being fair here. All right, your quarterback. And remember, he missed 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
1,859 yards. 68.1 completion percentage. 317, 216. That's fucking ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
21 touchdowns, 5 picks.
So he's about even with the touch. He's about even with Aaron with the touchdowns. About
no, where I'm going with this, and I think Ian and Shake would agree, and Sean, he never got hurt. He probably have 30 touchdowns right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He close.
If he never got hurt, he will have 30 touchdowns right now. Which, if I'm a Dolphin fan, just a Dolphin fan, not 2-9, just a Dolphin fan, I would be fucking giddy because the
Man,
field look right.
you take that all day, but
Yeah.
But a lot of people, all you can ask for any quarterback, right?
Yeah.
It's selected in any draft. If you, to me, the standard for me, especially if you pick it in the top 10, if you give your respective teams top 12, if you're in the conversation consistently in the top 12 quarterbacks in the league, you've done your job.
All right.
Now, if they get beyond that, that's icing on the cake. But, Tua, again, it's still so much more football to be played, and, the evaluation is not complete. But he is on that trajectory, and that's all you really can ask from any player, bro.
All right. I'm going to give you numbers of this particular quarterback. Tell me what you think of this quarterback before I tell you who he is. 3,169 yards. 8.1 yards of completion. 285 for 392, 72.7% completion percentage. 22 touchdowns, 6 picks, a 108.7 quarterback rating.
Justin Mahomes.
Who do you think this quarterback is?
I'm saying Justin Herbert.
Wrong.
Jalen Hurts?
Wrong.
Hang on.
Patrick Mahomes?
Wait. Kirk Cousins?
Wrong.
Derek Carr?
Nope.
Damn. No, than Josh Allen.
Nope.
Lamar Jackson?
Is it?
Nope.
Prescott?
Who?
Prescott?
Geno Smith.
Bingo.
Wait, that's Geno?
Yes, I told you guys he's having a monster year, man. That is Geno Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he might come back down to earth, Mace?
Why the hell is he gonna come back down to earth with an arsenal that you're supposed to put up these numbers with the town he has around him? Are you kidding me?
No, I'm saying do you think the team might come back down to earth? Not
no. And Manziel, I got news for you. And the rest of the league know this. And at this, next April, like I predicted the Eagles and the Vikings to be good. Told you guys that up here. With what they have coming to them, they will be my pick to get to the Super Bowl next year.
And don't forget, depending
God,
what team
Broncos,
did they
very
trade
big
with?
right now.
I have a question. What team did they trade with? I thought they have 2 picks next year, and
They do. The Broncos, the 3-9 Broncos, are going to be 3-10 because they got Kansas City on Sunday.
Yeah,
That's
no,
gonna be an ass whooping.
Well, what are Patrick Mahomes' stats, Mace? Can you look that up?
It's right in front of me. Mahomes, 3,808 yards, 8.1 per pass, 469, 308, 65.7 completion percentage, 30 touchdowns, 8 picks, 104.9 passer rating.
And people and EM the media thought he was gonna his production was gonna be down this year without Tyreek.
I did. I got to admit, I did too. I was like, "There's no way
Not
he's gonna be
me.
that same player." I was like, "There's no with Juju Smith-Schuster, the Al, Andres Valdez-Scantling, McCole Hardman. I mean, you still got Kelsey, but I didn't think you. I mean, he's on pace for his best year, and he threw. He's on pace to exceed his MVP year. I think.
He ain't gonna throw 50 this year.
Yeah. He won't.
Patrick Mahomes.
He
But
won't
let
hit
me
the
say
50
this
mark.
about Mahomes, and I said this. I told these guys up here this EM. I'm gonna say it again. He is blessed. But what Andy Reid did to him this year was he tore him down. He's building him back up as a complete quarterback. No more 70-yard bombs. Now he's learning how to play the position the right way because he has Andy Reid as his head coach. And he's
Mace,
doing
I
a
think
great
you
job.
told me this. You and me talked about this. I think Pat Mahomes might be, if he continues to ball like this and he wins multiple Super Bowls. To me, Patrick Mahomes is basically probably this generation's Dan Marino with the championship.
Nah, he's not Dan Marino. Patrick Mahomes is his own dude, bro.
He is, and he done
He's his
already
own
done
dude.
something Marino had never did. He won a championship.
And remember
So-
this: he has no defense. He has no running game.
He don't, and you could make, and again, you could make a case. I mean, who is he throwing to other than Travis Kelce?
Wayne line. He's thrown to a bunch of second-year players. I watch him every week.
Hey, Mace, as a this is what pisses me off. Sometimes I talk to friends who are football fans, and I talk to their dads and stuff like that, and we get into not arguments, but we talk about like our generation and some part of your generation doesn't give respect to the quarterbacks who won just NFL and AFL championships before they merged the NFL
Super
and
Bowl
AFL.
era.
Like, why is that? Why do you? Is it just because they didn't see them play, or is it they don't consider those championships? Like my generation and some of your generation doesn't consider those championships, even though the NFL.
See, here's the difference between your generation and me and Mr. Miami's generation. Okay, maybe EM's too. And Shakes, maybe. When we were growing up, Manzano, the cool thing about being a kid was you use your imagination. Where today's young people, they want facts, they want stats.
They want receipts.
You know, they don't understand. Where they miss out on is losing their imagination. I bet you there's a bunch of 20-year-olds right now who think it's bullshit if Barry Sanders was great.
Which is disgraceful. To me, Barry Sanders, I can't believe I'm saying that. I like Emmett, but I think Barry Sanders is the greatest running back of all time, to be honest. He changed the game.
Actually, if we're going to put greatest running back, Jim Brown should be in that conversation.
Walter Payton.
To me, I'm not calling him the greatest because I didn't see him play. But for my eyes, there's two running backs I saw in my own eyes. And one of them I spoke to. Okay, I had the pleasure of speaking to him. That to me were the two best. And you can throw in AP too. And TD, because I love Terrell Davis. Definitely Barry Sanders and LaDainian Tomlinson, bro.
I Walter.
And I spoke to Tomlinson
Sweetness.
about this shit.
Yep.
I can't push back too much on that, man. I mean, you can't go wrong with either one. But for me,
how about Tony Dorsett, Mace? Would you have him in that greatest of all time?
No, not. I mean, yeah, he's one of the best, but not in that category, in my opinion. But for me, for my money,
okay,
it's three guys who I think, that I had an opportunity to see as an adult. Marshall Faulk, I think Marshall Faulk probably is the best all-around running back ever. I mean, how he dominated the game on the ground and in the air. I mean, he could have lined up as exclusively as a wide receiver. He changed the game. Marshall Faulk to me was just. I mean, to me, he's the most complete back I've ever seen. Never seen anybody dominate on both levels like that. And no shade at LaDainian Tomlinson, but no, you couldn't line. LaDainian Thomas couldn't stop playing running back and just play exclusively as a wide receiver. Marshall Faulk was a running back with wide receiver skills. They lined him up. He ran wide receiver routes. They lined him up on the boundary. They lined him up in the slot. He was just, to me, the most complete. But Adrian Peterson too, a prime Adrian Peterson. I'm talking about
That's
that
what
year
I'm
when
talking about. Yeah.
that motherfucker was ridiculous. Bro.
2007 to 2013.
I mean, he was a cheat code. He was a cheat code.
Yes, he was.
And then I got to agree with my Zion. Barry Sanders too I'm a big Barry Sanders fan too. So to me, if I'm taking my three top guys and it's so many out there. L2, you got. I'm not the biggest Emmitt Smith fan, but I mean, it's so many to pick from. You got. I mean, man. You got Terrell. Got a lot of respect for Terrell Davis, but I don't put him in that category. With those, to me, those, that category, that's the best of the best that I've seen, and I put those three guys over everybody else in my opinion.
Okay,
Hey, they all
my
have
top,
great
my
ones.
top, my
Earl
top
Campbell?
five, my top. I never saw Barry Sanders live. Mace, you and Mace kind of saw. You saw him live a little bit. EM, right? Barry Sanders?
Yeah.
I saw him for every game he
I've
ever
seen
played.
Barry Sanders play.
Okay, my one of mine is Ricky Williams, coming straight out of Texas. AP, like you said, Curtis Martin, and Alvin Kamara.
Alvin Kamara.
I'll get back to Kamara, but I tell you, Walter Payton too, Eric Dickerson.
Yeah.
Bo
Yeah.
Jackson.
I mean, there's so many.
Yeah.
I mean,
about to jump on him. Get him, Em.
Alvin Kamara. Are you
No,
kidding?
I'm saying the people who I saw with my own eyes is what I'm saying.
But I saw Alvin Kamara too.
Did you see Barry? Did you see Barry
Jackson?
Sanders? How did you see? You didn't see Barry Sanders play, did you?
I saw highlights of him, but not like live.
I mean, you would put Alvin. I mean, even if you compare him to the modern running backs, I'm not putting Alvin Kamara as like the Mount Rushmore of these modern day running backs. I mean, I can name 5 running backs that I would take over him. I mean, I wouldn't even think about Alvin Kamara. And again, no shade at him, good player, but I mean, I'm gonna take Derrick Henry over Alvin Kamara. Let me see who else.
By the way, another good running back that wasn't mentioned, Edric James was pretty good too. He was a good running back.
Oh yeah.
I like that to James.
I would take him over Alvin Kamara.
How about would you take Frank? Would you take Frank Gore, even though he's a stat compiler, over Alvin?
I'll let you guys answer that.
Frank Gore. I don't know about Frank Gore. Hey, no shade at Frank, but I ain't never been the biggest Frank Gore fan. I'm sorry.
There you go. I'm with you, Em.
God, man.
I saw him against the Seahawks.
With the Hurricanes.
Bro. I saw him against the Seahawks, bro. My man in the championship game only had 5 yards, bro.
What about Beast Mode?
Oh, I gotta put him up there, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Marshawn Lynch, I'm taking him over. Man, you need to stop that foolishness, Anthony.
What about Sean Alexander? What about Alexander, who played for the Seahawks?
I'll take him over Alvin Kamara.
Alexander was great for like 5 years, and then he completely fell off.
Jerome Bettis?
He did take them to the Super
Barry
Bowl.
Foster?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Jerome Bettis over Alvin Kamara.
What about Cadillac Williams?
No, he got hurt too soon, but he was on his way until he broke the knee.
And
Barry
Foster?
Y'all remember Thomas Jones?
Yeah, he was all right. Thomas
He's
Jones.
acting now. Thomas Jones.
Yeah, he's a big time actor in Hollywood now.
Actually, I have one too. How about Ron Dane?
Dang.
I don't
No
know that.
way, bro.
No,
No way.
no, no.
No.
Who was the guy after? Was Ron Dane after Terrell or before? I can't
Same
remember.
time.
Same time.
Yeah.
Who was the running back after Terrell retired?
Oh, who knows? Because anybody Shanahan put back there got
Mike
1,500
Anderson.
yards.
Mike Anderson.
Yeah,
Terrell
any guy he
Davis.
put back there, he got 1,500 yards. So didn't matter.
Yeah, Mike Anderson. Yeah, Mike Anderson was.
Would you put Steven Jackson over
Nah.
over
Nah.
Alvin Kamara?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh
Terrell
hell yeah.
Davis.
What about
I think you guys are slating Alvin Kamara a little bit, man. He just
No, I'm not. And again, that's why I said no shade at Kamara, but Steven Jackson was a beast in his prime, bro.
Oh yeah.
You kidding me? He
Him
led the
and
league in
Phillip
rushing.
was
He
with
led the
him.
league in rushing. Alvin Kamara never did that. Right? And what's that other one that came after Steven Jackson? Bro, I'm looking right at him.
I know who you're talking about.
He played for the Rams too.
He
He
got
was the
injured.
MVP.
Todd Gurley.
Todd Gurley.
Gurley.
Hell yeah. Todd
Gurley.
Tom
Gurley.
Lawrence.
That motherfucker in his prime.
Gurley was
Alvin
good.
Kamara can't even, bro. He can't hold that nigga's jock strap, bro.
I'll say it.
Wait, who was the guy that played with? Who was the running back that played with Algie Crumpler and Michael Vick? Who was that running back? Do you know who I'm talking about?
Jamal Anderson, nah.
Jamal
Anderson,
Anderson, he was hurt.
Nah.
Uh,
Doesn't got it.
weird. How about Jamal Adai over? How about Jamal Adai?
Oh, Joseph Adai.
Joseph Adai? Nah.
Key Barnes.
No.
How about the current guy, Jonathan Taylor?
No.
No. Well, it's not enough. He don't have enough of a sample size to be But again, I'm not shit. I got respect for Kamara. I just don't think he's in that category of running back. He got his own. He's a good productive player, but nah, he ain't in that. I'm just taking several guys over him, bro, before I could get to him.
Actually, my favorite guy, like the guy I like watching a lot. I know he's not at that level. The guy I like watching a lot was the guy who played for the Eagles with Donovan McNabb. Do you know who I'm talking about? I can't remember.
Yeah,
his name.
Brian Westbrook.
Yeah, Westbrook.
Then you have
What's
LaShawn
up,
McCoy. Then you have LaShawn McCoy after him.
Yeah, Shady McCoy.
And I'll take him over Alvin Kamara as well in a heartbeat.
Facts.
Wow,
Shady
Shady
was a
McCoy.
beast.
I didn't even know
McCoy.
Tom was even here, bro. I was too busy reading these numbers. Yeah, we
Sean
10-0 tomorrow against Washington State. I hope we go 10-0 tomorrow.
To Sean McCoy, 2-time Super Bowl champ.
By the way, Sexy Red, my special guest tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, before I do the England French game.
So
tomorrow.
EM, who was the guy who played with Kurt Warner? Who's our running back that played with Kurt Warner when he won the Super Bowl with the Cardinals?
They didn't win the Super Bowl.
They
The
didn't win the
Cardinals,
Super Bowl.
and that was Edgar and James.
That was
that
Edwin
was Edwin.
James.
Yeah.
Mr. Miami, change your name to Orlando Magic 304.
Oh Jesus!
Cut that out. I hope
I'ma
Sean
get you-
comes
I'm-
back up here. That was good.
Actually, I like it. Were you a big fan of Curtis Martin, EM?
Yeah, I was a fan of Curtis. I just don't think I don't think he's in that tier of running back.
For me,
I mean, there's levels to this. He deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, but I look at him more. Curtis Martin is more like an Emmitt Smith type running back for me. Meaning, they wasn't. And again, it might sound like I'm not fans, but they just,
they didn't evolve the position.
they were one-dimensional running backs, pretty much.
One cut
they
guys,
didn't-
basically.
They weren't, as athletic, these athletic freaks like AP, like Marshall Faulk, and again, they were great backs, but it's levels to this. And I just think, your Barry Sanders, your Obviously Marshall Falks of the world. Those dudes are just different, man. It's levels, and
Yeah, no, and this is for me to determine the greatest player, like the greatest at each
Crazy.
position. Did they evolve the position, the position they played at? Dan Marino to me is the greatest quarterback of all time because he evolved the position when he was playing. So did Peyton Manning to a certain extent.
Well, if that's the case, then Michael Vick should be the greatest because he evolved that position as well.
Exactly. If that's
yeah,
the
but
case, Michael Vick should be.
Mike Vick, he I will say that Mike Vick did change the game, but he don't have an overall resume though to be that you can say, well, he changed. Yeah, he brought we never seen an athlete like that, but he never was the player to change the game. You got to have that resume to go with that. You got to have him. You got to have that longevity, and Mike Vick never put together that type of resume.
Yeah, no, but that's why I'm saying resume, and if they, when you looked at what skill sets they brought to the game that pushed the position forward as the league went on. And to me, I agree with you. Mike Vick doesn't have the track record or longevity to prove that if he didn't get injured or didn't get thrown in jail, he would have evolved the
Don't
position.
ever say that to the brothers, bro. You won't last 10 minutes, bro.
What? Oh, Jesus.
Don't ever say that to the brothers, bro. You will not last 10 minutes.
What's that, Mace?
He just said that not only that Michael Vick didn't basically do enough body of work, but he started bringing up the dog incident and all that stuff. Don't say it to the bros, man.
No, I know that, but it's a fact. If he didn't go to jail for that, his resume would have improved and stuff like that.
I disagree with you. I think the best thing that happened to him was when he went to Andy Reid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think if he would have had Andy Reid from the start, Mike Vick probably would have been a much more
accomplished quarterback. Now let me say
I
this.
agree.
Let me ask you this. I'm gonna go back to Tomlinson. He just said Manzano evolved the game. You don't think LaDainian Tomlinson evolved the game?
Yeah, no, I'm saying AP.
Not you. I'm talking to EM.
Oh yeah, LT, absolutely. I think again.
How about Randy Moss? Randy Moss involved the game.
We had that argument the other night up here.
I know, right?
Something like that.
That was absolutely ridiculous, bro.
And you know what's funny? He's from your neck of the woods too.
Oh yeah,
Texas.
Yeah, he's in Dallas Metro.
Oh,
Actually, I thought he was from Fort Worth.
Yeah.
I thought you said Fort Worth.
Yeah, he's from Fort
Oh,
Worth.
he's from Fort Worth too, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he in the city then. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's funny, man. But like I said to the audience yesterday, to me, both of you were right. But I think again, he was a little bit too harsh, man. You gotta calm down with this type of stuff. I tell him that. I tell everybody that. Unless you're saying something stupid, EM was making a great point, and both of them was right, but EM was right, and I have something. I wanted to say it the other night, but I let him and EM argue. I have something called the Fab Five receivers of the 21st century. And Revis went up against each guy I'm about to name. Richie Wayne, Randy Moss, T.O., okay, Steve Smith, Torrey Holt. Okay, then you throw in Ocho Cinco, Anquan Bolden, Larry Fitzgerald.
Megatron.
You cannot tell me that Darrell Revis, and I can't stand Revis, folks. Trust me, and I tell you, you cannot tell me that man didn't go up against better class receiver. It's not even close.
That's what I was like. I was like, what is this? What is he on, bro? What is this nigga talking about? I'm like, I obviously I don't know what he maybe had a bad day or something, but he
Now, I
clearly
knew
was.
what he was saying because remember he's a Cowboy fan, so to him, he was in that as a fan. He was in that war with Rice and Irvin, the Cowboys and the Niners, and when Dion went to the Niners, that shit was crazy. And then the next year he goes to Dallas. I used to
Mhm.
roll my eyes at him when he did that shit, bro. But the point is, Dion didn't go up against some of the greats. He only went up against Irvin and Rice. Fucking Revis went up. I just named you 8 guys alone.
So that's what I was trying to tell that dude the other night, bro. I'm like, bro, first off, I don't think you listened. He didn't. He didn't. He
But
didn't.
they
He
both,
wasn't.
but
He
they
he
don't.
really wasn't paying attention to what I was saying. I think he heard me. He thought that I was saying Revis was better than Deion Sanders, and I never said that. What I said was, I said I still consider Deion the best corner ever, but the player that I think came closest to him that I laid my eyes on was Darrelle Revis, and I said you can make a legitimate case that he faced better competition in his era than what Dion did. And I don't even.
It's true.
Again, I'm with you, Mace. It
It's
ain't
true.
even close.
It's not even close. I
Yeah.
mean, bro, remember I
And,
told you
and,
guys. Oh, go ahead,
and
Shaq.
another
Go
thing
ahead.
I want to point out too is, like I said, I pointed out them one when Revis played it's harder because you can't touch the receiver, and two, he played in the Bill Belichick defense where Bill Belichick had him a majority on an island.
And Rex
Oh, no,
Ryan
not
too.
Belichick. No, that wasn't Belichick. That was Rex
No,
Ryan.
it was Belichick. It was both of them. It was both of them.
He played in New England. He got a Super
He
Bowl with.
but he
Right.
only played 1
Yes,
year.
he did.
He
No,
only,
he played 2 years in New England. He played 2 years.
He's with Tampa Bay too.
Yeah. And that's when he was that's when he was he was a little past his prime, but his prime years at the Jets and then ultimately in New England, nah, bro.
He went to Tampa after the Jets the first time. He went to Tampa.
Did he?
And,
Oh, he did. That's right. He did.
and
That's right.
then
So
he went to New England. So it was
So
him
Okay.
me
and
and
Yeah.
Steve Talib.
since we're talking about the corner position, taking your homer hat out of it, taking your Dolphins homer hat out of it, who do you think is a better overall corner, Marcus Peters or Xavier Howard? Taking your homer hat out of it.
I remember me and I tested this last year. Curious to
Xavier
hear you,
Howard.
EM.
No, I'm gonna,
Miami was up here
no,
first.
I'm gonna take Xavier Howard.
Who did you have, Mace? Marcus or Xavier?
I had Xavier and close to me that night. Me and I test Mr. Miami. We was up here till like 5 o'clock in the morning. We was looking at the interception leaders of all time. And I'm gonna give Shake some credit because the other night Shake was up here and I was killing. What's our good friend with the Rams, Shake?
Jalen Ramsey.
Jalen Ramsey.
I saw Jalen Ramsey in the highlights this morning completely take out Devontae Adams last night. You gotta give him some credit. And he's not one of my favorites.
Back to Darrelle Revis. Let's not forget also that he had to. Sometimes he would move inside and cover the elite slot receivers of the time.
He would go everywhere. Wherever the number one wide receiver went, they couldn't hide. They couldn't hide their receivers with Darrelle Revis. No matter what the formation was, no matter where that wide receiver went, if he was the number one guy, Darrelle Revis was following him, was traveling. You couldn't hide him.
So Mate, since you saw both Ronnie Lott and Ed Reed play, who do you think is the better overall safety, Ronnie or Ed?
Ronnie Lott.
Ronnie?
Ed Reed was more of a ball hawk. Ronnie Lott can do it all when he was in his prime in San Francisco. Once Ronnie Lott went to the Raiders, he lost it.
No. People underestimate Ed Reed can hit you. He just didn't. He just didn't do it all the time, but he could mollywop you.
Well, they were two different. They played different positions. They played safety, but Ed Reed was a free safety. Ronnie Lott was a strong safety.
Mm-hmm.
So, for the most part, I mean, different players, different styles, different responsibilities within their defenses. But in terms of impact, man, that's a tough question, bro. I mean,
that's like fullback, free safety and strong safety is like running back and fullback. Yeah, they're
absolutely, absolutely.
They're both the halfback position, but they don't play. They don't have the same role.
Absolutely.
Well, since I got you guys up
But in
here,
terms, the question should be who was more impactful. Man, that's a tough question right there, bro.
well,
Eh,
Ian, let me ask you this question. Because Manzano looked at me sideways 2 weeks ago. He asked me, "Who's one of the best middle linebackers you ever seen?" And me and you love this guy. Okay, well, I'm about to mention. You should think you know I'm gonna mention. I brought up Bobby Wagner to him, and you can elaborate with me about Bobby Wagner, please. He
it-
is
it-
clearly the best. You want to put Donald the best defensive player in the last 10 years? 'Cause remember, they came up at the same time. You can do that, but nobody in the last decade is a better defensive player, in my opinion, especially at middle linebacker. Not even close. Than Bobby Wagner. Can you please explain how great Bobby Wagner is is in his career right now? 7-time All-Pro.
oh yeah, B Wags is phenomenal. He's playing he's playing at a high level this year too for the
God damn,
Rams.
Miami would have got him, bro.
He's a Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Fame player. As soon as he hangs it up, if tomorrow he said, you know what, I'm done, I'm good, I'm gonna holler at y'all. He going in. They already got his jacket measurements, and they already starting to get his bus ready because he's going to he's going to be in the Hall of Fame.
What did me and
The-
you say? I didn't mean to interrupt you. What did me and you say when they cut him? Remember what me and you said up here?
yeah, and it was chatter. There was conversations about him coming to Miami, but
I
obviously it
said
didn't work out. But
people said get him first. You
absolutely,
worry about
absolutely.
Armstead later. You bring him to your locker room. Let me put it to you this way. This is for you, Shake.
Hmm?
You put him in our locker room right now. Our defense is top 5 where we should be. No lie. Because he holds, again, the magic words, he holds everybody accountable.
He's a leader. He's a leader.
Yeah, he's a vocal leader. A guy
Vocal?
like X is a leader, but he doesn't talk. He's not a talker. Like
But
Bobby
see,
Wagner don't talk either, bro. He just kicks ass.
but you know what? I don't. You can lead in. Leadership that can be interpreted in so many ways. You don't have to be a vocal guy to be a lead. To me, the most important aspect of a leader is your performance on the field. That has to come first. Because if you're a garbage player and you got a good mouthpiece on you, eventually players gonna tune you out because they're like, Nick, how can you tell me how to do my job and motivate me when you can't even play at a high level your damn self? So for
Exactly.
me, I don't, guys lead in a lot of different ways. You know what I mean? You don't have to be the most vocal guy to be a leader. No, you'll play on the field. That's what, to me is the biggest statement that leaders that leaders can make is their play on the field. So Wagner is not much of a talker for the most part. Xavier Howard in neither, but I don't look at them. I don't look at them as any less of a leader as like a Deion Sanders who is more vocal or a
Davis
Ray
is
Lewis
quiet
who is
too.
more vocal. I don't look at them as any less as a leader than
Yeah,
those
Ray
guys.
Okay,
Okay,
and
Lewis
I
also
mean,
another thing too a leader does too is how he prepares himself and stay and how he prepares and carries himself on and off the field is
Mhm.
understatement too.
I'm gonna tell you how much of a man this guy is. He was on Richard Sherman's podcast a couple of weeks ago. And Richard Sherman has been burying Russell Wilson. He hates him.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Does. So when he tried to get Bobby Wagner into it, you know what Bobby Wagner told him?
Mm.
I don't even think about him. I'll see him Christmas Day. I'll shake his hand. And then I'll do what I gotta do, but I don't even think about this shit. And of course, I took the smile off Richard Sherman's face. Because you know what that reminds Richard Sherman of? When that locker room was a penal colony, okay? And it was. That locker was pure penal colony, all right? The one person no one fucked with in that locker room was him.
Mm.
Bobby Wagner.
That's right.
Dang.
I'm gonna ask at their peaks, stats wise, for you guys, who was the better linebacker, Ray Lewis or Bobby Wagner?
No. I mean,
Bobby
let's
Wagner's
start.
career ain't done yet.
Yeah,
Let's see when the
but
career is over.
Ray
yeah,
Lewis.
Yeah, but still, come on. I mean, I love Bobby Wagner as much as
Yeah, he loves this Ray Lewis.
no. He ain't no Ray
He
Lewis.
loves Ray Lewis.
No, sir. He ain't no Ray now. He ain't no Sugar. He ain't no Sugar now.
Can I counter this since he thinks Ray Lewis is so great? Let me tell you
What's-
something about Ray Lewis. As great as he is, he's no Mike Singletary, baby. He's no Dick Buckus.
He's
Okay.
no
I
Ray
didn't. That's
Or
way
say-
before my time.
He's no Ray Nitsky.
You're
What about
forgetting
Jack
Willie
Lambert?
Lanier, Mace. You're forgetting.
What about
Willie
Jack
Lanier.
Lambert?
He's
Mace?
no Jack Lambert. He's no
Little
Jack
Marshall?
Ham.
I don't know about that, Mace. I don't know, bro.
So what you trying to
No.
tell me? What you trying to tell me, him?
I'm telling you,
that
Ray Lewis is the best
that-
middle
that
linebacker
great-
I've ever seen. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That great the greatest front seven in the history of the sport. The steel curtain defense.
I mean, you can put that 2000 Ravens defense up against any great defense in the history of the league, bro.
I'll put the 2013 Seahawk defense up there. Well, and let me prove
Man,
my point.
stop.
Hold on,
Stop
yo,
that.
hold on.
Don't do
Don't
that.
even say that. Don't even say that.
Don't do that, man.
I got my facts right here. The so-called greatest offense of all time, the 2013 Broncos. How much did that great defense hold them to in the Super Bowl?
Are you not aware that they had 11? They was missing 11 starters on offense in that game. You do realize that, right?
Who, the Broncos?
I'm sorry. 7 starters on offense.
Really? I saw the
Oh,
Thomas.
yeah. You do realize that, right?
I saw Demarius Thomas out there.
Yeah, he was.
I saw
They had.
I saw the white boy out there. I saw Wes Welker
They
out
had-
there. I saw 87 out there.
Hang on. They had 3 starting linemen that didn't play. They left tackle.
And you think that really would have made a difference
Man,
against that
bro,
defense?
they was all in his face. What you talking about? That's all they got was pressure on him all. They was all in Manning's face.
Well, that's
Are you
their
kidding?
fault. That's the media's fault.
Hey,
the white man
well,
media gassed
okay.
that team up as the
Excuse me,
greatest
excuse me.
offense of all time.
Excuse me. They had 11 starters total, offense and defense, that didn't play in that game.
I know Von Miller didn't play. I'll check, but Von Miller made up for it 2 years later with killing and ruining Cam Newton's career.
But it's funny how the following year when the Broncos went back to the Super Bowl, they had a historic team the following year.
Yeah, the defense, not the offense. The defense. The
No. Well, trust me. If they had all of their players that played that game, we might be having a different conversation here. I mean, real talk. Come on now. And again, no shade at the Legion of Boom, but they are not in the category of the Ravens, even them Steelers, them 2000 Steeler teams.
We're going to talk
And
about
84
that.
Raiders.
Hold on, back up. Whose defense was better, the Legion of Boom or the 2015 Broncos?
Oh, I'm taking the 2015 Broncos, bro.
Oh, you can have that defense. I take.
They had everything. No, they could play man to man, right? The Seahawks couldn't. They wouldn't dare play man to man, right?
Yeah, they called them no-fly zone for a reason.
Absolutely. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? No, they had better pass rushers. They had a better D line. Bobby Wagner was the difference at that second level. You can give him an advantage there. But if you talking about overall the secondary, no, sir.
I'll take my Seahawks secondary.
No shade at Richard Sherman.
I'll take Chancellor. I'll take Sherman. I'll take Earl Thomas, bro.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I
good.
take the 1980 Raiders.
Go ahead. No, that 2015 Broncos team defense was ridiculous.
Oh, I give Von Miller
Taking that all day.
I give
all day.
Von Miller. Yeah, I give Von Miller all the credit in the world. And by the way, speaking of Von Miller, Greg Rousseau, that's his name, young man up in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Blew up at the media today. He's getting tired of hearing people saying that they can't win they can't stop nobody without Von Miller. Young man, you're gonna realize how much you're gonna miss Von Miller these next couple of weeks. You're gonna realize it.
And they've been, bro. Come on, man. Why would he even say that? Why would he even go public with that?
Yeah,
you know that's how that's gonna be perceived, bro.
Of course.
I have a question. Where do you guys have the 49ers defenses when they were winning their championships every other year?
You want to answer that, Ian? You want to answer that?
Well, I mean, I'll say that '94 defense to me was one of the best defenses ever. But prior to that, from a historical perspective, no, I don't put them up there with.
No, I'm talking
Exactly.
about,
Thank you, Ian.
no,
You
I'm
got
not.
lucky.
I'm not talking about the ones in the '90s. I'm talking about the defenses in the when they were winning their championships.
He just
every
answered
Even
it for
then,
you.
even then, no,
He's
I'm not.
answering it for you.
No,
Right,
even then, I don't think that was. I'm not putting them from a
Not even
historical
close.
perspective. No,
Not even
absolutely
close.
not. Now, offensively, that's different, but defense, no.
They're not no name. They're not Doomsday. They're not the Steel Curtain. They're definitely not the '85 Bears or the. I even go this deep. They're not even the 2007, 2011 Giants.
Hey, Mace,
the
don't forget the
94,
purple people eaters.
They never won anything. We're talking about winners here.
Hey, coach, don't forget about the '94 49ers.
He just told you they was one of the greats he ever seen.
That defense was absolutely.
That
I mean, it
defense
was
sick.
It was ridiculous.
Ian just told you that just now.
How about some of the Cowboys defenses of that era?
I just said Doomsday. That's the '70s Cowboys defense.
No, I'm talking about the '90s.
He's talking about the '90s.
Nah, those guys. Nah,
they were good. They were, but no. Historically, no. I'm not putting
that
close.
They won because they're one of the great offensive lines of all time.
If not the greatest.
I know. I said one of the greatest, not the greatest.
Yeah.
They had a running back.
They might be considered the greatest ever. They in that category. They in that conversation, Mace. I think.
I agree. They also had a running back that took advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
They also had a quarterback that was one of the great game managers of all time. And they have one of the great receivers. They have one of the great receivers ever. And this is definitely, I got to give this man all the love in the world. They stole Charles Haley from their arch enemy.
Yep, they did.
Cowboys.
Charles Haley meant everything to that Dallas Cowboy defense, bro. Without Charles Haley, who knows what that team would be? Real talk. Dallas would probably be one of these teams that they can outscore you, they can play clock. But if they made a big mistake, bros, they better be glad they had Charles Haley. Real talk.
Where do you guys have some? I know you guys hate the Patriots. Where do you have some of their early 2000s defense with Seymour and all those guys there?
Can I take this, Ian?
Hell yeah. Ty Law.
Yep.
Oh no, bro. They had, even and I think Brady, and again, deservedly so, but Brady gets a lot of credit, from as we evaluate that era, in hindsight, Brady gets a lot of the credit, but them defenses were absolutely loaded, bro. And it's crazy how dominant them defenses were. And really, who's in the Hall of Fame? I think Seymour. Did Seymour get in?
Yeah,
Seymour got in.
Yeah, he got in.
And Ty Law.
And Ty Law got in. But other than that,
joke.
Other than that,
McGinnis got in.
No, I don't think so. I don't think.
You know what it is about New England? This is what it is, okay? And this is how lucky they were. Real talk. Parcells drafted these kids. Parcells molded these kids. And then Pete Carroll, and you got to give Pete Carroll credit, he helped stabilize these guys. And then when Belichick got there, remember, Belichick had them for 1 year. In 96, he had those kids in 90. So he knew what he was into. And all Belichick did was put his scheme that they already knew back into their system. And again, if it wasn't for Mo Lewis, they would never have the dynasty in New England.
Man, crazy.
One hit, and the guy is dying on the ground. Drew Bledsoe. And I heard Belichick couldn't stand Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah. He wasn't his guy. He didn't draft him.
Yeah.
He didn't draft him, number one, and then two, Brady was drafted in the 6th round, but that was Belichick's pick.
Yeah, and also that was Parcells' boy. That's why him and Parcells.
Do Parcells and Belichick not get along, Mace?
No, of course not.
Well,
Yeah, they're
I wouldn't say they don't get along. Belichick was his defensive coordinator, and for them 2 championships in New York. I mean, he took him everywhere he went. As an assistant, but I think they get along fine. I've never heard of any issues between them personally.
EM, trust me, they don't like each other, bro.
In terms of like bad blood, I'm sure.
No, there's not bad blood like it used to be, but there was back in the day.
Mm.
Trust me.
I never heard that, but
Parcells couldn't get over Belichick's greatness. But then again, if you watch, someone brought this up the other night. Was it you, Shake? Nick Saban,
that was me, Mace. The football life. The football.
Yeah. Belichick told you all you need to know who's the best coach on the planet. In Nick Saban's wife's kitchen.
Man,
Fellows.
I'm gonna say this. I understand his performance justifies that statement, but I think let's be honest. When you look,
yes,
I think he's kissing Saban's
He's kissing Nick Saban's ring. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's kissing his ass. What do you want him to say?
Nick Saban got more rings than Bill Belichick.
No, they're even. I think.
No, it's not. He got more. Nick, EM Shake, let me ask you, because you guys are longtime Dolphin fans. Did you guys like Nick Saban?
Nope.
I
What
do.
about you, EM?
I didn't have a problem with Saban.
Neither. I love
didn't.
Saban. You could tell. You did, Shake? How, Shake?
See,
You like
I don't
Nick?
blame Saban for the lack of
Jake.
I blame the ownership and the GM back then refusing to let Saban get Drew Brees from San Diego. Was it right, Miss?
Yeah, but remember, he was damaged goods back then. Both of those quarterbacks was damaged goods.
And who knows?
Exactly.
Saban still might be the coach today if they would have just if they would have made that move and selected and signed Drew Brees. Who knows? But I thought Saban, I was a fan of Nick Saban. I'm just a fan of that defense.
I love Saban, bro.
I love that philosophy of defense. I'm a fan of Nick Saban, bro. I don't have nothing to say.
This is a question: Are Saban and Belichick and Parcells' defense carbon copies of each other?
Yes, but Saban throws in a couple of different wrinkles, and I'll tell you what I mean by that. With Belichick, it's the linebackers that make him go. The linebackers and the tackles, because the one thing Bill Belichick believes in is stopping the run. With Saban, it's the DBs, bro. Why you think he keep producing DBs into the league, bro? With him, he wants to shut down the pass, bro. Saban's from the back to the front.
Yeah, but let's not forget he developed a lot of great. There was great defensive linemen coming out of Alabama too.
Again, Manzano, you missed what I just said. Saban builds his team from the back to the front. That means with Nick Saban, secondary is everything to him when he recruits.
You know what? He was a DB's coach. What do you expect?
Yeah, that's my point. Belichick is the other way around. Belichick is from Parcells. Belichick believes in front seven. That means front line and linebackers. Why you think he had McGinnis, Chris Slade, Ted Johnson, fucking Brewski, what's his face too?
Mike Vrabel.
Yeah, Mike Vrabel.
Mike Vrabel.
Fucking Lola Malloy in the secondary, bro. Ty Law, you kidding me?
And Willie Clay.
That was a great, real talk. I don't know about Brewski, but the other ones I just mentioned. And remember, Ted Johnson, Chris Slade, their careers were ended early. With Slade, with Ted Johnson, he broke his neck, and with Slade, he tore up his knee too bad. Imagine if he had those two with the same group of guys that they had before. Shit. Fucking, guys underestimate how great Loyola Malloy is, man. Loyola Malloy was a great football player.
Oh yeah, he was. He was.
Damn New England draft.
He was.
Parcells draft. No, forget Parcells. Bobby Greer, God bless his soul. You know who his son is. God damn, he drafted that Patriot defense well, bro.
Mace. Now we're changing our tune on Greer now. Like he's not at his father's level just yet, but he's catching up to his brother at least.
You do realize that Chris Greer's had the best 18 months of his life.
Best 18 months.
Have you seen what they've done the last 18 months?
No, I'm saying he's had the best, not 18 months, best 20 months of his life.
Okay, you could say that. Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, because April's 4 months away. Good one, Tony.
I just need to know if we're going to win on Sunday night.
I say definitely yes. This one I'm
We gotta
saying
win
definitely.
Sunday night.
They'll win Sunday.
EM?
I'm convinced. EM, you think they win Sunday?
Oh yeah, they win this. Oh yeah, they win this Sunday.
No,
they too
I
compromised.
I said that. Man, I've been on panels with on other platforms with Shake. I've been saying this. We're gonna go 1-2 this road trip. I think we lose. We're gonna lose to San Francisco. We beat the Chargers, and we lose to the Bills.
Let me ask you a question, Tony.
Damn.
No, hold on.
Damn.
I got a good question for him. I remember 31 years ago, the Dallas Cowboys, first year they made the playoffs under Jimmy, they were always bullied by the Philadelphia Eagles. Always. The bounty game, all this stuff. In the freezing cold, they did the impossible. They went to Philly. Aikman beat them. And everyone thought Troy Aikman was just a concussed guy. Can't take hits. And Troy Aikman won that game, and Dallas went on to greatness. Let me ask you a question. Next Saturday night, 22 degrees in Buffalo, and 2 balls, and they win that game. Will your opinion change about your quarterback?
Yes, it will change, but like, but, Mace, I'm gonna say this: if it's 22 degrees with a horrible crosswind, then I'm saying this. For him to be successful in Buffalo specifically, I need to see him to throw through that wind. His ball, I said this. He tends to loft his balls a lot. Like putting air in your ball underneath your ball is not conducive in that type of weather. Do you agree as a quarterback?
So yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Miami.
That's gonna be a game.
Go ahead, Ian.
I'm still here.
No, go ahead, Ian.
No, I was gonna say, that's gonna be a game. With the weather conditions, I mean, Tua's gonna have to drive the football a lot more. I forget who was that who broke down his game. The other, I saw it on. I forget who that was, and I've been saying this about Tua a lot. Going on a year plus now, about how I don't think it's necessarily an arm strength issue now that Tua is completely healthy. It's like he tries to be, too perfect with the football. You know what I mean? He tries to be too accurate at times, and other times you just need to, you need to put everything into the ball. You need to start driving the football. And Sunday being, if there's a wind gust, that's a game where Tua's gonna have to be put. He's gonna have to put. He's gonna have to be driving the football more. Buffalo, that's going to be an extremely difficult game, bro. I mean, I'm going to reserve my comments about that game, in terms of wins and whether we're going to win that game until later in the week, because I don't even want to think about that. I'm focused on Sunday. And because, listen, I think we're going to win Sunday, but we shouldn't fall asleep on this team, though. You shouldn't just, we shouldn't just overlook this Chargers team. So, You know, keep in mind, as compromised as they've been all year, 2 games they played, Kansas City had them motherfuckers on the rope. They should have beat Kansas City twice. So I'm just saying.
Let me say this to Miami. In Miami, I love you. What the hell you think's gonna be next Saturday night in Buffalo? 60 degrees and cool, bro. Don't be freezing up there.
I know it's gonna be cold.
I'm that serious. I think doing that game next Saturday, I may have to goddamn wear a damn turtleneck. It's gonna be that cold.
It's gonna be colder, bro.
Somewhere too cold.
And they play at night too. That's the night game.
Yep, 8:15. I told these guys they were gonna do that.
It to a night game?
Yes, it's next Saturday night. I said you're gonna get what you asked for.
That's gonna be too damn cold.
No, because I thought the game was originally gonna be at like 4:30 or something like that.
I told you guys for weeks they was gonna flex that game to 8 o'clock at night.
I ain't gonna lie. I give them players that can play in cold weather like that. Because I remember when all I got was to the high school level. I hated playing in the cold, bro. I mean, I hated it. Man, you sitting there and your hands freezing up and then pads get stiff, dog, and you like, bro, I hated playing in the cold. I refused to play in the cold. I used to always be like, Coach, I can't play. My foot hurt. Something was hurting, bothering me, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. So when you see them players out there,
you would fake a turf toe?
Hell yeah. And then you see them players coming out warming up with no shirts on, dog, out and it's 15 degrees. What kind? Bro, that's ridiculous to be doing that. What? I'm like, oh, that ain't gonna be me, dog. That ain't gonna be me. I'm sorry.
Can't trust niggas like that.
15 degrees, wind chill got it at 5, and you out there with no shirt on. Man, come on, bro.
Wait,
Ian,
were you when you went up there? Were you facing people that were like deep in the country? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe there were country folk, like in like.
Well, no, they own something. They own something totally different, bro. And then not only that, but I mean, not to even wear sleeves. You know, them niggas be out there with no sleeves on playing that game.
Man, it's funny. I laugh myself when you see these defensive linemen and linebackers walking out there.
That ain't gonna be me, bro. That never was me.
Sweating.
And them pads get stiff when it get cold like that. Them pads, when niggas hit, bro. First off, if you ever play any level of football, you know when you get hit, that shit hurts. But in the cold, when it's 20 degrees and you sitting there and them pads get stiff, oh my God, I used to hate playing in the cold.
Yeah, no,
Man,
actually, the pads have. I talked to the football coach at my old high school. He says the pads have gotten better, where they have a little heater on the pads now, like a button in the middle of the pads where they press, and it actually heats up the pads.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Really, I never heard that.
Yeah, the newer pads now, the newer pads. When you were playing, it's probably that archaic technology. EM.
Archaic. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Damn. That's fucked up, Anthony. But
no. Wait. Mace played when Mace played football. He probably played with those leather helmets.
Hell yeah.
Cut that out. I tell you how much a man I was. I played tackle football on concrete, bro.
No, hell no. Not me.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now.
Bro, I'll be when I used to skin my skin on that damn turf. When I used to skin my elbows up. Man, that shit. Oh my God, it used to be. I remember we sitting on that bench, bro, when the offense was out on the field, and they didn't have heaters or nothing back then. And this is like, no heaters, no nothing. We should just have to sit there, and that wind will be blowing. That wind will be blowing, bro. And we were all, bro. I'm just saying, I hated playing in the cold. That was my thing, bro.
So Sean and EM, you probably remember doing this. Remember when you would play with your friends and you would play, the touchdown would be 2 cars on either side of the street, and you would have to stop yourself from running into the car all the time, playing football on the street.
Run to a wall.
Yeah.
Oh, you
know what I'm
talking
talking?
Be a real man. You fucking play 10 degrees outside on concrete.
Man, we play 2-hand touch. Shit.
I ain't playing no damn 2-hand touch.
Play flag. Play
We
flag.
playing touch.
Play flag. I ain't playing no goddamn tackle football. No goddamn.
I play tackle on concrete.
I'll be ready to shoot somebody. Somebody tackle me on that goddamn concrete. I'll be ready to shoot somebody. Goddamn. Oh hell no! I'm going up under the seat on somebody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Football
hell no! I ain't doing no foolishness like that, bro.
That's the way
Ain't
it
no
was.
way.
100
That's the way
degrees.
it was growing up in New York, bro. We played tackle on the concrete.
But when we get cold like that damn turf used to feel like that though, like you playing on concrete.
Yeah, play on concrete, bro. And then the high school next to where I grew up, this is the late 70s. They had AstroTurf. You are absolutely correct. You play on AstroTurf in 10-degree weather, bro.
Yeah, that shit, bro. It was ridiculous, man. And but yeah, when I see them players, you know,
Shut up,
coming
Lou.
out there playing in them cold weather games with no sleeves on, and they, you know, I'm like, man, them niggas got to be on something, bro. They got to be taking something, bro. They got to, because that's just not normal behavior. That ain't. You remember that goddamn Ice Bowl? Was that last year when San Francisco played? Yeah, when they played Green Bay up in Lambeau Field.
Yeah.
And it was what, 3 degrees or some shit like that?
And
Yeah.
the
And them
quarterback sat
motherfuckers
back
out
and
there with no
watched.
sleeves on, bro. I said, man, what kind of dumb, bro? I said, man, they got to be on something, bro. They got to be. That's not normal. That's not normal behavior, dog. And why are some of the niggas dying, bro? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Dying of goddamn hypothermia or something. I mean, real talk, bro. That's not normal behavior, dog. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to concede that you just a tougher nigga than I. I'm part of my language, man. You just a much tougher, more tougher man than I am. I'll concede that. But damn, I just be shaking my head when I be seeing them niggas on TV.
No. My there was a game that me and my friends used to play. We would throw the ball up in the air. Like one person would be on the other side of the yard, and they would throw it up in the air, and we would try. Do you know what I'm talking? Do you know that game, Sean, where your friend would throw the football up in the air and you would try to run under it, and people would try to tackle you, and you're trying to get to the other side of the yard?
I think you're talking about I forgot the name of it.
It's
Yeah, do you know
dodgeball.
that game?
Yeah, I think I know what game you're talking about.
It's dodgeball.
No, it's
I
not
ain't
dodgeball.
No.
No, it's
I don't know
not
the name
dodgeball.
of it either.
I ain't never heard of that game.
Yeah, no, it's probably a game that younger generations came up with. You're trying to kick. It's almost like rugby with a football. You throw it up in the air, and people are trying to tackle you from getting to the other side of the yard. It was freaking dangerous because we had trees. We were trying to run between trees too.
Hey,
Good times.
Mace,
Remember.
I don't know. I don't know how
These kids say they don't go outside.
No, they're playing. They're playing.
Yeah, I know,
football
bro.
Madden.
That's crazy because man, a lot of me and my wife be walking the neighborhood, bro. We be walking the dogs and man, you go around the neighborhood, there ain't no kids out riding bikes, nobody climbing trees, none of that, bro. And it's just a different world, bro. It's just a different world.
Facts.
No, and it's a parenting as well. It's this generation of parenting. They want to put their kids in a bubble and stuff. They want to protect the kid from getting hurt and stuff. That's
And
why
I
you
know-
don't see it.
And I know it's dangerous. And all that. I get it, but it's just a different time. When I grew up in the 90s, bro, we would riding bikes, hooping, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Playing
play
football.
basketball.
Mm-hmm.
I
Play
mean,
baseball.
Some kind of sport you playing, man. No matter what sport it is.
Mace, do you remember playing stickball when you were little?
Yeah, it was boring.
Man, we used to play manhunt, all that, man. Shit.
I enjoy playing games like SWAT.
We
Jumping
We
ropes.
used to play
baseball,
cops and robbers
basketball.
when we were little. We
Yeah, we
used
used
to
to jump roofs,
manhunt,
man.
hide and go see. It don't matter, boy. We was having fun.
Did you ever play? Have you ever played hide and go seek in the dark, like when it was super dark, with no lights on in your front yard?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, and you know what it is, and this is what happens. This is why parents, like the kids today, can't handle criticism. The parents are trying to protect them too much and stuff like that.
They're
We
dumb.
play,
That's why. Let the kids
we-
play.
We used to play kickball too.
Nah, no kickball.
No, yeah, I remember like we was teenagers, bro. My best friend Kehoe, he had his dad had built a basketball court. He had bought a bunch of when they bought their house. Well, they bought a lot of land, and then they built their house, and then he built a full basketball court. Yeah, a full basketball court. Man, we would every Saturday, bro. It'd be like everybody in the neighborhood meet up on Saturday morning. We hoop from 7 a.m., bro. As soon as the sun come up, and we'll be out there all day hooping till sundown, bro. It was a day, man.
Yeah, I can't remember who I watched. Oh, it was Kevin McHale. He actually said trash talking wasn't really about insulting someone. It was more about energizing hyping yourself up. It wasn't about attacking your opponent. It was more you were trying to hype yourself up.
Who said that?
Kevin McHale.
Man, that's a goddamn lie. Man, please. When you talking shit to somebody hooping, especially balling like that, you trying to just obliterate them, whoever it is. You trying to no. When you know the era I came up in, now you talking shit to somebody. Now you trying to be personal. I mean, you deliberate with whatever you saying, and you want them to feel and they not hear you, not just hear you, but feel you. Everything you saying to them. And I don't know what Kevin McHale talking about.
No, that's what it and I can't remember who it was. Kenny the Jet Smith. He said it's competitiveness, and also he said the worst trash talker he faced was Xavier McDaniel, because Xavier would get personal with you. He would say the craziest stuff, apparently. Hey, Mace, for you, who was the best trash talker that you ever watching basketball?
The
They
best
say
trash
Larry Bird.
talking basketball for me was Gary Payton.
A lot of people said Larry Bird because you underestimated Larry Bird. They said a lot of his peers said he was the greatest trash talker because of the fact that he was white and you didn't expect him to talk all that trash. Apparently, this is coming from like Dominique Wilkins and all these Hall of Fame basketball players. They say Larry Bird was the best trash talker they ever played against and stuff like that. And you can't really with social media today, you can't really trash talk that well. The trash talking has changed a lot, and the rules. I think rules have changed. Correct? EM in basketball, you can't trash talk it like you used to.
Yeah, they've dialed it back a little bit because they don't want anything leading to fight, any physical altercations or anything like that.
You can blame the Malice at the Palace for that crap.
Yeah, I don't mind the trash talking. I don't mind it at all.
You can't really do trash talking with social media because half of these guys are friends with each other. You really think they're gonna trash talk that hard against each other? Ja is a different animal. He's an old guy in a young man's body. The way
who is that?
He's Ja Morant. Ja.
Yeah.
Ja is like he's a smaller. He's like Gary Payton. Like Gary was crazy. Like how Gary got away with half of the stuff he said was beyond me.
You know how you got away with it, Manzano?
How?
He was a Hall of Fame player.
No, when he was a rookie, he was trash talk when he was a rookie.
Not
Is what
really.
I'm saying.
Once he became good, he started talking. Once he got nicknamed the Glove, then you couldn't shut him up.
A lot of people say Xavier was a lot worse compared to Gary.
Who?
Xavier McDaniel, I don't know about that.
X-Men.
Xavier McDaniel was more of an enforcer.
Yeah. They used to talk shit to Chicago because
Hell
they were
yeah.
big rivals. But yeah, Xavier Howard wasn't known too much of as a talker too much, I don't think.
Well, was Dennis a big trash talker, Mace?
No, Dennis just kick your ass.
Bill and Bear, he was a trash talker.
Hell yeah.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. Bill Lemire, that white boy was something else, dog. That motherfucker, he wanted, he wasn't the biggest, baddest dude on the court, but he didn't back down from nobody. You was gonna have to prove it to him, bro.
No,
And-
that's what I'm saying. A lot of Larry Bird's peers say he's the greatest trash talker of all time because you didn't expect it from him. Like,
I mean, I would say Bird was one of them, but I don't necessarily think he was the to me and I could be wrong, but in my opinion, I don't think he was the best.
Who you
But
take?
I would say Gary Payton is up there. Let me see who else was just an absolute fool.
AI.
No, AI
Trash
didn't talk
talking?
trash. He kick ass.
No, yeah. Jordan was up there too. Jordan talked a lot of shit.
Sure did.
Shoot.
Isaiah Thomas.
Charles.
No, Barkley. Yeah, he was. A
Oh
trash.
yeah, Barkley. Hell yeah, Barkley. I forgot about Barkley.
Jawan
How I forget
Howard?
about Barkley?
Magic.
Jawan Howard.
No,
Sports
no.
Monk Mace from Buffalo. I love you, Tack.
No. I thought half of those guys on that Fab Five team were big trash talkers. Jawan Howard, Grant Hill.
No, Grant Hill was on Duke.
Yeah,
And he never talked.
yeah. Grant Hill never was a trash talker. But the Fab Five, though, Jalen Rose. I don't know. Chris Webber wasn't much of a talker, was he, Mace?
No.
But Jalen Rose used to run his mouth.
That
Them other
point
two-
guard was a big trash talker. I forgot his name.
Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose.
Jalen
He was
Rose.
a good point guard.
And no one cares about Ray King and Jimmy
Yeah,
Willis.
yeah. Them other two niggas, they never made it to the league anyway. If they
Yeah,
did, it was
Ray
a short
Jackson and Jimmy
short
King.
stint.
Yeah, Ray Jackson and Jimmy King.
Mm-hmm.
That was the
Fair.
only.
Was Bernard King a big trash talker, Mace?
No, Bernard King will meet you in the alley, bro.
Charles Oakley.
Hell yeah. The Oak
Charlie
Tree.
Oak.
Man, Oakley
Charlie Oak.
used to tell niggas, you don't fuck, I will kill your ass. That Oakley was ridiculous.
I was a little bit more afraid of Mason.
And
Did
Mason, God bless his soul.
Yeah,
Anthony
and Mason was a little bit more intimidating.
Anthony Mason was a fool, though. He was a fool, too. Yeah, he was, too, though. And yeah, you know what, though, Mace? He was, well, Oakley was a tough dude, too, but I mean, man, Mason was, man, he just looked like he was just, I mean, he ain't been right his whole life, bro. He just had that look. I mean,
Was there any big trash talkers on those
that.
Spurs teams with Duncan? Was there any big trash talkers on those Spurs teams?
Well, Duncan used to talk shit in his own little way. Like I was listening to what's his name, Boogie Cousins. He was on a podcast not too long ago, and he was talking about Duncan was like not the most vocal player, but he would talk shit in his own little way. And
I remember the first time he played Miami when they had the big three, and I think the Spurs got to a 30-point lead, and Duncan said "Game over," like in the video, like in the what's that Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat.
Oh,
When they do
finishing.
game over?
Finishing.
No, he
Finish
did game
him.
over. No, he said game over.
Yo,
Good
man,
ladies.
what's up with the Pelicans, bro? They the #1 seed in the West now.
Told-
What's up with that, bro? They
told
beat Phoenix tonight.
Yeah, I told these guys, man. I said, hey, Ian, these guys can tell you. I said it back in June how good the Pelicans was going to be. And I said it last night. When you have a big three, and they're a young big three, and then you got depth around them, that's a very dangerous team, folks. I mean, just because they play in New Orleans, they got stars on that team, folks. And people ain't sleeping on them no more. I mean, this NBA this year is wide open.
It's crazy, yo.
But the way the Celtics are playing, though, I'm shocked the Celtics are killing everybody. Celtics beat Phoenix the other night in Phoenix by 30 points, man.
They on a roll, bro. Sometimes it takes losses like we saw last year with them in the finals for them to really figure out who they are and to get there and be like, well, and be close and be like, damn. You just come to you have an epiphany and you like, damn, we really are this good. And then your confidence just goes through the roof the following year. And they just wind up steamrolling everybody. Kind of like the Bulls. Remember the Bulls? They took them for so long to get over that hump.
Yeah.
And finally they got there. And, sometimes it's like that, bro.
Yeah.
So that might be what's going on because they steamrolling everybody.
And then Zion's healthy, folks. He put the bucket of fried chicken alone, bro. He told Mom, "No, Mom, I'm not eating the fried chicken no more." Right?
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Let that man eat his mama's fried chicken.
Boy, I had some good nights killing Zion Williamson up here.
Yeah.
It's still on video.
Hey.
Couple of these episodes.
Speaking of that, did you see Duncan the other night when they introduced him? The other night in San Antonio, did you see his hair?
Yeah, I mean, he
what
always
the
got.
hell?
Yeah, Duncan always got them. Well, after he retired, he always got them crazy hairdos, bro. Yeah, he ain't no weirdo though, for sure. He ain't no. There ain't none of that. There ain't none of that going on. No, there ain't none of that going on.
I look at Duncan sometimes. I'm like, I'm like, bro, you all right, man?
No, there ain't none of that going on. No. He
One
just,
of the all-time greats, folks. Thanks, Tony, for coming by tonight. One of the all-time greats, folks.
Yeah.
Don't you ever forget that. Top 3 player in the planet that ever walked the face of the earth. Don't forget that, folks.
He got us. He got us in the NBA Finals.
And Sean, man. Sean actually sent me the video of the Murray 3 this today, but Sean.
Damn right. Damn skipping I did. Trey ball. That's game.
We'll see you next We'll see you next Monday night, bro, in Denver, bro.
That's all right.
I'm seeing all these damn new platforms popping up here lately.
Like what? What you been seeing?
Just YouTube platforms and new players in the game.
Everybody feel like they can do it,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You've been seeing new guys pop in?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think about what you see?
Hey, I might be the wrong one asking because I got different standards.
Put a name on it, Ian. Put
a name on it.
Oh man. No, hey man. Salute. I don't ever knock another man's hustle, bro. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. I'm gonna leave it at that. So
interesting.
So
what they talking
they be
about?
Coming for Ian over there on Stephen D channel. That shit be too funny, bro.
Yeah.
Stephen D.
Man, I really can't. Well, other than Mace, I'm gonna be honest with you. They come from me everywhere I go.
Up here, of course.
But I welcome you know me. I welcome that. But I welcome all of that smoke. But yeah, there ain't no safe passage.
Ian, let loose on that.
I told the story about
you. How you want to.
I told the story about you the other night, by the way, and I said, yeah, I didn't really like him that much when I just see him in TD. And I said, but you cannot judge anybody. And then, like I said, one night I was talking and I had a group of dudes up and I looked in the corner of my eye. I always wonder what Sean's saying, what Miami's saying. And I saw you lurking. And I said, Ian, you're welcome to come up if you want.
Yeah.
And you said one of these days, and then when you popped up, I was just chilling. And I said, let me pick this guy's brain and see what this guy is all about. And then I was listening to you. And I came away and I told you this. I came away and said, yo, man. I said, I think me and you are going to get along just fine. Just don't have a heart attack like that.
Yeah.
He was on the sideline.
I said, me and you going to work out just fine. I think the night when me and Ian really clicked was the night with Zach Wilson, bro. And he told me, he said, hey, Mace, he's real. I popped out of this chair. I started watching that film all night. And I want to thank Zach Wilson. I'm going to tell you why. Because the day at his pro day, he was having that show of the ages. We ended up getting Bradley Chubb, Waddle, and Tyreek Hill. Thank you, Zach Wilson, for giving us that show. Why he was accumulating assets.
Let me ask you, with you being in New York, what's going on with Zach Wilson, Max? Because talent ain't the problem with that kid. That kid got all the talent in the world, man.
Yeah, the media's killed him here, bro. They have said,
and they should. He been garbage. He been trash.
They said that he's living the rich boy life like Johnny Manziel. If I tell you his name, you won't believe it. His neighbors are Wayne Gretzky, Justin Bieber, John Elway, Sean Payton. That's why last week, 2 weeks ago, when they was asking Sean Payton on Fox, he took the high road because he knows the kid. What are you gonna do? He's gonna face his dad, and his dad's gonna go, bro, you trash my kid like this? So he took the high road and just said he's a good kid. His family, his uncle, and his aunt, and his mom from his mother's side, her brother, own what's that airlines again? JetBlue. So he's always been pampered. You know, John Elway taught him how to play quarterback.
He came from money.
Yes. Yes. That's why he was so cocky on draft night.
So he got that damn Josh Rosen syndrome.
Kinda.
Yeah. He's a party animal. They said, you know.
Damn, that's sad, man.
Yeah. Money's not a problem for Zach Wilson. Never will be.
Never was for Josh Rosen.
Well, Josh Rosen was a different planet, man. Josh Rosen's problem was he cared too much about the environment and the whales and the ozone layer.
Let me start mentioning Josh Rosen for Ian have a heart attack.
Ian, you hated him that much, bro?
No, I didn't hate the kid. I just hate, bro. His tape was terrible. I hated his tape.
Okay, I don't know.
All I know ball game.
Ball game to get some TDs talking about.
Hey, Sean, remember that time? I'll get the ball game in a minute, but remember that time because you know TD went hard in the paint for Rosen, right? Yeah. So you remember that time that nigga was live and he was talking about, yeah, I'm telling you now, Rosen is gonna start. Rosen's gonna do this, and they cut that nigga while he was live, dog. You remember that? Oh my God, bro. I went, man, they cut him while he was like, just when that nigga, I'm telling you now, he's gonna start. Wait a second. No, that can't be true. I see him looking at his phone. Yeah, y'all, they cut him. I said, man, dog, that was the funniest shit ever on YouTube. And you know I was letting PD have it in the chat, bro. I was killing him in the chat. Damn. Man, that was the funniest shit ever, bro. But Ball Game get so mad because Ball Game know him. Ball Game,
yeah, he know him personally.
He know him personally. And Ball Game, you remember when Ball Game used to get mad as hell when I used to be on his ass. He'd be getting mad as fuck. But
he used to coach him, right?
Yeah. So
hey, how is Coach, by the way?
Ball Game straight, bro. You
Yeah,
know,
you
he
told us there's no. Is his mom still with us?
yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
tell him I said that. Tell his mom to make him a nice plate of pork chops. I used to tell him that up here. Me and him would laugh about it. Because we have similar like type mothers. So
Mm-hmm.
if you are a pure black boy, you better love mama's pork chops, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately for Zion, it's with the fried chicken that he had too much.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let the man eat his mama's fried chicken.
But yeah, ball game, he's straight, man. He don't even float around too much.
I
Yeah.
do my
You know,
best.
he just exclusively with him, Reason, and Richmond Webb. So,
Oh, he's
but
doing that. Oh, okay.
yeah. So, but yeah, ball game, same old ball game, man. You know, I don't communicate with him as often as I do. Reason,
Yeah, I know the crew.
PD,
I
and
do.
them. But
Shake
yeah,
money.
we chop it up every now and then. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
No,
was
no.
we winning the division or no?
Mm. All comes down to that Buffalo game, bro.
I'm not going to comment on it. Oh, I tell Dolphin fans. I was telling this to Shake, and I told this to Cap for Life earlier today. Just get to the playoffs, and anything can happen.
True.
I mean, Baltimore won
Facts.
as a wild card. Pittsburgh won it as a wild card. Dallas won it as a wild card. Raiders won it twice as a wild card, bro. Just get in. Broncos.
But man, if we get home field, we get the division and we wind up getting home field because I'm not too much worried about the offense. It's the defense. It's like night and day difference when they play at home than they do on the road, and they absolutely dominant at home. And man, if you got the opportunity to play at home, man, that's a huge advantage, bro. But we'll see. They got to learn if they don't win a division. They got to learn to win on the road anyway. So, but even with that being said, I still think they got. There's a talent. They're as talented as any team in the league, bro. Talent.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. They're as good as anybody on the planet.
Yeah. Eric Fisher might play tomorrow night.
I am not going to get into Fisher. He is not one of my favorite draft picks. Him. I don't think he lived up to his billing. Do you think he played like a number one overall pick?
Not early on in his career, but I think late, as he got older and got experience in the league, got his feet underneath him, and we might not have played like a number one overall pick. But I think he somewhat redeemed himself. He kind of, I wouldn't call him a bust. I wouldn't call him a bust, but he kind of underwhelmed, relative to him being picked number one overall. But he put together some solid years, man. After he got a little older and got some experience under his belt, he put together some solid years.
Once he got Alex Smith.
What's that?
Once he got Alex Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Because people can bag on Alex Smith. Alex Smith changed the Chiefs around, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And Mahomes, once Mahomes got used to, Mahomes basically was the icing on the cake. I knew that kid was going to be a star, man. I remember I said that on satellite radio. They laughed me off that show. I said, how you like me now? How you like him now, fellas? Silence.
Yeah, Mahomes is
special.
He looks good. Yeah, he is. He really is.
He is a special talent.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good, man. Damn right.
Sean, what you think? What's your evaluation of Tua right now?
I think he's doing good. That 49ers game, man, I was so disappointed. I was so frustrated. I was like, yo, bro, this is not happening, bro. Like, this nigga just missing throws they usually hit. It's like, bro, what? come on, bro. Like, damn, dude, let's get together. Come on, man.
And
I
hit
was
the-
just waiting for him to. I was just waiting for it to click, bro, and it didn't. But that deep throw to Tyreek, I was like, okay, and then that 4th and 2 to get. Me personally, I wouldn't have thrown in get second on that play. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, and he
That
had
ain't touched the ball all game. You tell me you
yeah
gonna
he had if he would have just waited too, he had Jeff Wilson Jr. wide open on the opposite side too.
yeah, he
Tua
was.
had I think Tua had predetermined where he wanted to go with the football.
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah,
the problem on that play. I was like,
that was a killer though. That was a killer too. I was like, golly, man, I knew they was
if the
gonna lose.
ball now if the ball placement, his ball placement was off the whole game, and that's what hurt, especially on that play. I think it would have been completed if he would have the ball placement would have been spot on, but it wasn't. Like them linebackers, man, they really made a difference, bro. And we were playing with some not so good linebackers. I think the pass will probably been completed, even though the ball placement was bad, but still, like,
Mm.
man, it's like I was kind of like disappointed because I know Tua would have won the game if he would have hit a few of them throws, bro. I think we
I
were
agree.
really. I don't think
All
really
right.
San Fran would have did anything really to. I think it was just on him. I think it was too hype. I think he had too much on his mind, like as in like it was a lot of hype behind this game, a lot of talk behind this game. So he probably wanted to win this one from McDaniel, against
Mhm.
himself. It was just a whole lot, bro.
Yeah, me
Just,
too, bro. I was disappointed too, but
Oh,
yeah, I just think
oh,
he was just
oh,
off, man. He
dang,
was
son.
just, he was just a little off Sunday, and
yeah, it was just something off about him, man. It was like, bro, you usually hit that like the two throws, the waddle. It was like up high where he jumped real high and to try to grab the damn ball, and then the one that Tyreek that tipped it. It was like uncharacteristic. It was like what are you doing to
yeah, yeah, he, yeah. I hope he was just off, man. He need to calm down Sunday because you can't lose Sunday.
Yeah, and
Nope.
I
You
think I
oh
think he
no
was
no
gonna
no
go.
no. Now
I
you
think he
can't
was
lose
gonna go
Sunday.
deep on that throw to when he fumbled. I think he was gonna go deep because he caught that thing back like he was gonna go deep again. But
Mhm. Did
yeah,
you did you see that? Did you see TD act a fool when he on Twitter, bro? About when it was after the game on his show.
yeah,
Oh my god, that shit
yeah.
was funny as hell, man. TD, I told TD, bro. I said, bro, the hate. I said, man, that hate is real on TD. That nigga can't stand to him. Dog. He walked two up out of here. I mean, bro, he can't stand to him. He don't
Let
want
me
nothing
ask
to
you a
do with him.
question then, fellas, because I don't go to other rooms.
I don't go over there no more.
How was his reaction when he threw the 6 touchdowns in Baltimore?
Who, TD?
Yeah.
He went crazy. He went
Yeah,
crazy
yeah,
in
he
the second
did.
half. He was killing a nigga in the first half, which, talking about you put him, send him down, bench him, talking about Flores would have benched him and all that. But Tua redeemed himself in the second half, and yeah, he went
Yeah,
crazy. He was celebrating.
yeah, he went crazy.
Okay.
But he can't stand. That ain't changed the fact that he can't stand Tua, dog. He can't
Interesting.
stand Tua,
Like that
dog.
game
I
right
mean,
there, man. That was just like
mhm.
there was a whole lot of people. I told you so. Like Stephen A. Smith. He was trying to say, "Oh, I told you to." It like, man, bro,
Good
just
night,
calm
Lou.
down.
We love you, bro. I'll see you
Can't
tomorrow
stand,
morning.
Stephen A. Smith.
Hey,
So
like
hell,
I always say, man. Seriously. Take it one game at a time. and just enjoy it, man.
Yeah,
You guys better get used to it. You're gonna be seeing this for a while,
yeah, we better, man.
so get
Yeah,
used to it.
I believe we're gonna win on Sunday.
I do too.
9-4, y'all.
This is our destiny.
Buffalo is gonna be interesting because I think right now the Bills are ripe for the taking. There's something wrong in Buffalo. I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah, they a little shaky too.
I don't know what it is,
If
but
they lose to the Jets, they're gonna play desperate.
the Jets really believe they're going up to Buffalo Sunday. They're gonna shut them down again. You look at that Jet defense. You
They're
look
gonna
at those two
try
corners.
The Jets beat them again, bro.
season sweep.
We gotta beat them, bro. Just,
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think the Jets are gonna beat them Sunday. I do.
a lot of people think that.
Cause I got a funny feeling that dude, Saucy, he gonna get 2 interceptions.
Jets are a lot better than people think. Again, they hit on the 20 draft. They hit on the 21st, 21 draft. They hit on the 22.
Oh, Mace, you saw Tyreek on the Shannon Sharp, show?
No, I never watched
I've
that.
seen that one.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill was on there.
I knew he flew out his entire family to stay with him for a week. Say, you know the infamous line. You saw the press conference. He misses Mama's fried chicken.
Tyreek said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, Tyreek.
Hey,
Tyreek
I
is-
love Mama Fried Chicken.
I love my mama fried chicken.
Hey, it's like EM said a little while ago. Mama makes the
Thanksgiving.
best fried chicken.
Yeah.
He makes it. That was his mama fried chicken. It's like me.
Thanksgiving.
I love my mother's beef stew.
I love my mama's turkey and dressing.
There you go. What about you,
Yeah.
Sean?
Damn, your
Yeah,
mom
I
makes
love
some homemade
fried
beef
chicken.
stew, Mace.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
She'll cook some beef stew.
When I used to eat it was kind of like pork chop.
There you go.
It used to be the pork chop.
You
Well,
cut
I
out
don't
the
eat that.
pork
I don't
chops,
eat the
right?
pork chop no more.
Feel you, bro.
I don't eat pork no more.
Yeah.
I
I'm
feel
a
you.
chicken hawk.
Nah, I gotta have my pork chops once in a while.
See, I'm it's like when I go to Alabama, I give you about 3-4 pack of chicken. I'm gonna spend like $50-something. Cause I gotta have some chicken. I'm not eating no pork. And I'm preaching. We ain't eating no pork. That's counsel.
Hey, Mace,
Bird in this house.
in the finals, NBA finals this year.
I'm not leaving off my pick. I got the Bucks and the Nuggets.
Bucks and the Nuggets.
Yeah, pick that from one.
That'd be nice.
NBA is wide open.
Yeah.
And someone
Fresh
got
out
to
of
stop
work
us.
playing right now, but I won't be surprised they turn up.
EM, bro. EM is proud of his Spurs, bro. They lost what?
Mhm.
They lost what? 15 of their last 17, bro.
Yeah. Keep up the good work.
Leave out
Keep up the good work.
Hey,
I
Coach,
can see it now.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Dog,
Coach, let me ask you this question:
I know if
If
Ian don't get that
if Jordan
player,
Love go to the Raiders, will you go to the Raiders?
Who, me? I'll support them. I won't go to Raiders, but I'll support them.
yo, I know if Ian don't get Victor, bro, that's gonna break his heart.
What?
I'll be disappointed because that kid, the more
Boy.
tape I watch on that fool, god damn, man, that motherfucker.
Ian, I'm serious. If you lose the lottery, if they skip number 2 and they go number 1 pick goes to the Houston Rockets, I swear to God, I'll send you something, man, to get you over the pain. That is a player that you, my Lord, man.
Yeah, I agree. But there's several players though that's coming out that's going that.
This is going to be. Tack told me top 12 on the money. You know what's funny about the NBA? People don't realize it because they're so stargazed. The last 3 drafts, 20, 21, and this year, a lot of these kids are contributing right away to the league. Bro.
Facts.
You ain't seeing too many busts anymore.
That kid Christian Brown for the Nuggets from Kansas. He playing good.
I saw that crud last night out there. Really had something for his ass, bro.
Yeah, but
a stumbling 3. Swish. I was thinking about you.
No.
I was so right, Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami was up there with me. I was giddy as hell. I said, "This is why you have what did I say? This is why you have megastars. You build culture." A second later, Murray, Swish. I just put my head down, bro.
Game check.
Well, he was pissed off too.
Oh yeah,
bro.
Lillard was not happy, bro, when they lost that game.
And then that's when the Rams beat the Raiders.
You know, so funny, Mace. Jeremy Grant was guarding Murray.
I know, and embarrassed them, bro. That was the sad part, man. I saw that, bro.
Give him greasy.
I'm like, damn, bro.
Hit on the crossover and then step back.
Yep.
3.
I haven't seen Jamal Murray play like that in time.
3. Don't worry. Wait till you finally start and really get it back. Man, we're gonna be dangerous, bro.
Danger zone.
We're gonna be dangerous.
I know you get one by Yama. I saw your talent up close when they played the Blazers back in November, bro. Early November. San Antonio got players, bro.
They do. They got a lot of you got a good nucleus of young players. They just need that.
Yeah,
they just need that. They just need that. They need that centerpiece.
They need that Tim Duncan, bro.
Yeah, that's what they need, bro. So
I remember when I thought Tim Duncan was going to Boston that week of the lottery. So I was like, I ain't fucking with Boston, bro. But when I saw he went to San Antonio, I said, I told everybody, give him 2 years. San Antonio will be the new dynasty in the NBA. Guys, why I was crazy. It's the best player I've seen. You know, it's funny. That was 97, right?
I was 2.
I like my players.
97.
Yeah, that's when Duncan was drafted. Yeah, 97.
I'm 2 years old. I'm young as shit.
And I'll never forget when I was talking about him, and I told people, this is the best fundamentally sound player you have seen since Bill Walton. Guys thought I was nuts. I used to tell guys I knew who liked the Lakers, I said, fellas, he is going to be a problem. He is going to be a roadblock. I said, don't get too comfy with this guy, bro. This guy's as good as I've ever seen. And I'm going to say this. I know EM's up here. I said it one of the first nights I ever did this platform. Wasn't up here. I had the NBA crew up here. And they gave me a lot of pushback. Tim Duncan. Wow, it's hard for me to say this, but I'll say it. Only Walton healthy and Kareem is better than I've ever seen in my life in him.
Man. It's a bold statement, man.
I don't want to hear about Kobe Bryant. I don't want to hear about AI. I don't even want to hear about LeBron James, bro. This guy for the millennium, clearly the best player in the millennium. I mean, bro. I will say this. I'm going to be fair here. You want to say Bryant? All right, I don't have an argument with that. You want to say Iverson? I won't have an argument.
Peace, brother Lou.
Love you, Lou. Have a good night, family. I don't have an argument with that. But when you start telling me certain dudes who are playing now, I do not want to hear it, bro. And a guy who was beginning to get on my nerves a little bit with all this hype is Stephon Curry. But I'm tired of this shit, bro. Very
Stephen Curry.
quietly, bro. Yeah, Steph Curry. I'm tired of the hype with him.
Why you say that?
Because and this is facts. You want to say he's one of the greatest shooters ever, fine. But let's be real. I mean, he could pass. His father taught him well. You really think Steph Curry can compete with the guys of the 90s EM?
Hmm.
I guess EM is thinking about it. What about you, Mr. Miami?
My bad, Mace. What was
What's
that? I'm sorry. What was that?
I said, do you think Steph Curry can compete with the guys in the 1990s EM?
Well, I think. Well, I'll say this. Mm. Well, no, because if you look at the '90s, that was more of an isolation-based game. You know what I mean? And Curry is not that type of player. I don't think he has that skill set. That system helps him out tremendously. And I think he would be productive because a player that shoots as well as he does, I mean, you're gonna be productive. But in terms of the impactful player that he is in that system, if he didn't have that system in the '90s and he was just a player that was asked to create more off the dribble and create a lot of his offense on his own, no, I don't think he would be as impactful as he is now.
Thank you. I respect the kid a hell of a lot. I like those group of guys, by the way, up in Golden State. Good kids. I think Green is a punk. That's a story for a different day. But I just think the thing that disturbs, I'll tell you a guy I think would play in yesteryear right now. I like who could play back in the day, who's playing right now. Doncic can play in yesterday's game.
Mm-hmm.
Jokic can play in yesterday's game.
Mm-hmm.
Giannis can play in yesterday's game.
Oh yeah.
LeBron can do it too. He could play in yesterday. But
I think he'll just be flopping like a motherfucker though.
He'll be flopping and they'll ignore him just like they did Brazil earlier today when they started flopping like crazy. The referees told them out loud, you know what? We're not calling anything anymore. That's it. They swallowed the whistles and let the teams play. Never seen a group of floppers in my life from the Brazil national soccer team, bro.
Or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, man. You know that question Tony asked earlier tonight about the quarterback. Let me ask you this: all three. Well, Sean didn't see him play, but let me ask both of you: do you put Marino that high in regard?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Best pure passer I've ever seen. Marino, he just didn't have, Bill Walsh summed it up the best when he was asked about when he compared Marino and Joe Montana. And, we know how great Joe was, but this is Bill Walsh, his coach now. When they asked about the two players, he said, Joe Montana is the ultimate system quarterback. Dan Marino is the system, is a system all to itself. Meaning you can put him, it's a specific type of for Joe Montana to get the level of play that he got from him, he had to be specific. He had to be scheme specific. He had to be put in a certain system, kind of like Tua. But it's talent, it's players with the gifts that Marino had as a passer. You can put him in any system, and he is going to give you. I felt like he would give you, just as much production as he would any system you put him in. Some players are just like that, and there's no knock on the player, but that's just the way that's just the way it is. And Tua is like that too. I don't think I don't think Tua is he can't just be put in any system. He's game specific to the West Coast format, in which again it's no knock, it's just what it is, and he's excelling in it. But yeah, I hold Marino in highest regard. His arm was, pure passing. Never seen anything like that. Aaron Rodgers was close to him, but Marino was that guy for me. Why you ask that? You don't hold him in high regard, Mace?
It's like half and half with me. But I will say this. When I saw his Sports Century, the one thing I realized about that Sports Century, Marino was good for 5.5 wins by himself. What a great player. Sean, that's the little guy.
Somebody getting it. I don't know who that is.
It's not
That's
me.
Sean. Sean getting
it.
Yeah, Sean,
I
go ahead.
remember one game.
Seats,
Marino put up over 400 some yards and 5 touchdowns on the New England Clam Charter.
Who, Marino?
Yeah,
He's a
1994.
Opening day, that great shootout with Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah,
Yeah, 1994.
I remember that game like it happened an hour ago. Greg Gumbel said he was with Marino in the airport, and he didn't think Marino could play anymore. And he said, next thing you know, he put up 5 touchdowns against New England.
Sure did. I remember that game. It was at Joe Roberts Stadium.
Yep.
How many touchdowns do it throwing tomorrow night?
I'm gonna say 3.
3.
I agree.
I'm gonna say 4.
Okay.
I say 3.
I'll say 3 also.
He put up 300. Put up another 300 yards.
Yeah, I think Tyreek Hill is like 11 yards away from breaking the Dolphins season record.
All-time season record.
And Wallow's like, I think he about 30 yards away, about to be 1,000.
Yeah, man.
I would like to see the Dolphins, as crazy as it may sound, going to next year. You guys think number 14 can fit as the third receiver?
Well, Trent Sherfield, hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
And bit about Cedric Wilson.
Cedric Wilson, that was a damn wasted contract, bro. You didn't even need that nigga.
That was another Will Fuller.
He get the bus ticket next year.
No, actually, Byron Jones is my fault. I take that back.
Byron Jones, he don't get a bus ticket.
Yeah, that nigga definitely got to go.
It'll be interesting in Miami this offseason.
Stephen Ross, he get a bus ticket too.
About the Byron Jones situation?
Man, what I'm hearing, he ain't. I'm holding out hope, but I done heard from several people that he is, he had his feelings about them trying to trade him, bro, and he's just he's making a business decision. Which I can't be mad at him, but I'm hearing that he ain't. It's not looking real positive right now.
Shout out to iTest, but I will bring up an old memory.
And he's still crying about that? God dang.
Yeah, some guys are like that. I remember when Miami, no, it was Manzano was up here, and they signed the kicker to a 5-year extension. And I told Manzano, watch what's gonna happen. X's agent is gonna call Chris Greer and go, "Are you effing
What about
kidding
me?
Yeah, you was. Yeah, that's right. What about my boy?
What about me?
Oh yeah, you was up here, Mr. Miami, of course.
Yeah.
And when I read that off the ticker, I said, I didn't say nothing because I liked the kicker at the time. He wasn't missing. Oh, then Manzano loses up here, bro. So I said, watch what's gonna happen. Xavier Howard's agent is gonna call up and go, "What the hell are you? What the hell are you talking? You giving him an extension, not my man?" That's exactly what happened.
And then when he missed that field goal, take that contract from him.
Okay, the eye test had me crying. I test told Mace, look, he saw what Byron Jones didn't do anything on film, and he said, "You can't be. You gotta be kidding me. This guy does nothing. I do all the dirty work." I'm gonna say this right now. This is about to Xavier Howard. If it wasn't for the guy on the other side, you wouldn't have had 10 picks.
Hmm.
Because the guy on the other side, he may not get the interceptions, but he does cover well. And you, on the other hand, what are you? Who are you? Well, 2020, we all know who he is now. And I'll say it again. That one-handed interception on Tyreek Hill, bro, in the end zone. Probably the best interception I've ever seen.
You should have had that game.
I know. Maybe you may be playing them sooner than you think.
We got them next year.
Yeah. I cannot wait till they say where we played them at. That'll be interesting. Yeah, play the whole division. I like that competition. We played them in the AFC and NFC East.
We got the Raiders next year.
Yep.
Raiders
Broncos, Chargers. Raiders, Broncos, Chargers, and the Chiefs and the Giants, Giants, Redskins, Eagles, and Cowboys.
We owe the Raiders.
AM, you gonna go to the game when they go to Miami? Cowboys?
I don't know about that.
Game.
I hate the Cowboys so much, bro. I don't know though. Play it by ear.
I'm gonna go to the Eagle game for sure. Because it's not that far from me. So
I might go there. I might go to that Raider game.
There you go. I'm gonna wrap this up.
It's in Miami.
I'm gonna wrap this up, man. You guys been great. Yeah, I'm coming up here Sunday night, bro. I'm doing the game Sunday night.
Oh, are you? That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm doing the game Sunday night. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be floating around Sunday because it's been a slow week for me this week, and yeah, I'll be floating around Sunday night.
Everything well?
Oh yeah. It's just this time of year is when things slow down anyway. You know what I mean? But that's by design. I work like a from like my busy season. Well, what I call it is from like third week of January to like up to Thanksgiving, because I like to take off Thanksgiving and the holiday season. I like to just I still work, but I can pretty much pick and choose when and where, and depending on how much the job is, but this time of year is normally my slow season, so that's by design. But yeah, I'll be floating around Sunday for sure. So
yeah, I'll be up here, bro.
That's a big game Sunday. So yeah, I'll be around.
I'll be up here 6 o'clock your time, bro.
Ooh-wee.
So
can't lose Sunday.
I am war ready.
Lou, let me see who else is in here tonight. I'll lose.
Up,
Lose the
baby.
best.
I am pumped. This for this Sunday. It's like hell in a cell match.
Jordan Hyman, FDT, Melina. Thank everybody. Raven was in here.
We gotta get this win.
So did Miss Melina and that whoever that was trolling her the other night? Did they piece that up, or have they gotten the opportunity to?
No, not yet. I will. He will be suspended. I already told him don't be back until next
That
week.
nigga was on something, bro. You need to spin that other fool that was trying to kick up dust the other night with me.
You talking about Coach? Yeah.
No, I'm tripping.
He get rid of other dude, the one trying to come for me. I'm a Tula fan. The 49er fan.
He said what now?
He said, I'm a Tula fan.
Mm.
I told him I ain't no Tula fan. I'm a Seaton the Bird fan.
Sean, what other than Mace, like what other platform you be on the most? Damn.
I think
Dang.
that's your answer.
Damn.
Yeah, big money's up.
I guess that's his answer. Yeah. Man. That nigga there, man.
There you go.
That nigga getting it.
What's
That's
up, Cool
what's up.
Gent? Appreciate you, man. Good to see you, family, this time of the night.
Shout out to
Oh,
all
man,
the
Cool Gent in the
December
building.
birthdays coming up.
Yeah, mine was yesterday. Who else?
Ravens this Monday.
Raven. No, next Monday. You, Raven, next
Next
week. not
Monday.
this week. Yeah, 19th. So, got a December birthday. We'll celebrate you up here. So, let me get out of here, cause I got a show at 8. I got a show in 8 hours, bro. And
That's
it's gonna
what's
be cool.
Always
Beautiful.
respect.
I appreciate
Always
you,
a
man.
pleasure, Mace. Always
You too,
respect.
man.
Mr. Miami, salute to you, Sean.
You
Yes,
should see
sir.
the hottie on my house.
Pins up all day.
Yeah,
Every day.
You should see the hottie on the interview in 8 hours from now. Bro. I'm looking forward to
Oh,
this.
yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Thank you, Cool Gent.
Mace, you got all them cute ladies on your show. Miss Melina, she nice too.
Yeah, but that's not for me. That's he's just the true sports fan of the group. It was
Yeah,
cool
yeah.
tonight. The person I'm gonna interview tomorrow. So I'm in her room, and most of those people, I know them, Ian, before I came to my own sector, because I started in a black sector of YouTube. So those people, they always supported me. We love you, Sean. Good night, family. Cool Jen, I love you too,
Good night,
bro.
brother
Yo,
Sean.
Cool Jen, I'll be interviewing
John,
sexy.
always respect, Tommy. Salute to you.
Yeah. Hey, Cool Jen, tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock your time. I'll be in the morning. I'll be interviewing Sexy Red TV. So be ready for that one.
I'll be on the sideline.
Nice, Mace.
Yeah, man. So, yes, he's nice, man. But not like that though. So I go in her room, and Raven told all the people that my birthday was yesterday, and all the women blowing me kisses in the room. I don't even know who these women are.
Loverboy Dennis.
This is for you, Mr. Miami. Cool Jen said, "What's love to you, Miami?"
What's up, brother? Brother Cool Jen. Much love, my brother.
You know the people like him? They all like Mr. Miami.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Shake Money. He don't even talk to me. He said, "So, Mr. Miami." Everybody likes Mr.
Yeah, yeah, Mr. Miami. Yeah. That's what's up.
But to finish the story, so I'm doing this platform right here at the same time, and I'm over there, and the woman I'm doing the interview with tomorrow morning, she starts screaming, and I appreciate it. Oh, my Macy Pooh's in the chat, and she was telling all of her supporters, but she'll be up here tomorrow morning. LL Cool Mace, thank you.
Yeah.
So the moral of the story is the other women in the platform, they know I was watching. They was going, I wonder what Mace is going to do. I wonder if Mace is going to attack her. So she said all the girls will be in the room tomorrow. So it's going to be interesting tomorrow morning.
Grandmaster Mace.
Not like that. No. So, looking forward to this interview tomorrow morning.
That's what's up, man.
And dude, I'm gonna be real with you. If I had my choice, I'd rather be talking sports all day, bro. Talking sports, doing games, bro. That's what I like to do. For me, it's fun, but I could talk other things too. And the reason why I'm celebrating this young lady tomorrow, first of all, I knew her for a while in these YouTube. Number two, bro, she started her platform about 10 weeks ago. She already got almost 900 subscribes, bro. So I'm gonna give her flowers later this morning. Looking forward to it. You know. As far as the sports go, I'll be on tomorrow, everybody, 2 o'clock Eastern for England and France. If you know me, you know I support England in the World Cup. And then Sunday, all football, everybody. You know I love football. Football drives this channel. All football Sunday. Jets, Buffalo, Giants, and Philly. Tampa Bay at San Francisco. And our game on Sunday night, and I'll start the pregame at 7:05 Eastern. The Dolphins and the Chargers. I made the headline. This is the biggest game for the Tour fans. This is their Super Bowl. Sexy Red better get get her to act right. We'll talk to her tomorrow, Coach, and I'll talk to her in a few hours, man. I know what you're saying. He's always good to me, bro. That's all that matters, man. I love you, cool. I'm gonna end it right now. I'll see EM. Hopefully, I see you on Sunday, family.
Yeah, I'll be around, homie.
And
Salute
Mr.
to you.
Miami, I'll see you for the soccer game. And
Back to the sideline.
and then I'll see you late Sunday evening. Everybody Sunday night for the Chargers and the Dolphins. I got Miami winning this game on Sunday night, 34-24. I just think the Chargers coach is a moron, and McDaniel will run rings around him. This man's supposed to be a defensive coach, and
I got the Dolphins winning 30-35-7.
that's right, Sean. I love you, man. You too, cool. What do you
Yeah,
think, Ian?
I'm thinking 30-17.
There you go. Love everybody.
All right, gentlemen.
Cool.
Till
Jen, I
next
love
All right,
you.
my brother.
Ian, thank
Till
you for
next
being
time,
here.
fellas.
You're so great, man. Appreciate
All right,
it
good.
so much.
All right.
Thank you,
Peace, my
family.
brother.
Good night, family. Have a good weekend, Ian. And everybody else, people in the clouds, thank you. I will be back tomorrow morning. If you read the thumbnail, that's right. The ultra sexy Red will be my guest, Sexy Red TV. And we're going to give that beautiful lady her flowers tomorrow. So get ready to enjoy that. Next time to you too, Cool Jet, man. I love you, man. Have a good weekend, bro. I'll see you around the way, man. Love you, man. And if you want, come up tomorrow, because I'm going to have her up here in a few hours, getting her beauty sleep right now. So Sexy Red TV later this morning, 11:05 Eastern Time, 10:05 in the Midwest part of the United States. And we're going to give this woman her flowers tomorrow. Go ahead, Mr. Miami, the sponsor, family.
Sponsored by Nightwheel Chicken.
Sean, I love you. Cool Gent. Manzano.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat and shout out to everybody on the panel. Much love, respect.
EM, you too, man. Thank you for giving us a few hours. No sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you in exactly 8 hours, everybody. One-on-one with Sexy Red TV. Good night from the Oasis. Everybody sleep well. Good night, family. I love you.
And ladies and gentlemen, Shawn Michaels is the new Continental Champion and WWF Heavyweight Champion, have left the building.
There you go.
And Coach,
yes, sir.
I'm about to go ahead and I'm finna go and walk out the door. So I'll see you tomorrow.
You too, man. I'll see you later this morning. Remember, England, France tomorrow. I have it up here. I'll be on the air starting at 1:45 Eastern Time. Love you, everybody. Sleep well. Have a good weekend, everyone. Peace, everybody.
Peace, everybody. Later, Coach.
Later, fam.
All right,